Hello everybody, welcome in. It's time, folks. Happy New Year from GT45 Gaming, Nolander Gaming, the IRL League, and of course the GTRC community. Everybody, we're here today. We're here doing something a little bit special to start our 2023 season off here at GT45 Gaming in cooperation with all the above that we just said. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here today to finally bring you the mock Daytona 500 here, ladies and gentlemen. You heard us correctly. We are doing 500 miles at the Daytona Tri-Oval with two very specially designed cars, spec'd, tuned, and built to be a NASCAR race, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have 14 drivers side by side running almost 200 miles per hour here today, folks. It is going to be a blast. Our target today, ladies and gentlemen, is Wounded Warrior Project. Absolutely amazing organization, ladies and gentlemen. This organization is there to provide help for our soldiers that are currently serving and that are of course discharged, that may be injured during service and are suffering some long-term effects due to their service. The Wounded Warrior Project is there to help these soldiers out. Wounded Warrior Project provides of course mental health issues, PTSD being a big thing for our soldiers that show up week in and week out to protect ourselves, to protect our countries, to protect our freedoms. So when they come back home, you know, sometimes they need some help. Sometimes they need help getting over some of the things that they had to deal with. Sometimes they don't have housing. So Wounded Warrior Project comes in and they help our veterans, our soldiers, with all these things that they need. They help them get back into society and become a active functioning member of society, in the eyes of society, quote unquote, ladies and gentlemen. Wounded Warrior Project is really a great program, not only for United States of America but worldwide. I mean, they're in Canada, they're over in Australia as well. I'm pretty sure they're over in the UK now as well. I mean, Wounded Warrior Project really is just an absolutely amazing organization, ladies and gentlemen. So we want to pay homage to them here today, and we want to put on some fun for you guys, the fans. Now, the fun little fact here, ladies and gentlemen, the real NASCAR Daytona 500 race is in exactly 49 days. So the 2023 NASCAR season officially starts in 49 days, folks. So get your racing gear ready, because it is going to be a hot 2023 season. It was a crazy finish to last year's season in NASCAR, and I can't imagine it's going to be any different for the start of the real 2023 season. But to tickle your guys' fancies, to give you guys a little taste, we're going to bring it to you sim racing style here today. GT7 is the platform, and it's going to be a lot of fun, Chad. It's really going to be a lot of fun. Huge credit to the IRL, the Infinite Racing League. These gentlemen are the guys who supplied the tunes for the event today. They put hundreds of man hours into making these cars perfect. They are as realistic as you could expect to see from NASCAR. These cars are going to be equal speeds that we see on the real Daytona 500 racetracks. It's just everything about them looks NASCAR. It's going to be really fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. You guys seen obviously the slideshow at the beginning of the screen. That's just a picture of some of the cars that the guys have put together. We'll throw it back up for you. So we're going to jump over in the Discord chat here. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I am way behind schedule. So we're going to jump in here with our boy Nolander. Hey, what's up here? How you doing, my guy? You guys ready for this? Huh? You guys excited to do some oval track racing today? Hey, absolutely family friendly, gentlemen. Let's remember that. All right, it's all good. As you can tell, ladies and gentlemen, these guys are amped. These guys are absolutely amped up, and that's fantastic. So, Hairraiser is hosting our lobby here today. Of course, he is the gentleman that does host all our lobbies here at the Gran Turismo Racing community, and of course, they are the esports league that is hosting the race here today. So, much love to the Gran Turismo Racing community. Appreciate you, Hairraiser. You guys opening up your esports league to us to do this great event, and I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be fun. We're missing a couple of drivers on track here still, ladies and gentlemen, but they are on the way. All right, Nolander is muted at the moment, so we can't hear Nolander yet, Chad, but he's there, I promise. And we got a confirmation from one of our drivers. He is 5 minutes away.
All right. No, that's it. That's his fourth lap coming up. He should be off.
You can just reset it if you need to.
No.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so appreciate everybody being here again. Welcome in. And you guys can't see what I can see yet, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, chat. Alright, so we'll wait for Nolander to jump in here. I'm just going to mute my mic for the time being. It's up to you guys here, Izzy. You can start qualifying if you want right now, or we can wait for Jake.
He was in chat, but
Yeah, he's just got it muted right now. It's all good. He's talking to the stream, probably.
He should be off track. He should be reading, get off track.
You are on track. You need to leave track.
Yeah, you just put a time in.
Yeah.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so these guys are just getting things sorted out here. Like I said, I'm a little bit behind schedule, so that's my fault that we're a little bit not 100% on the ball here today. And I'm not sure why we're not live on GTRC's YouTube all of a sudden. I did have it all set up, but it didn't go through today. So it is recording. We will put that on the channel after the fact.
Hey, Ghost.
Yes, sir.
That was your qualifier. You should have only done 2-3 laps, mate.
Alright. Alright, so we do have Freak out here.
Who's on track now?
Tattooed Freak. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, just bear with me. I'm just checking everything over here, making sure everything's running good. Everything's looking good. Welcome in,
I'm in a
everybody.
great situation.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen,
Higgins
so...
will tell you who's going.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the next big thing is, again, this is for charity here today, ladies and gentlemen. We're here supporting Wounded Warriors Project. I do apologize, I'm just trying to get things organized here behind the scenes while I'm live here. Again, I'm running late, so it's completely on me. But we have Tattooed Freakouts. So these guys are doing an out lap, they're doing 2 hot laps, and then they're going to pull the cars in, and that'll be qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. So we're already underway with qualifying. And it's going to be drivers out there all by themselves, no slipstream allowed. It is what they can get around the track here. We have Stefan coming in with the share as well. It's on Go Donate. Hey, we appreciate you, my man. Really, really for real. We have John Grayson and Joe Mercier coming in with the likes. We got Brandon with the double share and the heart. Vic with the like. Chad with the heart. Carson Obb with the like as well. Jake Batty coming in with that heart as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the Facebook page, you can donate by putting there's a little pink bottle cap. So right beside the stars button, there should be a pink little circle with a heart in the middle of it, and I call it a bottle cap. If you click on that little button on the Facebook stream, whether you're watching on mine or Nolander Gaming stream, ladies and gentlemen, that will take you to the donation link for Wounded Warriors Project. This is done directly through Facebook Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. It's 100% safe and secure, I promise you that. And all the proceeds go directly to Wounded Warrior Project. The private link that I did have, I was working on, just didn't get set up in time, so we are running on a Facebook platform for this here this weekend. So that is how you're able to donate. I'm just going to pin that in the... Oh wait, is it live right now on GTRC? What is going on here? I'm confused, chat. No, okay.
Who's next?
Alright, so 47 flat is the time to beat on track, and that's going to be tough to beat. All these cars are very equal, ladies and gentlemen. So with that being said, these times are going to be split by hundreds of seconds, if not less. So the cars, again, are very specifically designed to have equal pace and all the equal stats and the whole 9 yards. So
just stay in the pits. You can come out, but stay in the pits.
Alright, chat, I'm having a little bit of an issue here with the stream. I'm not gonna lie. Just bear with me here. Alright, so you guys can see what I'm seeing now. Okay, fantastic. So I'm just gonna pin a comment here in the YouTube channel for everybody. and that is where you guys can donate to Wounded Warrior Project. If that's what you choose to do. Of course, it's not mandatory, ladies and gentlemen. Just being here, showing us all the amazing support is obviously more than enough. So, with that being said, don't forget to like and share the stream out as well, ladies and gentlemen. That is important. It is for charity. We do need the shares. The shares are the most important thing to our success today, ladies and gentlemen, because with the way we have the donating set up,
but if we
the
all get
viewers
back in the
can
pits,
also
won't it reset your time.
Can also donate after the fact as a recording. So I'm sorry, I got lots of voices in my head right now, chat. Alright, so we're pinning that in the YouTube right now. Just bear with here. Pinning message. Alright, so for those watching on YouTube, if you want to donate, you do have to head over to the Facebook page in order to get the donation in. The donations will show up on my Facebook dashboard, so we will do our absolute best to catch them as they come in. But we do have a mods there with us as well today to help us track that, of course. So we're going to move over to the big screen here, where we got Payme out on track here now as well, and he's in that beautiful number 9 Napa Autosports car here, ladies and gentlemen. So the theme today obviously is NASCAR. We wanted the guys to come out with NASCAR looking liveries. A lot of the guys opting to go with some classic NASCAR styles here today. That's absolutely fantastic. We're going to see some great looking cars on the racetrack, and some guys have customized their own personal NASCAR style liveries as well for the race today. So it's a combination of what we've seen in the past in real life racing, and a little bit of personal touches from some of our drivers here as well on track today. Did Cupcake say go Cupcake? He may have. Cody coming in with that like as well. Alright, so I got a lot I'm managing here right now, chat. Just bear with me here. We got to get back into the right spot.
He's just about to start his third.
Alright, so I have Nolander here now. I think Nolander can hear me now, so we're going to go chat with Nolander. Alright, Nolander, how we doing, my guy? Maybe, maybe not. Alright, so you guys kind of get to hear what's going on behind the scenes here. Of course, guys directing traffic on when the drivers are coming in and out for qualifying here. It takes a team. It takes a team, chat. Alright.
There we are. Mr. GT45 Gaming, how are we doing, my friend? How are we doing?
Fantastic, dude. So how are we enjoying qualifying so far over there in Nolander land?
Oh, we're digging it. We're digging it. Just starting to get excited about the day's events here.
Absolutely, cars are looking fantastic on the track. Huge shout out to all the drivers and all the paint booth workers. They have made these cars look absolutely fantastic out on the racetrack here today. We got Apex Racing's Cupcake out in a specially designed Apex NASCAR style livery here, ladies and gentlemen. So this isn't one we'll see in real life on the racetrack, but this is something we will see in the sim racing world coming from Apex Racing. So looking real good there on track. So Cupcake's just on his out lap here.
Beautiful.
And he's just coming into his first hot lap. So what we could expect to see here, ladies and gentlemen, today is, again, these cars are about 192 miles per hour by themselves, as you guys can see at the screen there right now. So they are moving around this racetrack. Now, these guys are by themselves right now, so it's real easy just to take the perfect line around the racetrack and just get that optimal time around here. But once we stack these guys up side by side, 2x2, 7 deep here, we'll have 14 of these guys racing today. It changes everything. The dirty air plays a huge factor in these cars. You can feel when another car takes that air off of your car. They get really loose. When they're at speed in draft, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see these cars go about 200 miles per hour at points in time with the bumps. So these guys are going to be on the edge for 500 miles here around Daytona. We are going to see caution laps, ladies and gentlemen, and it should be a lot of fun here today. So a little bit of inside information for Nolander Gaming over there, as well as he's broadcasting from Nolander Gaming on Facebook and YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. He's also got the same donation link on his page as well. So if you guys are able and willing, even if it's just $1, every bit helps these soldiers get back home and have a good attempt at getting right back on the road to success right away, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're here for. We want the men and women.
Who's next after Cupcake?
10-4. We want all the men and women to come home and just have a fair chance to get right back into society and continue moving forward in their lives instead of having to jump over the roadblocks that seem to be placed when they come back from service. So it's a great organization. We really, really do urge everybody to support our heroes, again, that put their lives on the line every second of every day for us to continue to live our lives as comfortably as we do. So much love, everybody, and thank you for tuning in. We appreciate everybody being here as well. Just what you guys watching is more than enough support. No, Steve, you won't. It's just during qualifying, my friend. You're all good. All right, so we got Magic Man now out on track, and he is in that Old Spice car. Oh, he changed it up here for the race. Fantastic.
Nice, very clean looking livery, that. Yeah, so as Mr. GT45 was just saying, guys, this is in support of Wounded Warrior Projects, and they do a fantastic job of helping to get these servicemen and women back into a more stable living situation. Wounded Warrior Projects, to my knowledge, the greatest thing that they do is to actually build homes for these wounded servicemen and women. And they do specialty things for those that need it. I have seen where they will put in entire tracks throughout the entire house to get these men and women up on their feet and allow them to be mobile in and throughout their house so that they can carry on with their daily needs, such as cooking, laundry, or showering, or whatever the case may be. But just an absolutely fantastic organization. There is other things that they do as well, and we encourage each and every one of y'all to go into the Wounded Warrior Project site and just give them a look, peruse through the information that you can find there. And I'm sure you all will agree once you've done that, that it is a fantastic organization, is Wounded Warrior Project.
Absolutely, and we do urge the viewers out there watching and the community members, if you aren't registered for this race, please do not come into the lobby and interfere with the race, please. It does put lag spikes in the race. We want to make sure the drivers are getting a fair opportunity for their qualifying times.
Indeed it does, yeah.
All right, looks we have a couple of guys coming out here, coming in a little bit late here, but they'll better now than after qualifying. Of course, if they don't make qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, if they don't get those cars on track in time for qualifying, that will start them at the back of the pack at the beginning of the race. However, with that being said, it probably doesn't much matter for this race because it's all about slipstream. It's all about drafting here today for 500 miles around Daytona. So we're going to see 200 laps here today, ladies and gentlemen. And we got Superman out on track here now. And he's opted to go with the Camaro. So these guys have two chances here. Oh, maybe not a Superman. Who we got going on here?
For a short time, we had Superman.
Yeah. So the drivers have two cars to choose from, ladies and gentlemen. As you've seen earlier in the broadcast or at the beginning screen, they have the option to choose from the 2015 Mustang GT road car or the 2016 Camaro SS. Now, these cars have specially designed tunes and parts that need to be put on them, and they have to be built exactly to those specs. So all these cars, of course, have passed tech and are able to be on track here today, and that's what makes these cars so equal. So that's what's going to be interesting here today.
Yeah, very big shout out to the men who have taken the time throughout this last week. They have worked vigorously on getting these cars tuned and spec'd out specifically for this race. So a big thank you to you, gentlemen.
Absolutely. And that's the Infinite Racing League, ladies and gentlemen. They do ACC PS5 events mainly, is their specialty over there, and they designed these cars when GT7 first released, and we really do appreciate them allowing us to use these builds to put this great race on here today. So I'm not sure what's going on here. We don't have anybody out qualifying now.
We got Superboy out on track right now.
Do we? Oh, okay. I don't see him, which means I've got a glitch.
He is in the Ford Mustang. Just beginning his
Alright, chat. I got
Oh,
to.
first qualifying lap.
He's just starting his hot lap.
Yeah, I gotta leave the lobby, guys. Give me 1 second. I got a glitch. I can't see anything. Just bear with me, chat.
Commentating issues, guys. They do happen. And we get them remedied as quickly as possible.
I'm just gonna tell me when he's on the straight.
He is on the straight.
Thank you.
Well, he's coming into a corner right now. Hold on.
No, I'll wait to come back in.
Coming into a straight now. You're good to go.
Yeah. Just keep me posted. I'm still waiting for it to reload.
He's halfway done the second lap. Bar's going to be coming out next.
Okay. That's perfect timing then. Yeah, it looks like I gotta reset my whole game here potentially, chat. So just bear with me here. Nolander will take the call for qualifying for the time being. I will be right back, chat.
Just coming around to the start of his actual qualifying lap. That was just an out lap to get him up to speed, ladies and gentlemen. Very interested here to see how Apex's bar 27 does on his qualifying lap. So don't be fooled. Qualifying in this doesn't
What? Sorry.
mean a great deal due to there is no slipstream or anything like that.
He was. Yeah, but he exited the track. Supposed to be.
I'm in the chat. It's just it's issue with
Hey, Carl, appreciate that lag on the stream, my guy. Please, whoever's here, share this out as give us a further reach to help this cause, whether it's a charity event or Wounded Warriors Project.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost back on my end here.
2 1 2 0.
There is bars final out there with a 47.247.
Alright, we're getting back
Who's
on
going?
to the cameras here, chat. Just give me 1 moment. We're so
Beating you. You
close.
going, mate?
You say go in.
Beating you, yeah. Right, who's after Tagger?
Okay, we now have Tagger coming out on track. Tagger 2 times. Let's go.
Alright, chat, we're almost there. We're almost there.
No, I haven't. No.
Very wonderful looking then livery there. And the Goodwrench livery with Wounded Warrior Project proudly displayed on the hood there.
All right, there we go,
Very
ladies
nice
and
looking
gentlemen.
livery that.
Well, apologies on the
Absolutely loving
delay.
it.
All right, so Tiger 2X out, like Nolander was saying,
Again, folks, this is just his outlap.
There we go. All
Let's
right,
take
we
it
are
up to
back.
speed. There we go.
I don't know why Arroyo keeps joining the room. He needs to stop joining the room.
Indeed, yes, guys. If you have not already been registered to join this race, please do not jump on track, as you will cause a spike and lag in the gaming system, and it will cause issues for our racers.
All right, so who's the fastest lap on tracks here right now, Nolander? Is it still...
I'm showing Lone Ghost,
Okay.
1963 at a 47.034.
Fantastic. No, it's all good, Arroyo. We just want to make sure the guys don't get a spike in the middle of their qualifying, that's all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we got 12 on track, so we're missing 2. I don't think Jake... Oh, yeah, Jake is here now. Fantastic. We might have some guys resetting some equipment as well.
So his first qualifying lap is a 47.228. His tagger on track. This will be his final, and he is up by 0.034. So
it's tough to get a flat 47 lap here on track with these Camaros, especially, ladies and gentlemen. So there's a good possibility we're going to see the Mustangs starting more up front of the pack at the beginning of the race due to the Camaros, and that's due to just 1 mile per hour more top speed if they get the corner exits just right out of these big bank corners. So that does make up that extra 1/10 of a second here in the Mustang. But with that being said, the Camaro is much stronger under slipstream conditions.
47.196.
That was a very good lap.
Well done. I believe that is the fastest lap in the Camaro thus far.
All right, and we have, looks like Superman coming out on track here now. All right, fantastic.
Very good. Apex is Superman out on track, y'all, right now.
Who's after Superman, JT?
Very clean looking livery as well, that in the Camaro, with again Wounded Warrior Project proudly displayed on that car, on the roof.
Who's after Superman?
All right.
Yes, the Superman.
No, he's asking who's after. He's directing the qualifying.
Oh.
Then
Very
me,
good.
Razor.
All right, a little bit of what happens behind the scenes for the chat too. You guys get to hear a little sneak peek of it here today. I'm figuring out Arrow right now. I'll join after qualifying. No, you're not registered for the event, Arroyo. You can't come on. You can't come on track and race. All these cars we've spent hours making sure these guys' cars are 100% to spec. This isn't an open lobby, ladies and gentlemen. This is a closed lobby, so only the drivers that have been accepted to race are allowed to be on track here for this event today. So who are we missing here? We still have a couple drivers left to go yet. I think we have Jakey left to go. I haven't seen Heathen go yet.
Yeah.
Who else we have after that?
Jake and Heathen, my knowledge, are the only 2 left, I think.
All right. You're not ticked in yet either, Harry.
Yeah, it's Jakey, Heathen, Hair Razor, and Pigham's left.
Fantastic. Well, there we go, chat.
I'm not seeing all those guys.
A couple of them aren't checked in yet. Yeah, that's
okay. That's what's going on.
Yeah. All right, so what are we looking at here? 47.252 was his first lap. He's just coming around here right now, and the tri-oval is essentially a 5-corner oval, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite a unique racetrack here on the NASCAR circuit from these guys. at Daytona, because it essentially has 5 corners instead of 4 in your typical oval, and it's a 2.5-mile
Who's
track
going
as
next?
well. We have Heathen coming out next, and you know what, chat? We want extra good vibes for Apex Racing's Heathen here. I want to see some hashtags Heathen up in the chat. I'm not really going to explain too much why right now. You guys will see next weekend's broadcast with Flat Out Racing returns here at GT45. But send good vibes to our boy Heathen here. Let's get some hashtags Heathens up in the
Who's
chat.
after Heathen? Me.
Hey, Money, appreciate that share and the lag.
And
also
just show the support to the
Jakey.
Heathen family, ladies and gentlemen, and you'll find out more next weekend when we kick off the amateur race next Saturday. So,
who's doing it after Heathen? Jakey.
and Heathen's going old school here today, Chad. He's got out this old Folgers livery on this car, and I mean, this is old school NASCAR right here. We're talking like early '90s, late '80s style NASCAR right here, Chad. This is a fantastic old school design brought out by Apex Racing. Heathen here today. Love it.
Yeah, really nice looking livery indeed.
Absolutely. We're seeing some great liveries on track here today. I know it looks boring right now, chat, but I assure you that when this thing starts off, it is going to be far from it. We are going to see smoke. We're going to see sparks. We're going to see cars jockeying for position all day long.
It's going to be very exciting.
And I'm after Jakey, aren't I?
Hashtag Heathens, appreciate you, freak. Explain the start process. It's a grid start. Guys, we get about a 5-minute break before we kick the race off. That allows the drivers to, get themselves settled in for what's potentially going to be quite a long race here today, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at about 3 hours. If everything goes well, if there's lots of cautions, it could be a little bit longer.
Yep.
All right, so he didn't put down a 47.3, so a little bit off that 47.2 pace we're seeing from these Camaros here today, but this is the one that counts now. So it takes a lap for these cars really to fully get up to top end speed. So the second hot lap will typically become the faster of the 2 laps every time around. That's why we give the drivers 2 laps so the car can get a proper lap in. Very heavy cars, ladies and gentlemen. These are 3,000 plus cars, so it takes a little bit to get them going, but once you get them going, oh boy, they fly. And we're coming around right now. As you can see, this there's just a little kink in the racetrack right here, but this is considered a corner. You do have to turn the wheel to get around it. So, and it's going to be a 47.289 there from Apex Heathens. So that was a pretty good run there on that final lap there from this driver.
Okay.
Right on pace there.
All right, we got Apex Racing's Jakey coming out on track here now, ladies and gentlemen. And this guy is an absolute alien on a road course, but he doesn't have the advantage of being able to drive the car a little bit faster than the rest of the guys today. This is 100% pack racing today, and it's going to be fantastic.
Can you explain the start procedure for the guys?
It's just going to be a grid start with a false start check.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, this will just be an out lap to get the car up to speed, and
then we'll give
I'll be next.
Give a 5-minute break for the drivers to get settled in, go to the bathroom, whatever we need to do, and then ask if they're ready in the game chat. And once we get all the readies, start the race.
Nice and clean looking livery there as well.
Absolutely, and
Roku car.
That is looking pretty good. The old Roku livery coming out here, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta tell you, these guys did a fantastic job on these race cars on track today. The liveries are looking just amazing. Everything we wanted to see on track is on track today. Are you guys seeing your favorite liveries out on track today? Let me know, chat. Let me know what you guys think. Alright. Everybody's asking for the starting procedure in the chat, so that means they're watching the stream. Alright, drivers, so you know, it is going to be a grid start with a false start check at the start of the race. So after qualifying's finished, Hair Razor will give you guys 5 minutes to get drinks, to get settled in, to do whatever you need to do. At that point, he'll say racers ready. Everybody needs to give a yes in the chat, and we'll kick this thing off.
Joe says that your stream keeps glitching.
Mine does? Alright,
yes.
Check on it.
It says it just has the still pictures right now.
I'll go take a peek.
Indeed, let's go, boys.
I hope not. Let's not have issues today.
Okay.
So, Apex and JP coming around the final 3 corners.
Refresh your app, Joe. Mine's running fine on my phone.
So a 47.200.
Ooh, 47.2 flat there from Apex Racing's Jakey. So we're seeing some good times. I believe Hairraiser is second last out, and I think we just got Pigums left to go, ladies and gentlemen, and that'll be the end of qualifying here. So we were going to let the guys just run a 10-minute qualifier, nose to tail, and use slipstream, but again, with these cars being so on the edge at those speeds, we didn't want to see a bunch of incidents during qualifying, right? So we opted to go with the more realistic way of qualifying here, allowing these guys to go and put their times in individually on track like they do in real life. So that's the goal today, is to try and make this look as realistic to NASCAR as we can, and I hope everybody enjoys.
Absolutely, absolutely. We see Hairraiser here in a very classic M&M's livery.
I love this
Really
livery.
well done.
This is a fantastic livery. Hashtag Kyle Busch. Come and check this out, my man.
Indeed. Very well done. All these liveries today are looking just spectacular.
And a lot of the liveries that you guys see in the starting screen here on GT45 Gaming today aren't on track too, so quite surprising. So we're definitely seeing the guys in the paint booth. We're having a lot of fun here over the last couple of weeks, getting these cars all ready to shine on the track here. Oh, and Hairraiser purple.
Pulling purples at the moment, y'all.
That M&M's car means business.
Yeah, which is rather surprising. As Mr. GT45 Gaming was saying earlier, the Mustang has just a pinch. And there it is, a 47.033, or a 47.003 rather, in the Camaro, y'all. So he is flat moving his Hairraiser. And he still has one to go, and he's up on that time also by just 11 1,000ths of a second, but it doesn't matter. He's up on his time. This may put him into the 46s, y'all.
And it is possible. We have seen those times in practice throughout testing and trial runs with these cars individually. We have seen some very high 46s come in from these drivers as well, so it is definitely possible. During race time, we could potentially see some 45-second laps here as well once the draft fix factors in. And there it is, a 46.973, ladies and gentlemen. That is the fastest lap currently on the racetrack. So pole position with just one driver left to go, currently sitting with Hairraiser.
On a wheel.
All right, so it looks like we got a driver resetting here.
Yep. So we should be having Pigums, I believe, coming out on track for our final qualifier. And here he is.
And he's got the classic Canadian Tire livery out there today, ladies and gentlemen. That one looks fantastic as well. All these cars look absolutely great on track today. Of course, the mock NASCAR style liveries, and of course the custom ones, the custom personalized ones as well on track, all looking fantastic here today. So it's going to be fun.
So Pickham's as well in the Chevrolet Camaro here.
So you can see it's a very heavy Camaro field here today, ladies and gentlemen. You see only a couple of Mustangs in the field, and the majority of the drivers have opted to go with that Camaro. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Mustangs can handle the onslaught of Camaros in the field today.
Indeed.
The cars look so great. I mean, huge credit to IRL, Infinite Racing League, ladies and gentlemen. The tunes and everything they did to get these cars to look NASCAR, to feel NASCAR, it really is amazing. They did a fantastic job, and I'm sure that the drivers would attest to it as well. So I've never heard these drivers giggle like little girls so much as I have the last week while we're messing around with these races. Like, this is genuinely going to be a lot of fun, Chad. It really is.
Good fun, yeah. Good, clean fun right here to start the new year off with.
So, I mean, what can we expect to see, Chad? Well, I can tell you, we're going to expect to see some high speeds, some really good jockeying for position. There's going to be door handle rubbing for sure, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be some wall grinding. I mean, these cars are on the edge. They slide up the track. In the draft, if another car moves off the bumper, that driver could feel that air get lifted off their car. It loosens them up. I mean, anything's going to happen here. This is NASCAR, baby. And we're going to see the chaos, chat. We're going to see the big one. It's going to happen. And it's going to be absolutely fantastic to watch here. These drivers, they got their work cut out for them. It's hard work. I mean, sure, they're only making one corner. You're only turning the steering wheel one direction. But the banking at Daytona for it to start with is absolutely incredible. It's quite insane. The GT7 game doesn't quite do it justice when you're watching a cockpit view, but the banking basically makes it look like the car is sideways in real life. So
47.213 for Apex's Pickens.
Absolutely, and Hair Razor put in a blazing lap there. I mean, I was watching that car closely. It's just the same specs as the rest of them. He just had that line, I guess. So congratulations, It looks like to Hair Razor for that pole position. So you see Piggins just coming in from his lap there, looking fantastic. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have an official proper lineup sitting in front of us because you guys have all gone into pit lane, so the live timing's adjusted. But when they do start the race, it will slot these guys in their positions. So they're all going to go out on track. They're going to go past that first timing line, and they'll probably spin some donuts for a minute or whatever. And the guys will have about 5 minutes now from the time that Hair Razor tells them so, and they'll get to run to the bathroom, make those final tweaks on the cars, whatever needs to be done, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're going racing. So the Wounded Warrior Project Daytona 500 GT7 Edition NASCAR event is real close to starting, ladies and gentlemen. We're about T-minus 6-7 minutes away from race time here, so now's the time to go get your snacks, go tinkle time if need be, settle in, grab your favorite pillow, grab your kitty cat to hold on to while you watch this race, because it's going to be a nail biter, chat. It is going to be on the edge of your seat action all day long. And Hair Razor to Weybridge, says Jake Batty. off the tech. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Anybody sliding in there between all those cars. Not sure how he managed to pull that off, but that was rather entertaining.
Just going to reset the video for everybody. There we go.
Mr. GT45 Gaming, why don't you go ahead and fill in the chat on pit procedures, required tires, if any, required pit entry period windows.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so what's going to happen here today is once this race starts, it will be a grid start with a false start check, so the drivers will be behind the line, lined up, waiting for a green light to start this race. They'll take off. They will start the race off. We can expect to see these cars go anywhere from 35 to 40 laps on fuel before they will need to pit to take on fuel. I do suspect most of the drivers, as long as they aren't crashing and spinning too much on the racetrack, will probably only need to use one set of tires. The tires we are using, of course, are the Racing Soft compounded tires for maximum grip. Weather is random here today. It is an American track, so the rain aspect will not factor into the race today, but it could be sunny, it could be cloudy, it could get misty on the racetrack. Anything could happen here, and that will absolutely change the way these cars handle around the racetrack. There's no required amount of tires that these drivers need to use. Pit lane is always open under green flag conditions. If the driver needs to make a pit stop under green flag conditions, it is their obligation and right to do so. However, under caution flags, pit lane will be closed like much it is in real life until it is opened by race control, i.e. Nolander Gaming and myself, GT45 Gaming. We will let these drivers know when the pit window is open. Under caution, at that time, if they opt to, will pit, take fuel and tires if that's what they choose to do, settle back into the back of the lineup, and then race control will fire these guys back off, and it'll be go time again, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be a blast here today. You can see that most of the guys look like they're pretty ready here, so coming in with the hearts. Hair Razor to the Weybridge.
Yo, Mr. Twig, appreciate the like on the stream, my guy. Happy New Year to you as well. Do me a big favor, if you got somebody you can share this out to, a group or something, anybody, And both streams, please share this out, as donations can be made even after the broadcast is no longer live.
Alright, I'm just setting up the YouTube dashboard here, chat. Just bear with me. Alright, Mr. Nolander, well, I'm going to leave you to your race call, and I will see you under the first caution flag here back in the chat.
Yes, sir. Sounds good, my guy.
Alright, gentlemen, good luck. Have a fun race out there on the racetrack. And again, to all the drivers, thank you so much for taking the time to be here on New Year's Day and come put it all on the line for 500 miles at Daytona. We do appreciate you all. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you.
Alright.
Just say when to go, guys.
Just ask when everybody's ready up in the chat. Do we have Magic Man on track yet? Oh yeah, he's back. Just make sure they're all ready. Ask your chat if they're ready. If they all say yes, kick it off, my man. Alright, chat, so here we go. We're going to shut some audios off here so you guys can just enjoy the race itself now. We're going to flip you back over to the big screen. You guys can take a look at what we're looking at here. Don't forget to mute yourself, Nolander, when you're not in the Discord. Alright. Alright, we're going to go, chat. That's it. And we've got the word from our NASCAR officials down on track that everybody seems to be ready to go. So it's about time to get racing, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, for Wounded Warrior Project here today in 2023, ladies and gentlemen, of course you can donate at the bottom of the Facebook comments there, or right beside the star buttons. And that's it. 13 guys on track, so one of our drivers unable to get out there. Kick them tires, light them fires. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing NASCAR style. Boogity, boogity, boogie. Let's go racing. All right, let's do it. Tires is what wins the race. What are you talking about, Harry, says Chad. Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we are just waiting for the green light, and we're green and we're off, and as Hair Razor leading the way, we have to wait till we can get to our TV cameras, so we're just going to kick it off like this to start the race here. We're going to see how everybody settles in. You can see everybody there. Hair Razor gets a really good start here off the line, so it is now going to become a slipstream battle. The inside line is definitely going to be the line that the guys are going to want to take around the racetrack here today, ladies and gentlemen. And if they don't, it's going to be very hard to pass. So we're just going to bounce out. We're going to come right back into spectator mode here. And there we go, TV cameras. Oh, and already we got our wreck. We got one car down. Not sure who that was. Let's go check that out here. I'm trying to find him. Oh, it was Jakey. So Apex Jakey goes down and out very early on here. Let's go take a look at that damage, shall we? Oh, yeah. What do we see, chat? What do we see? He's got some rear aero and some rear suspension. So this is not going to be a caution here. He didn't take anybody else out. It's a self-induced spin. So he is right off the bat behind the ball here. To start this race off. So Supra now in the lead of the race, and it's going to be, we're going to see first place swap positions all day long. We're going to see pushing. We got Hair Razor and Supra working together here right now, so that M&M's car losing first place very early on in the race, and Supra in that Mustang now in the lead, so the pack is chasing. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's on like Donkey Kong. You can see all the guys settling in a single file here, so I'm really kind of surprised by that. I really expected to see a lot of 2x2s here, but very early on. 500 miles, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be here for 200 laps. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, get those itchy donating fingers ready. You push on that pink little circle that has the heart in it. It takes you right directly through a Facebook safe, secure link to Wounded Warrior Project. You can donate there. It is, again, 100% safe and secure, ladies and gentlemen. And all the money goes directly to Wounded Warriors Project the moment you put it in there from Facebook Gaming. So we are tracking that, of course, here on the page. And if you're willing and able to donate, of course, we obviously massively appreciate it. For those watching in YouTube, in the pinned comments is how you can find the page where the donation link is. And for those that may be watching in on Nolander Gaming stream, he has the same link posted in his Facebook stream as well, ladies and gentlemen. The goal is 500 USD here today, but we have a secret goal. And if we raise 1,000 plus USD here today, your boy Ghost is going to grow his hair super long, and we're going to donate it for Wigs for Cancer. We got the 48 Allied car here on track as well. Oh, here we go, and that is a big one. So Hair Razor is down and out, ladies and gentlemen, and I think we got to call a caution flag here now. We're definitely calling a caution here, ladies and gentlemen. Caution, gentlemen, caution. Get the leader to tighten it up down to 80 miles per hour. Please let the guys catch back up. So already, ladies and gentlemen, not too surprised to see it this early on. Of course, the pack's just getting familiar with racing and grinding each other here. So Apex Superman's job now is to slow the pack down to 80 miles per hour here and let all these drivers group back up. So you can see Superman here, he's slowing her down. And you can see everybody lining back up. So we did have a couple of cars have some self-induced incidents here, but now that's the 3 cars. We're going to call it back. We're going to tighten these guys back up, and we're going to kick them off here again. So lap 4, ladies and gentlemen, a couple of self-induced incidents here early on in the race, but not the big one. So far, not the big one. We got Lone Ghost here in 9th. We got Heathens here in 10th. Hairraiser's 11th. Jakey's in 12th. Magic Man here in the back a little bit as well. He's just gaining in on these guys as well. So we're definitely getting the group back up. You can see Magic Man is just catching. So our leader currently on track is Superman, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to see this all day long. We're going to see different names in the front of this pack all day long. So we're still waiting for a couple guys to catch up here. I don't think there's any need for pit lane here at this point. Oof, and that MM's car already looking worse for wear, ladies and gentlemen. That was a hard hit Hairraiser took into the wall there. And like I said, these cars, they're spicy. So, all right, so this time around, guys, you are good to go green. So tighten up after the final bank corner, and when you guys hit that start-finish line, it is good to go. Just relaying that information early, ladies and gentlemen, so the gentlemen, of course, have time to relay the information through the driver's chats. So we are going to be going back green this time around here, ladies and gentlemen. I do not have the little circle with the heart. Are you serious right now, Joe? That is not cool, dude. Let me go fix that. It should be there. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right, Joe, because I have supporters open. It's the 3 little purple dots, chat, so thank you. Huge heads up to my admin, Joe, my man there. Beside the stars button in my Facebook channel, ladies and gentlemen, GT45 Gaming, is 3 little purple dots. If you hit those 3 little purple dots, it'll ask you to become a subscriber or donate or show a promoted link. You just hit the donate button inside that menu, and then of course it takes you through the donation process from there. You just got to follow the steps. It's super easy. It takes about 3-4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and of course we do appreciate it. Hey guys, best of luck and have fun, says Doug. We appreciate you, my guy. We really do. We hope you're feeling better, dude. Okay, Nolander has the circle. Alright, so we are green again, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm muted on Discord here. Just 1 second. Yes, alright, I don't want to bother the guys with the commentary while they're racing. So we're back at it. So we're green, Superman in the lead. We're in the mid-pack here right now with Supra, and you can see him being pushed there by Pigums. So we're going to take all this information off here now, chat. I want you guys just really to be able to enjoy what's in front of you. So we're going to take off the speedometers. We're going to take off who's in the lead. We're just going to let you guys enjoy the race itself here today. So you can see that 48 Allied car is really starting to push up here, and you can see how tough it is for these guys to stay in line. Oh, and here we go. Supra, is he going to keep it together? Oh, what a great save by Supra right there, ladies and gentlemen, in that Mustang. He was all kinds of in trouble right there, sideways in the group. He could have taken the whole pack out right there, but he manages to keep that car underneath of him, dropping spots like crazy, but he's still in the pack here. Whew, and it's race on for these guys. That was a great save there by that NASCAR Mustang, ladies and gentlemen. That was some fantastic driving put on there by Supra. Whew, that was sweaty, chat. That one got me heated up. That was an insane save right there by that driver. We got Magic Man and Hairraiser in the back here, and these guys are going to tuck in now and start pushing up the group. So it's all going to become a slipstream game. We're going to start seeing little packs of cars here, ladies and gentlemen. And what that's going to do is that's going to try and allow those drivers to break away from the rest of the pack. But you can see it is so hard to stay in behind those cars. And much like in real life in NASCAR, you can see these guys bobbing back and forth left and right. And that's because the dirty air just pushes these cars around at these speeds. So right now these guys are running about 190 to 195 miles an hour around the racetrack. They're on very fresh rubber and very full gas tanks. So we're going to see the tires wear down a little bit quicker quicker was these cars are heavy, but boy, oh boy, what a gaggle of cars we got coming around here. And now we have the 48 car in the lead here, ladies and gentlemen. So a new leader here in the race, and he's being chased by Apex Racing's Cupcake. You see a little push there from Cupcake on that rear quarter panel, and look at this line of NASCARs running down the racetrack here. And Camaro showing very, very good strength here in the front pack, but you can see that back pack, they've closed back up. They're starting to work together here to close up the front pack, and here we go. Let's see how many laps we can go here, chat, before we get the big one again. It is super hard, and I've been in one of these races with these cars, with these setups, and I gotta tell you, man, it takes 110% concentration in order to keep it together here. And we have one driver who's potentially teleporting here. Again, some game glitches happening, but this is for charity. It's just for fun, ladies and gentlemen. So the drivers are just here to give it all they got today, NASCAR style. We haven't seen this yet here from GT7, so we're bringing it to you live today via Nolander Gaming and GT45 Gaming. So I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Hope everybody's enjoying the broadcast. Hope everybody had a good New Year's Eve last night. Hope everybody's home safe and sound, and I hope our headaches aren't too big for those of us that really celebrated hard. Oh, there we go. Big wreck, ladies and gentlemen. Big wreck. That is going to be a caution. Here we go again. That is definitely a caution, ladies and gentlemen. That is most certainly a caution. Get that leader to slow the pack down and catch it up. That was a big one, chat. Jakey going down. Cupcake going down there in that incident. Jakey getting into the wall real hard there. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see this a fair bit here today. Again, it's very hard to keep these cars in check at these speeds. So, Superman in the lead of the race again. So every time we start a caution lap here, it seems like Superman has found his way into the lead of the race. This could work out good for him if this continues to happen for him here tonight. We've got Tattooed Free currently sitting in second place, just in behind there. Bar 27 in third, with Pigums in fourth. We're Bargo, there he is. He's in fourth, sorry. You can see him jockeying around. They're side by side, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so we're just waiting for our other guys to catch up here. We'll let these guys go around one time, and that allows the damage to clear off the cars as well. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, so we got Paymay in 8th, we got Super in 9th, who had an absolutely amazing save a little while ago there, chat. That was a great save at those kinds of speeds there on the racetrack. Cupcake just in behind, Magic Man up into 11th there. We got Hair Razor's got back up to the pack. We have Jakey in the pack as well. Looks like all the damage is cleared here. So we are going to open pit lane if drivers want to opt to go in. We'll go around a couple more times here. We'll open pit lane up early on. It is lap 10, so these drivers may or may not decide to pit. We're sitting on about a 2-lap caution here currently right now, ladies and gentlemen, which is fine and dandy. We'll maybe talk to one of our drivers here early on. These guys will settle into the race here, there's no doubt about it, but again, it's super hard to keep these cars right and tight in behind each other. And it looks like we had a big one there again, ladies and gentlemen. So what's going on in the back? We have Heathen down, we've got Magic Man down, we've got Pigums down, we've got Jakey down. We have a 4-car pileup, so that is most certainly caution number 2 after the restart, ladies and gentlemen. And boy, oh boy, we must be watching some real NASCAR racing here right now, chat. I gotta tell you. Alright, so we got Tattooed Freak in front now, and he's gonna have to slow this pack down here. That's definitely a caution flag. We had half the pack go down there, so we're gonna let these guys catch back up, and we're gonna run it again, chat. Oh, Lone Ghost goes and steals the lead there. We even have the caution flag out on the track here. Look at that, eh? Wow, alright. So we got cars all out of disarray here right now. Jakey's all crazily spun out here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we got to get these guys to slow it down here and tighten back up. We're in lap 12 with the leader here. Everybody else is catching up. Alright. So we're just going to let Jake wrap up on this lap here. I think Jake is a lap down, actually, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to give Jake the lucky dog pass here. So we'll let Pigums send him around. There he goes. So Jake is going to get that lucky dog here, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to go all the way around the track. He's going to get back up to the back. And then we'll let these guys file back up and go around. So Jake's coming around here. He'll get up to speed. It'll take him a little bit of a lap to catch back up to these guys. And then we'll give these guys the tighten up signal. So for the time being, they're just running at 80 miles an hour. And that might be a little bit slow for these cars as they get a little hot, but it seems like they're handling the 80 mile an hour speed pretty well here. So the cars do need to maintain a certain temperature. Got Paymay coming into pit lane here. We got Pigham's also coming into pit lane here. Jakey is coming around, so if he... Yeah, he was a lap down, so he should be caught up to you guys here now. So I'm not sure what's going on with that 37 car here today, ladies and gentlemen, but definitely having a struggle early on in this 500-mile race. We're only on lap 12. We've seen a couple of good wrecks already. So again, these drivers will settle in. They'll start to get into a groove here, and once they do, that's when it really starts to get interesting. So all right, we're just watching the front end of the pack here. Got a pit lane penalty there. That's fantastic. We'll let them serve that before we keep this going. Who is that? Oh, Superman with the penalty. Just settle in where he is in the pack. It's no big deal. All right, we got everybody grouped up. We got Jake on the back here. We got Pigham's is in. And Jakey has caught up. All right, this time around, you guys are definitely good to go green. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going green this time around here, and let's hope these guys can get a nice, good, clean race start here. So we're going to be on with our leader, Tattooed Freak, here, and we'll go through the field once these guys hit that start-finish line. So Tattooed Freak is going to lead the charge with teammate Superman right beside him, and then he has Bar 27 right in behind. So we got 3 Apex drivers all tucked in line here. So let's see if these guys all get in that choo-choo train and really start pushing to get these guys underway. So what are these guys doing here today? Everybody's asking. Maybe you just jumped into the stream, you're trying to see what's going on. We're doing a NASCAR True 500-mile race at the Daytona Tri-Oval, ladies and gentlemen, and we're here to raise money for Wounded Warrior Project today. You can do so by going down into the Facebook stream. Right beside the stars button is a little circle with 3 purple dots. You hit that, you'll get some options there. You can become a subscriber or give subscriptions if you're already a supporter to the page. And then of course the next option will be donate. You hit on that donate option, it takes you through Facebook's donation services. It's 100% fast, safe, and secure, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll get in a queue and alert here on the Facebook when that donation goes through. So we do appreciate everybody. If you have donated already, thank you. And if you're going to, we appreciate it. And if you can't, hey, that's okay. Just being here, showing that support, hanging out with us, watching the race, and liking and sharing the stream out, which is free to do, ladies and gentlemen, also helps. So keeping in mind that people are still able to donate after the stream is gone on live and they're watching it as a recording, they still will be allowed to donate to Wounded Warrior Project as well. So that link will be open and available to people after the race as well, ladies and gentlemen. So if you can't catch it live and you have to watch it recorded later down the road, the option will be there for you if you do want to support it. Hi, Wounded Warrior with the big heart. Paul, we love you, brother. How you doing, my guy? Mr. Paul Blostrom, ladies and gentlemen, super OG coming in with a $40. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's get a big hashtag Paul B up in the chat for the $40 donation to the Wounded Warrior Project. Absolute legend, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate the support. All right, that's what the drivers like to hear. There's that incentive, and we're green, ladies and gentlemen, and Tattooed Freak holding down the race lead. All 13 cars here. Still on 4 wheels, Chad. So we are rolling again, and here we go. It is NASCAR racing, baby, here, GT7 style. Superman here has a lot of issue on his tail right now. He's got cars pushing him. He's got a car trying not to make contact on the outside. Now, the outside line is the tough line to be in here, Chad. You do not want to be caught on the outside without a drafting partner. You will be hung out to dry, and you're just going to watch you lose position. So you need to make sure that if you're going to be on that outside line and you're going to try and make a move on the outside here at Daytona, you need a drafting buddy. You need a partner. Otherwise, you're not going to get the move done. These cars are just too equal. You can see a couple guys going down behind the line there to avoid contact. That is allowed, but we do have rules in place. If those guys are using that double solid line to gain time on the pack, we will give them a race live penalty for it. So they do need to make sure that that is only used for emergency purposes only here today. So Tattooed Freak still in the lead, and you can see these guys are close. I mean, even if a car starts to fall off just a little bit, if he's got somebody there to draft off of that, you will catch the group. 2 cars will catch a group of 3 cars here on this race. It'll be a slow process, but it will eventually work their way back up to the pack. So it is all about having a buddy here today. This is not about going slow into the corner and coming out fast. This is all about timing, slipstream, making your move at the right moment, controlling the pace of the lead. Ooh, we got that 9 car there. All kinds of out of sorts, and oh boy, we have all kinds of rubbing going on in this mid-pack right now, ladies and gentlemen, and this could cause an incident here in the mid-pack. We're 4 wide behind the leaders here, and these guys finally settle back into rhythm here. Got Hair Razor in that M&M's car. He's moved all the way back up into 3rd place here. Oh, here we go, chat. It is race time. So here we go. We're getting a nice little run. Oh, we got some contact. Oh, and the leader goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, the leader goes down. And that is going to have to constitute for a caution there, as that was due to contact. And ghosting is turned on, so that is, oh, there it is, and there's the big one, chat. There's the big one. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are calling a caution flag. Hold on to it, boys. Hold on to it. Woo! All right, that was spicy. So Tattooed Freak just getting a little bit of contact on his right rear quarter panel, getting spun out of 1st place there. And then in the mid-pack, we see that number 9 car also falling victim to a little bit of contact, spinning out. So we will get Tagger to slow this field down to 80 miles per hour here. And we're on lap 19 now, so we may start seeing some of these guys maybe thinking about pitting. So we'll let these guys go around here. This time around, we will open pit lane. If the drivers want to opt to pit, they can. And we will wait for another lap under caution, ladies and gentlemen. So, what do we got? We got Tagger in 1st now. Bar 27 in 2nd. Superman's up into 3rd place here. Jakey now sitting in 4th. We've got Hair Razor in 5th. We've got Cupcake sitting there in 6th. Magic Man right there in that Old Spice car in 7th. We got Pigums in 8th. We got Heathen sitting 9th. Paymay in 10th. Super right there as well. We just lost a car in the back foreground there. Oh, his Tattooed Freak's just catching up here. So, alright, that was a tough spin there for the leader. He just got a car sliding up into him just slightly there, and just a little bit of rear quarter panel contact, and whew, away went that car, ladies and gentlemen. It takes that little here in order to upset one of these cars. So, oh, we just lost a driver, I think, ladies and gentlemen. No, he just teleported. He's back there somewhere. The game may have reset him for driving underneath the double yellow line there. So there we go. We do have drivers coming into pit lane. We are still under caution, ladies and gentlemen. So some of these drivers are going to opt to take advantage of pit lane being open here. They are going to refuel those cars, maybe take some tires. This is where the strategy starts to play in, chat. This is what's going to change it up for these drivers here a little bit. We got Lone Ghost coming into pit lane as well. So there is a glitch in the game right now where drivers just randomly teleport 3 seconds back on the track. We've seen that a couple times already here today, but again, this is just for charity. So no, it was on track. Alright, we got Lone Ghost coming into pit lane here. We're going to watch that crew work. He is going to take a fresh set of tires here, Chad. So Lone Ghost is going to take some fresh rubber. He's going to fill that car up. And that's going to give the lead now to Apex Bar 27. So we're still under yellow flag conditions, ladies and gentlemen. And will be until the whole pack gets caught back up here, so. Oh, alright. That was interesting. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a very spicy race early on here. We haven't even gotten to a full fuel window yet. We've already had 4 wrecks today, so it's a little bit of an interesting race so far early on here. But yeah, imagine if we had 40 of these guys on the track. If only. We do wish we could have 40 of them on the track, trust me. But imagine what that would look like. That would just be absolutely insane. And we got Hair Razor coming into pit lane here as well now. So we are still yellow, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the first probably elongated caution flag as we let the pit stop sequences roll through. Alright, just checking on everything, making sure everything's still working prim and proper. Everything's looking pretty good. Alright. Just going to go through the field here. I think we're just got Hair Razor left to catch up to the pack here, and then we'll be able to get these guys tightened up here. We got Supra, we got Hair, we got Ghost. 2 drivers still closing up to the pack here. Alright, so this time around, gentlemen, you will be good to go green. So Lone Ghost has got to kick it into high gear here. He's got to catch up to that pack, because when they get around that final bank corner, they're going to be going whether he's caught up or not. So he definitely needs to get the gas pedal down in that Mustang and get caught up to the backside of this pack. So good luck, gentlemen. Let's have a good clean restart. Have fun. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so here we go. We're going to be green this time around. When we come around the start-finish line, it is going to be game on. And it is Bar 27 in the lead here currently. He has Tattooed Freak now sitting in second place. So you know, some of these guys are probably opting the fact that there's going to be some caution flags here, and they're going to use their pit strategy based on these caution flags. But some of these drivers may miscalculate that caution period and be forced to take a green flag pit stop, and that's going to put them behind the pack. So they're going to be relying on a caution flag to get them caught back up. Got Scott Arthur coming in with that thumbs up as well. Much love. Welcome everybody over on YouTube and Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to donate to the Wounded Warrior Project, you do need to come over to the Facebook page to do so, and that link is pinned in the comments over there on the YouTube channel for everybody as well. So there we go, and Bar gets a clean start there.
Is cutting that air for the remainder of them. Apex's Superman going to come to the inside, gets around Apex's bar like he was just standing still. He flat cruised around him. We have Tagger 2X going to possibly do the same.
Ooh, it's getting spicy. Hit that plus button, my man. Hit that plus button. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my apologies here. Again, we don't want to disturb the drivers while they're racing, so we're just trying to keep our comms out of their ears here in the chat. So here we go. It is, as you heard Nolander just saying there, Superman in the lead with Bar 27 now in second, Tagger in 3, and we got some wall contact there from Tattooed Freak. These guys are 3 wide, almost 4 wide here coming up the straight, jockeying for these positions. And ooh, this is going to get spicy coming into this corner. If these guys are going to try and go into this corner 4 wide, somebody is not going to end up in good position here. We got Superman and Tattoo just scraping the wall. You can see the sparks just flying off those cars. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the Ross Chastain move here at Daytona does not gain you speed. It loses you speed. As you see, Tattooed Freak slots right back into the back of the pack here in 9th place. That wall contact costs you speed here at Daytona. So the sparks are a show, but they're definitely not gaining that driver any momentum as he goes around the racetrack. Good cause, good racing. This is what it's all about. Hey, cheers, Paul. We love you, my dude. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so this is going to change all day long. We're going to see guys wreck. We're going to see guys swap into positions, but right now, Bar 27 leading the race. You see Hairraiser. He's going to try and make the move on the outside here. And again, it's not going to be an easy move to make. If he doesn't have a buddy pushing, he's not going to get around Bar there, and you can see that. Two guys tuck in behind the leader there, and they all grab that position on Hairraiser, stuck on that outside line. So Hairraiser dropping down back into 4th place. That moves Pigums and Magic Man up in the 2nd and 3rd place here as they're pushing Apex Racing's Bar 27 up the racetrack. So we got a nice little 3-way train here. These guys are absolutely pushing like pros here right now on the track. See, Magic Man's going to opt to get into some clean air. Is he going to try and make a move around the outside here? No, he's going to duck. He's going to try and go for the cutback. He's going to move back down to the inside. And boy, we're starting to see the strategy play out from some of these drivers here now on the racetrack. Magic Man jockeying around, looking for that way around the leader. Pigum's now in the lead of this race in that 88 Canadian Tire car, ladies and gentlemen, but 47 Old Spice car from Magic Man is putting the pressure on. He's got that inside track. He's going to force Pigums up into that outside line, and that should give Magic Man the race lead here as he comes around. Tattooed Freak's going to jump up in the 2nd, Superman up in the 3rd, Hairraiser up in the 4th. You can see that outside line is costing drivers here. Pigums dropping all the way down from 1st to 5th place. He's 6th place now, ladies and gentlemen. He's still losing those positions, looking for a way to drop into that inside line. He's got Jakey in behind pushing now, and that number 9 car as well, Payme. So let's see if these guys can get working together here and make their way back up to the front of the pack. Tagger down in the 10th. We've got Cupcake here is about 2 seconds behind, and we got Ghost and Heathen here in the back as well. So I'm not sure if we've seen an incident there, if we missed an incident there on the race start, but these 2 drivers are starting to fall off that front group a little bit, so they're going to have to start working together if they want to get back into the fight for the lead of this race. Whew. Here we go, chat. Lap 26 of 200, ladies and gentlemen. That's correct. These drivers have ran approximately about 60 of the 500 miles here today, so we have a lot of racing left here yet today at GT45 Gaming and the GTRC community. And Magic Man currently leading this race right now, and he is sticking that Old Spice 47 on that apron. He does not want to allow any of these guys to have an easy way around him here. He's going to make these drivers push that move on the outside, and we're starting to see the pack split up here now into drafting groups. So this is what we expected to see once these guys started to settle into the race, and it looks like the guys are starting to get settled into the race here now. They're still getting used to driving at these speeds around this car. These guys are all GT racers, ladies and gentlemen. They're used to those aerodynamics and that car really sticking to the road around the corner. Now they're in a loose feeling race car. This thing's like, it feels like you're driving on ice when these cars get up to 190 miles per hour, ladies and gentlemen. You can see that little bit of contact just shoots these cars. Oh, and there it is. A number 20 car absolutely just going. And we're going to stick with this to see if he can keep up with that back pack. If he can get into that back group, then we might not call a caution here. But he definitely had a very hard hit there. And we have a few drivers now off in the back of the pack here, so I think we're going to have to call this, chat. Hold on, let me take a look at what's going down here. We got 1 second, 2 second, 1 second, 9 seconds, 9 seconds, half a second, 11 seconds. Yeah, I think we're going to have to, I think we might have to call that, chat. Let's see what plays out here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to keep this thing going for the time being here, chat. Next to the wreck, we will definitely call that caution flag, though that was just a single car incident. We're going to leave this race continue to go here. Magic Man is still in the lead of this race, and you can see there's a, oh, and a couple of guys having the bail, and that's it. We're definitely going to have to call a caution here. All right, gentlemen, we're definitely calling caution flag. We have big wreck up front, plus a bunch of cars civil wrecking in the back. We are going to call caution flag here. We're going to slow these guys down. We're going to give these guys a chance to group it all back up, and that was a big one. We've seen Apex Jakey go sideways there, collect up our leader, and it's these guys are just getting those cars back underneath them here, and they're going to group it back up, and they're going to continue on again, ladies and gentlemen. So we are under caution here. So Mr. Nolander, what are you thinking so far? We're only 30 laps in. It's looking like it's some tough racing out there today.
Indeed, some tough racing going on, my guy. It's very difficult. People think NASCAR racing is easy, and it is by far not easy. It is very difficult to maintain these cars doing 200 miles an hour with the very close proximity of the other cars. So one person gets just slightly out of a line, and it could be tragic for the entire field.
Absolutely, and we've seen that a couple times in that little run there. We had some single incidents, and then we had the big incident up front there, which 2 cars getting collected up. So, yeah, and I mean, you can see, ladies and gentlemen, just viewing it, that these drivers are bobbing back and forth, side to side. You can tell that these cars are really having a hard time in dirty air, and these paint jobs are. These paint jobs aren't going to be looking so shiny by the end of today's race, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that's for sure. So we're just letting these guys all get grouped back up here. We got Apex's bar still catching up, so
I have just become aware, not sure if you were aware of it not just yet, Mr. GT45 Gaming. We have, ladies and gentlemen, had what I believe to be our first donation to Wounded Warrior Project. $40. So thank you, Mr. Pauly B, for that. Thank you very kindly.
oh, chat, huge hashtags Paul B up in the chat. I mean, this man coming in with $80 for the Wounded Warrior Project to kick things off here today. This man is a legend. Let's show this man some love, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, let's get another hashtag Paul B up in the chat. So that's 2 $40 donations, ladies and gentlemen. That is $80 from Paul B total today. What a legend. What a legend, chat.
Indeed. Thank you, Mr. Pauly B. That is indeed a legendary act of kindness.
Ready when you are.
All right, you guys kick it off, and here we go. We are green, chat. So these drivers have this under control, man. Look at that. They don't need no race control, man. These guys are like, let's go. All right, well, I'll leave you to your race calling, and we'll catch you on the next caution flag, my man.
Yes, sir. Sounds great, buddy.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Nolander Gaming, and great stuff there. Hey, we appreciate you, Herb. Way cool what you're doing. Happy New Year's. Hey, cheers, brother. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, do not forget to like and share the stream out if you haven't already. If you have, thank you very much. It's something free you can do for us today, and I don't typically beg for these types of things on my streams, but today is important. We're here raising money for Wounded Warriors Project. We're here supporting our soldiers in North America today, and what better way to do it than with something super American? NASCAR, baby. That's right, oval track racing here today. We got 13 of these guys in some very specially built NASCARs today, and they are absolutely working hard right now. Well, let's see if we can get a fuel window out of these guys here. So we've seen some pit stops there on our fourth caution of the day, so some of these guys probably have full tanks of fuel, and some of these guys might not have full tanks of fuel, so we may start seeing some green flag pit stops here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So it is Bigham's leading the way with Tattooed Freak sitting in second. We have Superman here in third place, and you can see these cars all bumping here. You're seeing that little bit of smoke. That's not these guys braking, it's just the bump drafting. And the boost that these guys are giving to each other when they give themselves that little bump like that creates that tire smoke. It's like a little nitro boost in a sense, ladies and gentlemen, when you're bump drafting here. So we do have Jakey's, looks like he's just a little off the pace here. I'm going to keep my eye on this car here. It seems to be up to snuff. Alright, so he's just on the edge of that slipstream, and he's in a tough spot here right now, Chad. He needs to get in that slip because that pack will drive away from Jakey here if he can't grab some slipstream. So, not the best spot for Jakey here at the moment. Apex is Pigham's here in first place, and from what I can tell is everybody's on the lead lap. Yes, alright, so all drivers still on the lead lap here. Apex Jakey was a recipient of a lucky dog free pass a couple of cautions ago, so all the drivers back on the lead lap here, and right now Pigham's is looking quite strong in the lead here. It looks like he's trying to control the pace of this. You can see him going from the inside line to the outside line, trying to block the run on that line of traffic coming at him. And what that does is it controls the pace of the race as the leader. So if he can continue to slow the momentum of the drafting pack that's trying to go outside or inside of him by going up and down the racetrack, getting in front of whichever pack is moving faster, essentially he can control the race from the lead and control the pace of the guys behind him. And by him doing that, that may allow some of the guys that might be falling a little bit behind also to catch up, ladies and gentlemen. So you can see the drafting train here is working really well. I mean, it just makes it impossible to make a move on the outside. If you get caught on that outside line, you're just dropping positions here. So Pigham's and Superman here first, second, Tagger 2X in third. He's looking real solid here. Bar 27 here in fourth place. We've got Paymay here now up into fifth place. He's slowly but surely making his way through the field here with Cupcake in sixth. We got that M&M's car of Razor here in seventh place, and he's now on that outside line, and he's kind of all by himself there. So we're starting to see the drafting pack split up here again, which is going to be good for Apex Jakey back in the back of the pack here. We've got Heathen sitting in ninth place. We've got Magic Man here in 10th. We've got Lone in 11th with Supra here in 12th. And Jakey is about 2 seconds behind, so you can see quickly how fast being by yourself the pack just drives away from you. So Apex Jakey right now is just going to have to keep running and just pray for that yellow flag so he can get caught back up to this pack. And Tagger 2X here in third place. He's looking really solid. And this front group of 7 guys has been doing quite a good job here. You can see one guy gets still sent up outside. He just stays outside till the pack goes by. Then you see that driver slot in as soon as he can get back into that inside line. But side by side as we come up to start-finish run here into the first corners. So here we go. Ooh, that was getting close. It's getting a little greasy here. We're going to see some trouble here in the backpack. We got the 25 car and Cupcake here. These guys are having a problem. And there he goes. Oh, and Cupcake goes hard around here. Heathen slowing down. And that is a crash, chat. Ooh, doggy. That was a good one. So we got Apex Heathen here. He's slowing down. Is he waiting for Cupcake here? It does appear that way. Let us see. No, he's like, yes, I'm out. Peace. We are going to leave this thing go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to continue to leave this going here. Alright, so we got Bar 27 in second place here, and you can see that 21 car Tagger up above there. You can see Wounded Warrior Project very proudly displayed on the hood of that car here today. He's a very proud supporter of Wounded Warrior Project. He really wanted to get into this race, so we made sure we had a spot for him, so it's an absolute pleasure to see him on track supporting Wounded Warriors here. And there's many people that wanted in to support, of course, the cause that we're supporting here today, and we appreciate every single one of you. Unfortunately, we only had 14 spots available, so you know, maybe another one of these races is not out of the future, but for now, this is what we got at hand today, ladies and gentlemen. We do appreciate everybody being here, and don't forget to like and share, please. Sharing is caring today, ladies and gentlemen. Sharing allows people to see what's happening here, realize that this is a fundraiser for charity, and they may want to donate. So sharing this out is super important, ladies and gentlemen, and free to do. So we do appreciate all the support. Tagger now into 4th place, so Hairraiser's moved his way up into 3rd here. Got Superman now, he's jockeying for position here on the outside, but he knows he's not going to get that position, so he's just going to wait till he can slot in. Now we may have a battle for the lead here. We got 3 on the outside and 2 on the inside. If these guys can stay right and tight in the outside line here and stay in behind each other, they'll be able to make that move on the outside. But you can see Hairraiser opting to slot back in on that inside line. It is the faster line. A little bit of contact there. Hairraiser getting pushed down below the yellow line there, but again, that is the emergency runoff for these guys in case they do need it to avoid the big wreck. So these guys will continue on. So we've got a pack of about 5 cars up in the lead here. We've got Paymay and Tattooed Freak now working together here in the 6th and 7th place. You can see Supra's now gotten into the mix, and Magic Man's just closing in on these guys here as well. So that mid pack's starting to close up here. They're going to start to force that front pack. Jakey off the pace a little bit here. Apex Heathen as well. We're going to take a look at Jakey's car here for a second and see what's going on with this poor car. I feel like he's not quite getting up to that top speed that he needs. It's there. It's there. We got Heathen and Lone here in 12th, and of course Cupcake seen there get the spin. Maybe a little frustrated here, 4 seconds off the pace, but I assure you, ladies and gentlemen, we will see another caution flag before this day is over. So he will get the opportunity, of course, to get back into this race. Of course, we may start to see pit stops here. Now that the pack is kind of separated a little bit, this is probably the time we're going to see a long run here from these guys. Now, again, 35 to 40 laps is the fuel window for these cars on track here today. I would safely say that they could probably do 100 laps on a set of tires here today around Daytona. Oh, and there we go. We got another wreck in the back here. And who we got wrecking this time? I think that is Supra. It is Supra, and I think we're going to call the caution flag here now, chat. All right, gentlemen, we are going to call caution out here. We do have a couple cars spinning on the track, so let's get everybody to close back up. We'll get Piggins to close the pack up here, and we will do a pit,
what are you doing?
A pit window with this one.
Who said caution?
I did. Race control says caution.
Who did?
Super went down. We've had 3 other guys go down too in the backpack, so we'll call a caution on
Who called it?
I did. Ghost did. Can they hear me? Yeah,
Who called it?
I did.
Alright, okay.
Alright.
I can't hear him.
Really? Oh. Well. Alright, we are going to open up pit window for this caution, chat. I'm not sure why Hairraiser can't hear me. Bizarre. Do we still have sound? We do. Fantastic. We have a personal donation coming in through the GT45 Gaming PayPal here, ladies and gentlemen. We had a $15 USD donation, or $10 USD donation come in from one of the viewers, and we're going to send that over to the Wounded Warrior Project as well. So really do appreciate that. And I can't remember. I have to go check to see the name on that, ladies and gentlemen. But I believe it was a David McKenzie. It is a personal family member of mine, actually, ladies and gentlemen. I believe was the name that I seen on the PayPal. So let's get a hashtag David up in the chat for that $10 USD donation to the Wounded Warrior Project. Absolute legend. We really do appreciate all that support. So we're just going to allow these guys to do a sequence of pit stops here now, and then we'll get this thing going again here. So believe everybody is... No, Tattooed is not on the same. You want to send Tattooed Freak around? He's a lap down on the field. Give him the lucky dog. Yeah, Tattooed's coming into pit lane here, so this is going to be a little bit of an elongated caution flag, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go grab one of our drivers here. Who do we have in here? Jake, are you able to talk here, my man?
Hello.
Hey, my man, how you doing out there today? It's a little bit of a rough going out there for you today in that Camaro.
Oh, you just fell out. One sec. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, we don't have Nolander talking on the stream, Joe. How's it going out there for you? A little bit of a rough start to your day here today. So, what do you think of moving forward here as we're under caution?
I sort of fell off at the last caution, but I've been getting caught up in the draft trains, and one mistake in front of you is another man's sorrow, unfortunately, in this type of race. Cars are everywhere, people are everywhere. It's pretty chaotic, so
Absolutely.
it'll be nice to get into a rhythm of some sorts.
Alright, so we got Tattooed, he's just on his lucky dog back around here, ladies and gentlemen, so we will remain under caution this time around. And then once Tattooed, of course, gets caught back up to the back of this pack, we will send these guys off. So, the car is looking fantastic, my man, by the way. The Roku livery looking absolutely beautiful on track out there. And thanks for stopping in real quick and taking a little bit of time to talk to us while you're under caution. And good luck in the next stint here.
I'll try my best.
Alright, cheers, my man.
Take care, guys.
Alright, so that was Apex Jakey, ladies and gentlemen. We have a few of the drivers here in the Discord. We'll talk to them periodically throughout the race here as the race goes on, but we are still under caution here, so we're just waiting for our man Tattooed to get caught up to the pack. And probably next time around we should be good, I'm thinking. Absolutely. So next time you guys come across that start finish line, it is good to go. You will be green next time around, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we're going to be going green after a 2-mile run here side by side. So Bar and Hair Rays are going to lead things off here on the restart. So all the pit stops we made, guys got fresh tires, some guys got full fuel, some guys are on older tires. It's really going to be hard to say who's on what here, but everybody's on that lap 44 now. Tattooed Freak being a recipient of the Lucky Dog Pass here this time around under our, what is this, 5th caution flag of the day, 6th caution flag of the day, and we're not even halfway through yet, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully these guys start, as you heard Jakey said there's just a minute ago, fall into a rhythm, and we see a good, nice, 50, 60, 70 lap stint would be fantastic here. But let's see what these guys got for us. We're going to be coming around the final bank corner here, and then we're going to be back to green flag racing, ladies and gentlemen. So it should be interesting to hear. Yeah, me and Nolan are only just touching base here, and they're under cautions. Joe, it's all good. It's all good, my man. There's a lot of logistics involved today, so Alright, chat. We're going to be green at the end of this straightaway here. These guys are going to kick this thing off, and we're going to be back to green flag racing here at the Wounded Warrior Project Daytona 500 GT7 NASCAR Edition to start 2023 off. Let's keep it going. Let's keep sharing this out, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to donate, click on that little 3 purple dots in the Facebook page right beside my stars button. If you're over on Nolander Gaming stream, it is just the pink little bottle cap button. It takes you directly to Wounded Warriors through Facebook Gaming. Safe, secure, and of course we will get the shout out on the stream for you guys once that comes through. So much love, much appreciation. Already seeing 100 USD in that bank for Wounded Warrior Project today. Let's keep that number going. Let's make it 200, chat. Let's get it out there. Let's get it to everybody. Let's show them what we're doing here. And Bar 27 is in the lead here after the restart. He's got Hair Raisers going to tuck in behind here in second place. Piggums has the run on these two drivers, going to give him the push. A little lag spike there. as these guys enter the bank corners, and that is just one small little issue with the game right now, which is making this race even extra difficult for these guys today, is the fact that we have a little bit of lag in the lobby. So that lag is going to produce what we're seeing a little bit on the track, with the guys moving side to side, a little bit of extra contact there that's not meant to be there. Again, we are e-racing, ladies and gentlemen. We're sim racing. We are victims of our internet connections. So you can see the pack is off, and let's see if everybody just settles in here now. So Bar 27 in the lead with Hairraiser in second, Superman in third. So that front little group in that slipstream train. And then the next little slipstream train starts with Tagger and Cupcake there in fourth and fifth place. You can see Pigham's just starting to close back in on these guys there in sixth, and it's Paymay just on the back end of these guys there in seventh. So you can see Pigham's, he got stuck on that outside line there. He's going to lose both those positions. He's going to have to tuck right back in behind Supra, and down to eighth place goes Apex Pigham's. So he's in the back of this drafting pack. Magic Man's leading the next drafting pack with Jakey and Tattoo Freak tucked right in behind him there, and these guys have caught up to that front pack. So the front pack is now 11 deep, ladies and gentlemen, and Apex Racing's Heathen is just a little bit off the back of the pack, and I think we lost Lone Ghost, ladies and gentlemen. So we did have a driver disconnect here, which is super unfortunate. So we're down to 12 drivers here. So the GT45 Mustang off the track here today, unfortunately, but is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. The show must go on. So disconnect for one of our drivers, which is super unfortunate, but still appreciate you being here, Lone Ghost, my man. We love you. Thank you so much for everything you did here today and all the work that you put in to be ready for the race. We do appreciate it, and I hope to see you in the stream just hanging out and chilling now. Alright, so Apex Bar in first place. We got Hairraiser here in second. Apex Superman's in third. And these guys are pushing everything right now, including each other. Again, these cars go about 192 miles an hour by themselves. In Slipstream, we will see them go up to 200, 201 miles per hour in the bumps. So these guys are moving. They're moving, chat. And Daytona provides such a great racetrack for NASCAR. This tri-oval is just an absolutely long, nice, high-speed, fast racetrack. It's nice and wide. The heavy banking is what creates the issues here at Daytona. It really wants to force that race car up the track. So, I mean, this is where the drivers have to fight this car now, is around these two really heavily banked corners here at Daytona. Not so much here. It's just a slight little turn of the steering wheel to keep the car in line here around here. But then you get into that banked corner, and it is just pressure. So you can see Magic Man having to get sent down into the emergency runoff there, as there were three wide coming across the start-finish line, battling for position in the mid-pack. Magic Man's now moved himself up into P5 here, and we got a couple of good little drafting packs starting to develop here on the inside and the outside. So we've got ourselves a nice, tidy little race, and it looks like all 12 of our drivers are tucked right up in here. Heathen's just a little off the pace here. So Heathen has fallen off the back of the pack just a little tiny bit here, which is really bad news for him, as the rest of this pack is going to continue to drive away from him here. So Heathen is just going to have to do everything he can to try and to keep up with these guys right now. I'm not sure if there was an incident there, if he just didn't get a good restart, and this guy, the pack just might have drove away from him. So you can't be by yourself out here at Daytona right now. You see Superman, he's in that middle line, and he's got no buddies. He is just left to hang out to dry there. He almost causing an incident there, trying to tuck into the draft. So you can see Hairraiser here now trying to control the pace of the race. You can see he went up into that high line there to try and block the momentum of that high line to keep first place, but Paymay's gonna get it done. Paymay's gonna slot up in front, and this is the driver these guys really need to watch out for. Out of all the drivers through all the testing, all the tuning I've seen this week, this is the guy who understands oval track racing really well. This is a driver who will do a very good job of potentially controlling the pace of this race here today if he can hold it out front. Apex, Jakey, and Paymay working hard on that outside line, but that inside line's gotten that run back, and Hairraiser's going to slot back into first place. So here we go, and this group is absolutely flying out there right now. You can see that Bar 27 looking for a way around Hairraiser. Just no room for him to go there, as Hairraiser's just got that car parked on that double yellow line. He is going to make these guys go around the outside here, and here we go. Great slipstreaming happening here. These guys are really starting to settle in. A little bit of a lag spike there we've seen from Tagger there. He almost went up into the side of Jakey. So now Jakey's in that middle line. Jakey is kind of in no man's land there. He's got a buddy tucking in. Magic Man's going to come give him a bump here now. Jakey needed that, or he was going to fall right in behind his back. Oh, and Payme getting it a little bit wrong. A little bit of contact from Jakey on the back end of that number 9 Napa car there, but he did a fantastic job at scooping it up and keeping it together, and he's still managing to stay in this pack, losing some positions, but great job by Apex Racing's Payme there in that number 9 Napa Auto Parts car. That was a fantastic save, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to some racing here. We got Heathen, who's just a little bit off the pack here now, and he is in tough right now, all out there by himself. Apex Cupcake here in 9th place here, and he is just nice and straight and nice and tight. You can see these guys aren't really forcing that pass here right now. They're all just kind of jockeying for the best slipstream trade. You can see them swapping sides, and you're going to see this all race long. Driver's going to see one line moving a little bit faster than the other line. You're going to see that driver opt to move down or up into the faster line, and that's how we're going to see this race really play out here over the next X amount of laps until we see a caution. Maybe we won't see a caution the rest of this race. It is really hard to say, but 500 miles, ladies and gentlemen, 2.5 miles per lap around Daytona here, and we are 53 laps in, ladies and gentlemen, so we are 1/4 of the way through this Daytona 500 race here, and we are here doing the best we can to raise some money for Wounded Warrior projects today, ladies and gentlemen. So, oh, do we have an accident? Oh, we do. What do we got here? What do we got happening? Let's check it. Did everybody gather themselves? We got Heathen up in 11th. We got Hair Razor. All right.
What was that?
We're definitely calling a caution there, gentlemen. We had 3 cars go down there. Let's tighten it up. Get Bar to slow that pack down. We got Pigham's coming into pit lane there. So he's just going to dip into pit lane right before that caution flag comes out. So that is beautiful timing on Apex Pigham's part right there. Just getting in there under the wire. So you can see Bar's just slowing the pack down here. These guys will tighten it back up. And we've got 7 of our drivers here in the backpack. They're all coming into pit lane, getting those cars sorted out after the incident on the racetrack there. You can see them putting some new rubber on, and they're going to get caught back up to this group here. So, whew, it's getting crazy. I thought we were in for a nice, good, long run there, Chad. It was looking real solid. The guys looked real settled in there, but again, just the slightest little miscue here in these cars, and that's all it takes really to spin the rear ends around, and then we've got NASCAR chaos, Chad. NASCAR chaos. Alright. Just keeping our eye on the pack, make sure everybody's on the same lap here, make sure there's no lucky dog recipients needed here. Looks like we're all on the same lap, so fantastic. Alright, you guys are good to go this time around if you want. Heathen's got to step into it a little bit. There we go. And we're off, Chad. I think Bar's kicking.
Yeah.
There we go, Chad. So we are back under green racing conditions here, green light conditions here, ladies and gentlemen. So the drivers are back off, and we're just doing this to keep the racing good and tight and fun for everybody here tonight. The caution flags are a must in NASCAR racing, and yeah, just keeps everything fun. Keeps these guys nice and close. Keeps the racing fun for these guys as well on the track. It's not a lot of fun being stuck on Daytona tri-oval by yourself for 200 laps. So we want these guys just to have a good experience, enjoy the racing, and hey, help raise a little money for Wounded Warrior Project, ladies and gentlemen. So we will send that donation in from David as well at the end of the stream here. So a little bit of contact there between the 21 of Tagger and 47 of Magic Man there, and you can see Heathen, he's just sitting in there behind there. He's just kind of letting those two sort each other out. He's just sticking in that slipstream, and it looks like we got a pretty good race start there. We had a little bit of contact, a little bit of wall contact right into the first run around into corners 1 and 2 there, but it looks like these guys have settled right back into race. So Bar 27 does lead this race currently. He has Tattooed Freak sitting in 2nd place with Superman here in 3rd place. Pigham's in 4th, and he's on that outside line. Nope, he's going to tuck right back in front of Hair Razor, get into that inside line. Hair Razor is trying to grab that spot on Jake, who's on the outside line here. Jake is out there all by himself, so he's in a very tough spot here right now. You can see Hair Razor's going to grab that position. Cupcake's also going to grab that position from Jake there. You can see Paymay's going to go down now as well. He's going to go grab that slipstream. Of course, that line is moving much faster than the top half of the racetrack right now, so you can see all the drivers settling in behind that whole train. So single file train here right now around Daytona as all these guys start to close back up to each other. Now, once these guys all close in on each other, then we'll start seeing the double slipstream 2-wide scenario here at Daytona again. So some pretty good racing happening here. We got Magic Man and Heathen and Tagger just off in the back here a little bit. Won't take much to catch this front pack though. So Apex Tattooed Freak's now in the lead of the races. He's got a good push, gets the outside move done on bar 27. So bar 27 dropping a spot there. And Apex Tattooed Freak's now going to take the lead of this Daytona 500 race, ladies and gentlemen. And it has been some crazy racing here so far. It would be spectacular to see about 30 of these cars on track for sure. But we make do with what we got to play with here, ladies and gentlemen. The Gran Turismo 7 only provides us with 16 spots in the lobby. And of course, we have 2 broadcasters running here today. So there's only 14 spots available on track for the drivers. We lost one driver due to internet issue, and down to 12. So, a little bit of contact there between the third and fourth place drivers. There a little bit of door banging happening between Cupcake and I believe it was Pigums there. So looking like Pigums is going to slot out ahead. Hair Razor is now up into 4th place. Took advantage of that a little bit of door banging there. Door banging is momentum loss. When you're losing momentum, you're losing speed. When you're losing speed, you're losing position here at Daytona, chat. And that's just all there is to it. It's all about maximizing speed and minimalizing speed loss. So Tattooed Freak currently running in the lead. You can see Jake's just sitting in the back half of this front group right now, and you can see that backpack is slowly but surely catching up. That group of 4 cars is working, and they will eventually get back up to that front group. So Magic Man, Super Tagger, and Heathen all working together here to catch up back up to that front group. And these guys know what they need to do here. You know, oval track racing is not easy. It's not easy. You guys are seeing it firsthand here tonight. Every one of these racers on the racetrack here today is a professional sim racer, ladies and gentlemen. These are all pro-rated drivers. They are extremely good drivers. They know how to handle a race car, but we've taken them out of their comfort zones here today, and we've put them in some cars that are quite loose, quite powerful, and a little bit different to drive here today. So oval track racing is a different beast. Oh, we must have had
what's that?
contact there. Where is Hair Razor? That was a heavy hit. And oh, I think we have another car just go up the track there as well. What did we just miss there, chat? We do. All right. Whew, we're going to have to call that caution again, chat. Gentlemen, we got 2 separate incidents on the racetrack here. Several cars involved by the looks of it, so tighten her bag up. And just as we're explaining, chat, just as we're explaining to you how tough it is to run around this track at these speeds, we see it. You know, it doesn't take much. The slightest taps of these cars at these speeds is all it takes to really get these guys out of sorts. So that's really all we've seen today. It's just been very small contact on these cars, and they are just paying the price for it tenfold. So the guys are going to close it back up here. We're on lap 60, ladies and gentlemen. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Alright, so Tattoo's got the pack down to speed here. I believe everybody's still on the same lap. So we've got bar 27 open to come in for a pit here. Paymay's coming in as well. Jakey is coming in as well. Alright, so this will be a little bit of an elongated caution here so far, ladies and gentlemen. We are under caution still, ladies and gentlemen. We got cars in pit lane, cars still grabbing up to the pack here. Bar 27 is just on his way around to the pack. Paymay's out as well now. And Jakey is out, so don't think these guys are going to catch up in time, so we're going to go one more time around under yellow, ladies and gentlemen, and then we will get this thing moving into action. So, Nolander, my friend, how are you enjoying the proceedings here so far today?
Oh man, absolutely loving it. Some brilliant racing going on. As you said, man, at 200 miles an hour, it is extremely difficult to keep these cars under wraps, and it only takes one itty bitty tiny little mistake from any one driver in the field, and it could catch up the entire field. Fortunately, we have not seen the entire field get caught up in a wreck thus far, but this is a NASCAR event race, so we may still be looking at the potential for that to happen.
Absolutely, absolutely. And all it takes is for the leader, one of the guys up front, to go sideways at the wrong time, and that's about all it takes to collect up all the cars in behind. So luckily we haven't seen that yet, as Nolander said, but it could happen, chat. We call that the big one. The big one hasn't quite happened yet. Alright, so we do have all our drivers all caught up to each other. They are all on the same lap here, so we do not need to send a lucky dog around. So this time around, these guys are good to go green.
Very good, very good. So if you had to make a prediction, or who would you say is looking really good out there today?
Tattooed Freak's looking pretty strong out there. He always seems to keep managing to find his way back up to the front if he's gotten himself involved in a spin or a little bit of incident. Superman's kind of been one of those guys who's been lurking up front all race long here too, and Pick'em seems to be another one of those drivers who's kind of been lurking up front for most of this race. So I think one of those three drivers currently, the way things are looking, may have the best shot at winning this today.
Yeah, hands down, I do have to say probably Superman has been up in the front of the pack the most at all these drivers, but we can't leave out Barr too. Barr's led quite a bit of this race himself. Bar 27, Apex is Bar 27, y'all. Looking really good and super racy today.
Absolutely, all these guys are looking super racy today. It has been a handful of jockeying for position, so we're going to be going green this time around, so we're going to leave the drivers to it, and I will catch up with you next caution, my man.
Yes, sir.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so there we go, a little bit of insight from Nolander Gaming here as well, what he seems to think. And that was a good question by Nolander, who we think going to win. You know, it's really hard to tell. It's still very early in the race, but there are definitely a couple of drivers that stand out from the rest of them here so far today. And that was definitely the three drivers that I named. Bar 27, like Nolander said, also one of those drivers to keep an eye on here today, and he's not wrong. So we're green and we're back off racing, so we do have Tattooed Freak in the lead. And looking very solid again. You know, one of those drivers I think that might have a shot at this here today. We have Tagger 2X as well. He's been hunting up front there for a lot of the race as well. You know, we should give him his credit too as well. We've seen him a lot up in the top 4 or 5 spots here throughout our 500-mile race here today. So you know, he has the potential to bring that Goodwrench Chevy home here as well. We have that Canadian Tire Chevy here from Apex Pick'ems here as well. He's been doing really solid. He's definitely a guy I'm going to be watching out for here today. You can see a little bit of lag spike in the lobby there, and that was some synchronized lag right there. That was pretty impressive. We've got Cupcake here up in the 4th place. He's been having a pretty good race too. A little bit of contact there with Superman in 5th place. He's one of these guys I'm very quietly watching. He's been very quiet in the race. He hasn't had too many incidents on track, and he's been just doing really solid there. Magic Man in 6th. Got Hair Razor here in 7th with Heathen in 8th, Jakey right behind in 9th, Paymay in 10th, Super in 11th, and where is Barr? Just a smidge off of the pack here, so he's at 1.2 seconds. And that's going to pull him off of this pack unless somebody loses the pack a little bit, drops off the pace. At that point, if I were that driver, I'd just let off the throttle a little bit here and there to allow that back driver to catch up, and then you've got a drafting buddy to get back up into the pack. You can see Super there starting to lose touch with the pack a little bit as well. Oh, what do we got there? Nice save by Tagger. Nice save by Tagger, ladies and gentlemen. It looked like a little bit of contact shot him up into the wall there, and he hit it hard, but he managed to keep the car right and tight and in a straight line. So we're going to keep this thing going, and we have Cupcake now leading this race. Magic Man with the Old Spice car sitting here in 2nd place. We have Superman here in 3rd with Jakey in 4th place, Tattoo Freak in 5th, and it is just chaos right here right now. We have 10 of our 12 drivers in this front pack right now. We have 2 drivers who've just fallen slightly off the pace a little bit here. And it is tough racing. You can tell when a car loses the air, they just fall up the racetrack. Ooh, Magic Man getting pushed up track by Heathen a little bit there. Yeah, getting a little bit of contact with the wall, a little bit of rubs there. That might slow him down. You definitely don't want to dent in those wheel wells, you know, start getting a tire rub on track. You start getting that tire rub, you're really risking puncturing a tire, and then, well, we all know what's going to happen at 200 miles an hour if one of these guys has a tire go down. It's just going to be ugly. So you definitely don't want to be getting into that wall too hard here. Got Hairraiser in that M&M's car there in 5th place, and he might be a guy to be watching out for here today. He was our pole sitter. He did have fastest lap in qualifying, so he definitely knows his way around the racetrack here. Tattooed Freak slotted in behind in 6th place. We've got Heathen in 7th, Magic in 8th. We've got Supra in 9th, and I believe that was a teleport lag we've seen. Then we've got Bart 27 here in 10th. We've got Tagger 2 seconds behind him, and Pigham's behind him. So I'm not sure what's happened there. We're watching the front of the pack and must have completely missed an incident there. But we're going to keep this thing rolling. We're going to keep it rolling here for now. And yeah, it'll happen again. We will see another incident on track. So a little bit of bum draft in there. You can see Jakey having to bail up the track a little bit there as he didn't want to get into that driver up front too hard there. You hit the driver behind too hard, and you could spin that driver up in front of you as well. And I mean, that's not helping you at all if you spin out your drafting partner. So you can see Jake just bailed out on that bump draft attempt there and went up onto the high side of the track to avoid the hard contact from those cars. And of course, the harder these guys bump into each other, of course, they are doing damage to those front splitters on these race cars. And those front splitters are vital at these speeds for these road cars, ladies and gentlemen. Those front splitters need to be working right and at the right height to keep these cars stuck to the ground as much as possible. So, I mean, they're heavy. They're heavy cars moving at an insane rate of speed here, ladies and gentlemen. They're just not easy to handle. Momentum, physics, everything working against these 3,400-pound race cars. So, it's a lot of work for these guys behind the wheel. You can see Supra's doing a pretty good job of starting to catch back up potentially here. He's 1.3 off of Heathen. So we have an 8 deep pack, and then we've got a few guys that have gotten themselves into a little bit of trouble here and are a little bit behind. So we'll give them time to catch up here, and we'll see what happens. But again, you know, if we get a good long run, pit stop strategies are going to start to swap this field around. We're going to start seeing a little bit of separation in the field as well that way. So right now we've got this front pack of 8, and they are moving up and down the road. We have a driver in pit lane, and it looks like Pigham's is going to come in. He's just going to take a little break here. We didn't see what happened to Pigham's there. I didn't even see him spin off track. Maybe Nolander might have some insight there. You there, my man, Nolander?
What's up, my guy?
Did you see what happened to Pigham's?
Did not.
Yeah,
Have we lost it?
Oh, he's just in pit lane there. He's just got to sit in the pit lane here at the moment. We're having some mechanical issues. I was just wondering if he spun or what was going on there. I was watching the front pack. I didn't even see him disappear out of it.
Yeah, me either, my guy. Me either.
All right. Well, we'll see what's up there, and then we'll get it all sorted out here. Oh, we got a wreck. We got the 18 car around. That is going to cause an incident here on the track. That collected up Cupcake. We're going to call the caution here now.
Needed a bathroom break.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I just wasn't sure what happened there, my man. All good.
Yeah, copy that. So you're.
We are going under caution.
Restroom break, indeed. Gentleman has forgotten his pee bottle inside of that race
Hey,
car.
I was going high. I wasn't checking that all the time.
Alright, so...
we are going to go under caution. We do have Apex's Superman leading the race thus far, followed by our Magic Man in P2 and Apex's Tattooed Freak in P3 with Apex's Jakey in P4. Or, let's see.
They're jockeying around a little
jostling
bit.
Here.
Yeah.
It's moving around.
There we go.
But once again, we are under caution at lap 71 with 129 more laps to go in this 200-lap race.
Alright, we will have to let Pigham's go around these guys as well. So this will be about a 2 or 3 lap caution here, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, I can tell you this much. If I were to be in this race, if I were those two Mustang fellers, I would be working together with the other Mustang on track because, boy, howdy, they have got their hands full with all of these Camaros.
We have another donation coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Warren coming in with a $10 donation to Wounded Warriors as well.
From P5 to P11, all coming into pit lane.
So that is going to give
Probably
Apex
a
Jake
wise
the lead.
idea, as many of them, as you can see, are running pretty low on fuel.
Absolutely, and pit strategies are going to play a factor into how this race ends here at the end of this 500 miles today too, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
see that many of them have on decent tires already, so most of them opting to have just collecting up some fuel as they're about to get back on track and catch back up to the race leaders. And look at this.
All right, so we got Pig'em going around getting his lap back, ladies and gentlemen.
In the race, we have It's Payme and Jakey up in the front of the pack for the first time today. These two having been right there many times throughout the race, just unable to take race lead. And now we'll see what happens here, as this is going to be a very interesting restart with these two leading the way, and Apex's Cupcake sitting in P3. Superboy in P4, Apex's Bar back up in, it looks like Hair Razors in P5 with Bar.
It'll swap around.
They're jockeying back and forth. So,
all right, so we're still yellow.
Hair Razor, it does have the inside line, so he will maintain P5, putting Bar into P6. Tagger 2X will be in P7. Make that Superman in P7. With Tagger in P6, Magic Man will be in P8, Apex's Heathen in P10, Superboy just now coming around into pits on lap 73, getting himself a fresh set of tires and slapping some fuel into that race car.
All right, so Pig'em's getting one of his laps back here on the Lucky Dog as well, ladies and gentlemen. So he is still technically at a lap down here. He is going to need another
he quite
caution,
possibly may be able to catch back up to the remainder of the pack. So we may be going green on this very next lap, as I don't see how there's any way doing over twice the speed that he won't be able to catch them on this very next straight.
You definitely got to go green, gentlemen.
We got Superboy. Pedal to the metal, catching up to the remainder of the pack.
Hey, how you doing, Sleepy 404? Hope you're having a fantastic New Year's.
All right, so we should be under green flag conditions coming around the start-finish line once again. With Apex's Jakey going to be leading the way here, and it's Payme.
All right,
in P2 with Hair Razor in P3. Apex's Cupcake will be in P3 rather, with Hair Razor in P4.
All right, let's jump out of the chat and let these gentlemen concentrate.
Apex's Bar in P5 with Tagger 2X will be in P6. We will have Superman in P.
All right, there we go. So these guys are going to be going green this time around, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be led by Apex's Jakey. So here we go. They are good to go. They are green, and we are back on the racetrack, and we are back underway, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see these guys 3-4 wide, early jockeying off for that early position here at the race restart. A lap 74 of 200 laps, ladies and gentlemen. Apex Jakey with the lead. Teammate Cupcake right in behind. We've got Payme here in third place with Bar 27 in fourth. Hair Razor here in that M&M's car in fifth. We've got Super here in sixth place with Superman looking up the inside, trying to grab P6, going to get the job done. Some help from the pack behind. Tattoo Freak going to grab that position on Super now as well, and Pig'ems is going to go through and grab that position. So Supra getting hung out to dry on that high line, and he is going to have to wait for the whole pack to go back around here and tuck himself right back in behind. So Heathen here is, again, just a little bit off the pace here. We're not sure what's going on with Heathen here today. He's not getting the greatest of restarts here. 1.7 seconds behind the rest of the field here, so unfortunate for Apex Racing's Heathen, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We do appreciate everybody for being here today. We are raising money for Wounded Warrior Project. Let's get a hashtag mark up in the chats for the $10 USD donation to Wounded Warrior Project, ladies and gentlemen. That pushes us over 100 USD already here today. Let's hit that $500 goal, chat. 200 is the goal. You can do it through Facebook, whether here at GT45 Gaming or Nolander Gaming. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a link provided in the YouTube pinned comments that tells you where to go to donate to Wounded Warrior Project through Facebook, ladies and gentlemen, so we do appreciate it. But the big thing we do need from everybody today, not everybody can donate cold hard cash. We totally understand. Christmas just went around the corner, New Year's, the whole deal. Totally understand, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that can, we love you for it. But for those of you here that are just watching, hanging out, showing that support, that matters just as much. But do us a favor, like and share that stream out one time for us, please. The shares are what is going to make this successful today. The shares will continue to push this out even after we're not live anymore. People can still donate to this amazing organization of Wounded Warriors Project via the recorded videos. So just because we're not live here anymore showing the action right as it happens doesn't mean that people still can't come and support this amazing organization here in North America. And we're going to go 3 deep coming out, and that is going to create contact, and that is going to wipe out whoever it was. I believe that was Hair Razor that got taken out there, bar 27. So that was super unfortunate here. He is just going to get back up the road, and we're going to leave these guys keep going. It was just a 1-car incident. We're going to let it go for now. If we see one more go down, we will call another caution. So a little bit of contact there causing bar 27 to get spun out around the racetrack. But all he's got to do is just keep it moving around the racetrack here. There's going to be opportunity for him to gain position back under another caution flag. But we're going to keep this thing moving here for now, ladies and gentlemen, as Tagger is tucked in behind Hair Razor here in 8th and 9th place, and they've fallen just slightly off the front pack. We've got Supra and Apex Racing's Heathen now all grouped up here, and poor bar 27 all alone there, of course, victim to a little bit of contact there. But like I said, there will be an opportunity for a bar 27 to get close back up to this pack. We got Vern, Sleepy 404 also coming with the likes over there on Facebook. Much love, everybody. We do appreciate everybody that's coming in and showing the love here today. Alright, we're just going to update some chats, make sure we're not missing any important things, because, well, hey, you guys are the legends. You guys are important. You guys are what keeps this going every single day for us here, so we appreciate it. Hi, guys. Best of luck. Have fun. Good race, guys. Keep it up. It was Michael McKenzie. My apologies. Sorry, Michael. My bad. I got the name wrong. Hashtag Michael up in the chats, please, ladies and gentlemen. Diesel Hunter saying, sup, how you doing, my guy? All right, ladies and gentlemen, lap 78 of 200 here, and these guys are working hard. They are working really hard at just trying to get a long run in here. I mean, none of these cars have really had a chance to fall into their setups here, so to speak. You know, these cars are set up for long runs, for long race car runs, for, you know, 60, 70, 80 lap stints. And when you've got cautions about every 15 to 20 laps, you're not getting your optimum out of your race car yet. So with these pit stops, you can see some of these drivers might be making those adjustments, you know, maybe making a little track bar, a little wedge adjustment on the fly here to try and maybe change the car a little bit for some shorter runs. So far today, we haven't had that elongated run that we're expecting to see, but we should see it soon here. We have a couple guys falling behind here. I'm not sure what happened there to Supra or Heathen. Heathen just didn't get a good race start, but now they've got the slipstream here, so they got a little bit of work to do, but they can catch up. And of course, Barr is just in behind here. We did see a yellow flag. Did we have another car go? We did. We had Pigham's fall back here now as well, so Apex Bar might be able to have a buddy here to draft with shortly, and we are just going to keep this thing going for now. We haven't seen anything too crazy yet, but definitely some contact wiping some drivers out, so we're just going to keep this thing going. We're going to keep it going. We're going to try and keep the time efficiency moving for these drivers. Some of these guys are coming all the way from the UK, so it's getting very, very late for these gentlemen at night, and we want to make sure they're not racing into the wee hours of the morning, so we are going to try and keep this thing moving along as efficiently as we can here for these guys tonight. Hair Razor's 1.2 seconds off the pack here now. Cupcakes off the pack. We've got Heathen off the pack. We've got Supra, Pigham's, and Bar now off the packs here, but these guys will keep it going. No way they'll get a chance to get caught back up to the pack here. So right now, currently, it's Paymay in the lead. And this is a guy that these guys really got to watch out for. You can see right now as we're going to go around here, if somebody goes up on the outside, you can see him try to cut that run off. And then as they start to make the move down on the inside, you'll see him move back down and just slow the run down on the inside with his car. So he's using the back end of that car right now, essentially, to control the pace of the race. Tattooed Freak sitting currently in second place, and behind him with the 21 car of Tagger sitting just in behind him. We've got Magic Man in the Old Spice Camaro here as well in 4th place, and he's just chilling. He's just chilling. Superman in 5th place. So all the names that we kind of mentioned to look out for are all kind of sitting there up front right now. Hairraiser's 1.8 seconds off this pack, but he is having Cupcake starting to close in on him here. So if these two can link up together, those two can definitely get re-involved in that front pack. We have Heathen here in 8th place, and he has Supra right in behind pushing him. So we're starting to see a little bit of separation here now. We've got Jakey and Pigums here working together as well now. And you're going to start seeing these guys all start to close up to each other. And poor Bar 27 still 5 seconds behind these guys. He's still out there in no man's land, kind of all on his own. So here we go. We've got the top 5 drivers here right now in the tight group as they come around. We've got Tagger going down the inside of Paymay here. Is Paymay going to try and cut that off, or is Paymay going to let him have the room? He's going to let him have the room, so Tagger's going to move up into the lead, and that's going to put Paymay up into 2nd place, and he's caught up in that high line. Magic Man thought about going through the middle there, and he just thought better of it, tucks himself right back into that inside line, and that's going to move him up into P3. So Magic Man now in 3rd place, and this top 5 pack is just really tight. They're going to continue to swap positions as they're pushing each other up and down the racetrack here. Superman in 4th place. Now he's going to tuck down into that inside line, almost getting into the rear quarter panel. Oh, and we lost Magic Man. Did we lose Magic Man? No, he just teleported. All right, we didn't lose him. So Magic Man teleporting in behind this pack. So he was in 3rd. Now he's in 5th, and he's about 9/10 of a second off that group. So super unfortunate for him, but he does have Hairraiser and Cupcake bearing down in Slipstream on him here, so he'll be able to get involved back into the Slipstream train, and they'll be able to catch that group back up. Heathen and Supra here about 5 seconds behind here right now. If these two can just tuck right in and work good together, they can close these guys back up. Jakey and Pigums are doing a really good job of working together here, and you can see they're shaving time off of those guys up in front here right now as they aren't working together. So Pigums and Jakey are going to catch that 8th and 9th place driver here within a couple laps, and they keep up the good bum drafting here. And Bar 27 is again alone here, so we do have everything spread out now. So let's see if we can get a little bit of a long run out of these drivers here. There was some contact, there were some guys there that got the bad end of some contact, but we're going to keep rolling. Superman now in the lead, Paymay pushing him in 2nd place, so Superman's found himself back up into the lead of the race here. Paymay and Tattooed Freak sitting right there with Tagger down on the inside. He's trying to get a move done, but he's got 3 pushing on the outside, and he's on the inside by himself. He manages to get 1 position on Tattooed Freak there, but wasn't able to get ahead of the other 2 drivers. So Paymay and Superman doing a great job at staying up in front there, as Tagger tried to get down low to get something done, but he just couldn't get it in. Tattooed Freak here in 4th place. We got Magic Man, who has been caught up and gobbled up by, of course, Hairraiser and Cupcake. That's good for Magic Man. Now these guys can all tuck in together here, and they can start to work on catching that front group of 5 drivers up ahead. Apex just in the back end of this. Heathen here is running. Not sure what happened to Supra here as he's dropped down out of this a little bit. So Jakey and Pigums now has gotten ahead of Supra. So I'm not sure what happened to Supra. Some contact with the wall potentially, not really sure. But losing his Slipstream partner. But Bar 27 is right there as well. So we're going to keep this going for a little bit here. We'll probably call a competition yellow at lap 100 for these guys. And then that'll take the pack back up, and then we'll continue on again. So Superman currently in the lead there. We've seen a little bit of contact between a couple of those drivers there. One having to go down into the emergency runoff there to avoid incident. But Tagger in 2nd now. He's got Tattooed pushing. Superman is starting to try and drive away from these guys, but that's only going to last so long for that lead as these guys are working together. They will catch up the leader. We've got Paymay here in 4th place, and he's just on the edge of the slipstream here. So all he needs is one of these drivers just to make a small dump make, like we just seen Tattooed make, getting up into the wall, cost him a couple miles an hour, and that'll be enough for Paymay to get back into that fight for the lead. We have Hairraiser and Magic Man and Cupcake here now. They fell off this pack a little bit, but they've gotten into that 3-way slipstream train. They've been working together, and they are closing in on that front group. So good job by the 3 drivers there to get back in on this pack. We've got Apex Heathen here. He's a little bit out on his own, but he's got Jakey and Pigum starting to roll in here. So if he can grab some slipstream with these guys, they're also going to be in much of the same position to start chasing down the group of cars in front of them. And Supra and Bar 27 now closing up together as well. So Maybe a little bit of a good smart call there by Super, just letting off a tiny little bit to allow bar 27 to catch back up and get himself back into the slipstream. So some smart decision making happening here from these drivers. I could have called a caution a couple of times there, but we're going to let these guys race this out here for a little bit. Kind of get comfortable, get a rhythm underneath of them here in these cars, and then when we group these guys back up, hopefully we get a nice tight 12-way battle for a nice long stint. So we are on lap 88 of 200, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we are here supporting the Wounded Warrior Project. We're just going to flip you over to a different screen here for a second. As you can see, these are some of the cars that were designed for this race. We don't see these cars on track here today, but they're definitely still going to get their love. So we are here for Wounded Warrior Project, ladies and gentlemen. And Wounded Warrior Project is a really great organization. It's a project, an organization designed for our soldiers. Whether they're currently serving or no longer serving, this program is there for all soldiers of both varieties. And what they do is they help with mental health issues, PTSD, with medical conditions. You know, if they're injured during service, of course, they're there to provide the extra medical help and assistance that they need to get around and to continue on. And we do have another wreck there, so we're gonna call it here now, ladies and gentlemen. All right, gentlemen, we're going to call it a caution flag here now. We've seen enough of them guys all spinning out. So, yeah, so anyways, and I mean, the Wounded Warrior Project in the US of A in the south part of North America here, ladies and
Wow,
gentlemen.
yeah, what an unfortunate set of circumstances there for Hair Razor. It just worked in...
Has just started... of course, building homes for soldiers that needed housing as well. Just a second, chat. You guys can hear me in Discord, yes? Alright. Yeah, I was planning on calling one at lap 100, but I mean, we can call it now if you want. At 100? Okay, so everybody pull it into the pit lane and remember your position. And then when you guys are done with the competition yellow, please come back out in the position you went in. Fantastic. Alright guys, so as you can see, some pit stops here. Some of the drivers are coming in. Of course, the ones that stay out will now control the pace of the caution lap. We'll let these guys all group up. And then at lap 100, we'll have what's called competition yellow. So for those of you that aren't familiar what that is in some instances, in some races, in some series, they have a mandatory pit stop. It's called a competition yellow. And that just, it does exactly what we're doing here today. It allows the group to get bunched back up midway through the race and just provide better, intense racing action for you guys, the fans. So we're going to do that here today, give these guys a little break. Their arms are probably already falling off. And yeah, just allows them to stretch their legs, go to the bathroom, whatever they need to do as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we do appreciate it. And what was that donation, Nolander? I'm sorry, it already went in, one out. Fantastic. He did the same thing over here in our side of the stream as well. So coming in with a total of $20. So fantastic stuff. Let's get a hashtag mark up there for the donation over on Nolander's side as well, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope, that was on your side, my guy.
Oh, was it?
I'm watching your stream on my cell phone, so I'm trying to kind of keep up on both.
Perfect. Look at that. Nolander is on it. Fantastic. Alright, so we're just letting the field group up here. Piggums is a little bit behind, so we're going to go one more time around to the yellow, and then we'll let these guys kick it.
Well, I'll tell you what, that last little bit of racing there, I think we went the longest without a caution, out from being under caution, and you can see the top four, for a while, 5 drivers pulling away from the rest of the pack, but then 5, 6, and 7 working very well together, caught right back up to the leading 4 of the pack, and that was some brilliant racing going on right there.
It really was, absolutely. And you can start to see these guys are starting to figure these cars out with the track a little bit now too. You could see they realize if they get caught up at that high line, they need to find their way back down to the inside line with the draft train really, really quickly. So the drivers are definitely starting to settle into this race. I think the last half of this race is really going to be something else. So it should be.
Can you explain that competition flag again?
Yeah, at lap 100, everybody just come into pit lane, park your cars. What would you guys take? What, 10 minutes? We'll give you 10 minutes to stretch and, you know, rehydrate and all that great stuff, and then come back out in the position that you went into pit lane as a group, and then we'll go around a couple caution laps and let you guys warm the tires up, and then we'll send you back off. And the drivers, if they opt to, they can change their tires and, of course, fuel their cars up at that point too as well. That's up to them. But, of course, do that at the end of the competition yellow, so it doesn't release the car from pit lane. So we are going to be led by Superman this time around, and we are good to go green this time around. So Superman will lead the charge, and we'll have about an 8.5 lap run here until our competition yellow, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm just going to mute myself so these guys can focus. Good luck, gentlemen. Have fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, some of the drivers not 100% in understanding what's going on. The competition yellow was going to be something that we just did on the fly, and if the drivers wanted it,
not sure if you noticed.
So,
in that last little stint there, Mr. GT45 Gaming, that last little stint there, a couple of the racers, well, more than a couple, a good handful of them, had chose to go up on that high line, and when they were working together on that high line actually appeared to be slightly faster.
It just comes down to how many cars are slipstreaming. I think if you got 2 on the inside, you got 3 or 4 up on the high side. The high side should come out on top of that battle for sure, but right now you can see all the drivers opting just to hold that inside line, and the guys that get stuck up on that outside line, especially on these race restarts, you can see they just drop position, so they have to work hard on getting back into that inside line. But if you have help on the outside, it is definitely feasible to make a move.
Yeah, unfortunately, our Apex's Heathen has just found that out the hard way, as he was in P3 and has now dropped all the way back into P7. Unfortunate set of circumstances for him. Getting caught up on that outside line with nobody to draft with, but now we see the division separating again. We have a high side and a low side.
And this is what we expect to see in oval track racing with the cars. You know, the guys pick their line that they want to run on. Maybe their car runs better on the high line than it does the low line, depending on their setups. And as long as you got a partner, you're definitely going to stick in it. You're going to be in that fight.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that having come just a little bit late for Apex's Heathen. However, he is still right there, sticking it out in P7 just now. On the inside of the track, though, now, but looking very good. Loving seeing the 2 lines, and now we're 3 wide. We have three wide coming around the first corner. Now we divided it back up into an inside and an outside line. There we are, 3 wide again, but the Mustang trying to make a move on the middle of the pack there.
Absolutely. All right, let's let these guys focus. I'm just going to jump out of this chat so the drivers can focus. I will catch up with you at competition yellow, my guy.
Yes, sir, indeed.
All right, chat. These guys are doing a fantastic job. This is a really good, clean race start here. So far today. We've had like 9 or 10 cautions already today. This is the best restart so far, race restart that we've seen so far on track. We have lost potentially 2 drivers here today. One was unable to make it, wasn't unable to get the car out of tech and into the track in time, so they wouldn't allow that driver to race, of course. And then, oh, we got it. Oh, did they get it sorted? Oh, kinda, sorta, hold it together. No, it is a big wreck. We're gonna let these guys go around anyways, chat. The competition yellow is coming in 4 laps here. We're not gonna yellow flag that. We'll let these guys just run those last 4 laps here, and then of course they'll plunk it into pit lane here for competition yellow. Oh, and there we go. There's another big wreck, and oh boy, it is just kicking off back there, chat. We got Superman, Pigums, Payme, Hair Razor, and Supra surviving. We've Tattooed Freak a little bit off the pack. We've got Magic Man there. We've got these guys there. Just keep going, boys. We're almost at the competition yellow. We got Barr here in 8th. We've got Tagger in 9th, and he's got a half-second track limit penalty, so that's unfortunate. He's in here in 10th. We've got Jakey in 11th, and Cupcake here in 12th. So these guys are just going to keep racing around. We only have a couple laps remaining before the competition yellow. These guys will be able to put the cars in pit lane. They'll be able to work on them a little bit. We'll go talk to some of the drivers that we have available to us, of course, during the competition yellow while their crews are working on their cars. And then we'll get these guys back out on track. We'll give them a couple of yellow caution laps to get those race cars back up to temperature. You'll see them swing side to side, scrubbing the tires in, and that's just getting some heat into the tires. And what the heat does is it allows the tire to stay round. And if the tire stays nice and round, it's not changing a lot of shape and configuration, ideally, in theory, you should have maximum grip. So, by scrubbing the tires in is the term that we use, and that's just, you're going to see the drivers swinging side to side on the restart after the competition yellow, and that is going to be do exactly that, building the air pressure up in the tires. And the way that the drivers do that is by building heat in the tires. So heat equals air pressure equals grip. So that's why we do see that in real life racing. If you're unaware why it is that the guy drivers do that, it is literally just to warm up the tires to try and have optimal grip when it is time to start racing. So Piggums is in the lead here. We do have Paymay in 2nd place. We have Hairraiser here currently sitting in 3rd with that M&M car. We've got Tattooed Freak here in 4th place, and Superman here down at the 5th. So he must have got caught up in that high line last time around there. And that's going to be Magic Man in 6th with Super in 7th. So a couple of these guys tight together. Barr here, Tagger here, Heathen in 10th, Jakey in 11th, and Cupcake in 12th. And I gotta tell you, these drivers, they're tough, man. These drivers are tough. Some of these guys have taken some licks in these race cars already today, and they've still got these cars on track, and they're still behind the wheel, and they're still pushing them. So we're going to be going around on lap 100 here, and that'll be competition yellow as soon as these guys come back around. So all right, gentlemen, at the end of this lap, bring her in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll try to remember the starting positions here as well as these guys come in. So every position is going to count here as we head into that competition yellow. You can see one driver having to take the runoff there. Yeah, I got pushed down the track a little bit, so having to use that bottom apron there to keep the car right. And that is okay. That is allowed, ladies and gentlemen. If there's a situation that forces that driver down low, they are allowed to go down low and use that apron. So we've seen that a few times today here. And it's just a runoff. It's just an extra space for these guys to go and not to wreck their race cars, basically. So Piggins is going to be coming around here, and he will or should be bringing it into pit lane here for the competition yellow. And you're going to see the whole group come in. So what they're going to do is they're just going to bring it in. They're going to put the cars in the stands, and you'll just see the cars sit on the stands. These guys will get 10 minutes to get themselves prepared for the final half of the race. Again, gives the crews a chance to make any adjustments to these race cars, get them ready for that final push. It looks like the track conditions are favorable here today. It's afternoon out there, it's sun shining. Track conditions are pretty optimal for the drivers right now. So these guys get on a long run. We should start to see these cars really sit into their setups. So here we go. We have all the guys that are going to come in here now in order. There we go. See the rest of the field coming in here. Jakey, Heathen.
Supposed to just quit here?
No, just park it. Just don't select tires or nothing. Just leave it sit in pit lane for now. You guys take a 10-minute break, go, potty, do whatever you got to do for 10 minutes, and then we'll make sure everybody's ready before we send you back out. So just don't change your tires. Just leave it sit there.
So, Mr. GT45, who did we lose in the race? We only have 12 racers on track. We seem to have had a engine failure of sorts, or a disconnect, or however it goes?
Well, we had one driver whose car couldn't pass tech first thing this morning, so of course the NASCAR officials would not let that driver put their car on track, which is why we only started with 13 drivers to begin with. And then we had Lone Ghost have some kind of major mechanical failure with his NASCAR Mustang, and they had to bring it in behind the wall. So down 2 drivers here today, down to 12.
Unfortunate. So we now have a lone Mustang on track with 11 Camaros.
Absolutely.
He has got his hands full. He's going to have to partner up with somebody in a rival vehicle to maintain any kind of race speed around this track here today.
All right, so at 20 minutes to the next hour, we'll send these guys back out. So they got about 12 minutes to stretch their legs, get some food in their bellies, whatever they got to do here, chat. And we'll talk to a couple of them. So Nolander, if you want to maybe have a chat with a couple of the drivers that are sitting in the Discord here, I'm going to step away for a second and go use the little commentators room as well.
All right, sounds good, my guy. Sounds good. Let's see who we've got.
All right, chat. We're going to leave you with Nolander here for a minute.
In the chat here.
And we're going to keep
let's see. We've got.
There we go. All right, I will be right back, chat.
Let's see. We got Bar, we got Piggums, we got Hair Razor, we got Jake, we got Tagger up in the chat. We have already spoken to Jake. Hey, Bar, are you available for a bit of a chat, my guy? All right, Bar seems to be away. Whomever is available for a bit of a chat, go ahead and jump on into the chat, and we'd love to talk to you about how your race is going. Looks like many of our drivers opting to take this leisure time to do their leisurely things whilst they have a little bit of a break, and I don't blame them whatsoever. They have been behind the wheel now for 2+ hours, ladies and gentlemen, and not an easy thing to do to maintain focus and concentration on the racetrack for that long of a period. And we are only at the halfway point thus far in this race, so at least a couple more hours to go for these gentlemen racers here. Very taxing on the mind. Also, if you are on a steering wheel, depending on what your force feedback is, very taxing on the body too. You may not think that it is, but I can assure you, having been in several races that lasted an hour and a half, after right about the hour mark, you really start to get muscle fatigue setting in. And then, of course, much sooner than that, the mental fatigue comes into play as well. It really starts to become difficult to maintain your composure at about, I would say for myself, the 45-minute mark of racing. You really start to have to really concentrate to maintain your race composure. Again, anybody up in the chat who wants to go in and chat about your race, you are more than welcome to do so now.
What's going on?
Howdy, howdy. How we doing, partner?
Oh, doing good. Just trying to get my head back in the game after the first 100 laps.
Yes, sir. I was just mentioning how you get the muscle fatigue creeping up on you now pretty heavily, and also the mental fatigue. It's hard to maintain racing focus at this stage in the game. So talk to us a little bit. We do have Apex's Cupcake in with us now, guys. Talk to us a little bit about how your race is going for you so far, buddy. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good so far. I know I had a couple unfortunate incidents with a couple other drivers. These cars, when you get them in that draft, they are a completely different animal. Trying to control them through turns 1, 2, 3, and 4. But overall, it's been good. I'm hoping to kind of recover and hopefully finish in the top 5 or maybe win it.
Yeah, we've seen you up there quite a bit in that top 5, so I wouldn't doubt seriously if you could do that. I definitely wishing the best for you on track and in life in this New Year's, and Happy New Year's to you, sir, and yours.
Yeah, and Happy New Year's to you also. It's, like I said, it's been great, but what's even better is, the fact that we're raising money for the Wounded Warriors. So it is an honor to be in this race.
Indeed, and we certainly appreciate all of you racers taking time out of your New Year's Day to come and support us here as we're putting on this charity event for Wounded Warriors Project. It is a fantastic organization that does so much for our wounded and returning veterans, and just trying to get them some similitude of normal civilian life as coming back, where even if you've not been wounded, there is mental taxation on these guys coming back into civilian life, and it can be a rather difficult transition for them. So we definitely appreciate all your racers and coming out and supporting us here today and taking part in this awesome event here.
Yeah, and it's a pleasure to be in here.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure to be doing comms with y'all racers. We've seen some brilliant racing going on. You guys are doing a fantastic job. As you stated earlier, it's definitely not easy coming in and out of draft and having the car change its the physics on it as you're doing so, and to maintain these cars at 200 miles an hour around this track is just, you guys are doing a fantastic job.
Absolutely, my guy. And if you need to go use the little commentator's room, now is your time, my man. Appreciate you holding down the fort here.
Hey, no worries, no worries. If anybody else would like to go ahead and pop in at this time, we would love to hear from some of the rest of you racers before the race proceeds to the second half of our race. So now's your time. Get up in here.
Absolutely. Who have you spoke to so far?
We just got done speaking with Apex's Cupcake, and looks like we got Superboy here. How are we doing? How's your race going, sir?
All right. Probably need some new pants after some of the incidents, but I'm fine.
Absolutely.
Be the lone Mustang on the track. I'm feeling like I'm like a lone white girl with like a load of black men meme.
Chris LJ also coming in with the legs. Much love.
Being on the controller, well, it's being difficult to try to keep smooth, but at least I'm up. As long as I'm try to be within people's drafts, I'm completely fine.
Yeah, very difficult. I can imagine to keep the smoothness going on controller. When the physics of these cars change in and out of draft consistently for you guys out there. But at least you don't have to deal with the muscle fatigue as these.
Well, I'm getting somebody cheeks right now. I'm a finger.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
nice little callus on the thumb pad finger there for a couple of days. Absolutely. Well, we hope you're enjoying yourself out there, and you're the sole Mustang left, so you got to represent for Ford here now, my man.
Yeah, I was unlucky for Lone Ghost too.
Yeah, he
ended up
super unfortunate. He was really looking forward to being here today too, but I mean, we appreciate him being here. There's nothing you can do about, it's racing. Cars break and internet connections drop out, but he's here. He was showing his support and the love, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. We're at a little over 100 USD donated so far, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bump that number up. We got a $500 goal, so let's hit it. I know you guys can do it. So share this out, like this out. Those are the two most important things we can do, ladies and gentlemen, to help the success for Wounded Warriors Project today is those shares. So So I don't ask for them often, but for charity, I'm begging you, please, chat, send those shares out, because the more reach we get, the more people that see it, the more chances we have at hitting and exceeding that goal for Wounded Warrior Project here today. And with it being through the Facebook platform, people can donate after the fact. They can watch the video 2 days from now and still donate to Wounded Warrior Project as well. So share it out there, everybody. That is the most important thing that we can do today to help success for Wounded Warrior Project here. Let's go talk to Superman here. Superman, my guy, you there? Maybe not. You must be on a break. All right, who else we got? We got
Pickums. Are you available for?
Yeah, how you doing, Pickums? How you holding up behind the wheel there so far today?
Hello. Sweating bullets.
You seem to be keeping yourself out of trouble for the most part. We've seen you get involved in one little incident here so far today, but for the most part, you've been running up in that front group. I mean, what's your strategy? How do you try to stay in that front group?
I had Lucky Charms for breakfast.
They're wonderfully magically delicious.
Wasn't going to do it today. Had to go with the Lucky Charms. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And I mean, these cars are no joke. It's not your typical GT racing car that all you guys are used to driving here, obviously. How much different is this behind the wheel of these cars at 200 miles an hour compared to your normal road circuit GT3 racing?
Well, as long as there's nobody right in front of you, they're not too bad. But as soon as you're behind somebody or a couple of cars, they're just wiggly all over the place, and it's pretty tricky to keep them pointing in the straight line.
Absolutely. And just driving on the edge nonstop for the whole time around the racetrack as well is got to be taxing. So you're looking good out there. The car looks fantastic, and I just hope you're enjoying your time out on track today.
Yep, definitely having a blast, and thank you very much, sir. And let's hope that the rest of the race goes good.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, and thank you for being here in support of this awesome event we got going on today. Much appreciated.
All right.
Thank you guys for putting it on.
This race is going to be kicking off here pretty soon. Again, we're going to see these guys start to go out pretty soon, chat, and start warming up those tires under caution. So we got a couple more drivers we'll talk with here real quick. We had Apex
I do
Racing.
believe I've seen Superman. There he is. There he is. How are you doing,
gentlemen?
We'll let you take this one, Nolander.
Hey, good stuff, man. So, Superman, you are having yourself one heck of a race, my guy. And I was explaining to the chat here a couple of different times that I have had the pleasure myself of being on track with you in a NASCAR-style event race. And you really are holding your own out there, my man. Tell me a little bit about how you're feeling right now.
Feeling really good. The car's running great. It's really good in traffic. I'm comfortable in the draft, so I think that gives me confidence in the driving abilities of the car.
Absolutely, absolutely. Again, definitely holding your own out there on this racetrack, and you have been right up there within the top five throughout most of the race, probably more so than any other racer out on track. Does that give you more confidence as you're going up into the race, or are you still a little bit iffy?
Hey, if I could see them, I'm gunning for them. I mean, there's still a lot of race left, so I don't want to put too many eggs in one basket. So I just got to keep my head up, keep my eyes looking forward, to the side and back, be attentive with my driving, and just keep doing what I'm doing, and I think that would be a good recipe for success.
All right, gentlemen. So you guys want to start moving on track and sorting yourselves back into your positions and start warming those tires up. We're gonna jump to Tagger here real quick. I know that you got into the race last minute. You're pretty excited about it. So how's your experience going so far here on track with the guys? Oh, maybe he's not there. Might not have the audio sorted out. That's all right. I was just going to jump to Tattooed Freak, but he jumped back into the PlayStation chat. We'll catch Tattooed Freak either at a later part of the broadcast, or we'll talk to him after the broadcast. Of course, we'll jump into the driver's chat at the end of the broadcast, and we'll go talk to some of the guys that we haven't had a chance to talk to today as well, ladies and gentlemen. So
Most certainly.
We definitely want all the drivers to have a say in this. They're taking time out of their holidays to be here, support Wounded Warrior Project, and we super appreciate them being here today on New Year's Day of all days to support such a great cause. So we definitely want to talk to all the drivers before the day's over. But we'll let you guys get back out on track and sort your positions out and get your tires all warmed up here, and you guys start the race off, and you guys are all ready to go. And me and Nolander will do what we do best. So let's look and get out there, guys. Have fun in the last half of the race, and we'll see you at the checkered flag, boys.
Indeed, we'll come here soon.
Alright, so there we go, chat. We do have the guys now out on track, so we will flip our screens back over for everybody. Right now, I was just leaving you on the rotating screen, so we're going to flip back over to the big screen here. There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so without further ado, it's going to be go time here for the boys. Alright, so GT45 Gaming will be coming in with a donation towards Wounded Warrior Project at the stream's broadcast end, of course, too. The page always throws in a donation to support whatever the cause is that we are broadcasting for on that particular event. Today it is Wounded Warriors Project, so GT45 Gaming will be making a $50 donation on behalf of GT45 Gaming and the community towards Wounded Warrior Projects at the end of the broadcast, as well as the $10 donation that Michael McKenzie sent to the PayPal. That will also get included with that donation at the end of the broadcast as well, ladies and gentlemen. We always support what we're doing here at GT45 Gaming, and that means we will be also making a donation towards the cause as well. So we will be tacking that onto the total. And right now we're just a little over 100 USD. We'd love to see 500, ladies and gentlemen. I know that's a small number. We can definitely hit that number today. So if you're on the YouTube channel and you want to know how to donate, you got to click on the pinned link in the YouTube comments. If it doesn't take you to my Facebook page, just go to Facebook, search GT45 Gaming, and it'll pop right up. And the donation button is right beside the stars button where you comment on the Facebook gaming section. There's 3 little dots that are purple. You push on that, you're going to get a couple of options. You're going to get an option to become a supporter or donate. Hit the donate button. It takes you to a safe, secure site through Facebook Gaming. Then it directly deposits that money that you donate from your source of wherever it comes from directly to the Wounded Warrior Project. And of course that does get sent on behalf of GT45 Gaming and Nolander Gaming through Facebook, so the organization is aware that we're fundraising for them today. So all the money donated so far is already sitting in Wounded Warrior Project's bank account, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep building that bank account. Let's keep letting them be able to do what they do. Let's let them provide the mental health care and the hospital care and the housing care that all the soldiers that put their lives on the line for us to do things like this on a day-to-day basis. Let's show them the love back to start 2023. Let's do it right this year, ladies and gentlemen. 2023 is a big year. I can feel it. And let's show our soldiers that love right off the bat, because you know what? They get one day. One day's not enough, chat. They should get the whole year. They deserve it. They've earned it. And they fight for it every single second of every single day. So much love to our soldiers and our veterans out there, and even more love to Wounded Warriors Project, because it is seriously, truly a great organization, chat. So here we go. Race is green. We're on lap 104 of 200, ladies and gentlemen. 258 miles are in the books. We have 150 miles left to go, 200 miles left to go. So here we go. Piggums is in the lead very early on. We have Hits Paymay sitting in second place, and boy oh boy, it is going to start getting hot on track as this gets near the end. The guys are going to start wanting to jockey up to first place. So Piggums in the early lead with Paymay behind. Superman, who we just talked to, sitting there in third place with Hair Razor in fourth, and he's in that beautiful M&M's car, one of the favorite ones I've seen on track here today. We've got that 48 Allied car of Apex Bar here as well. He is right there in the thick of it, and we've got Apex Jakey up on the outside line there, and you can see him just dwindling down the pack. The outside line's not the strong line here. We have Magic Man here, up into sixth place, and we almost had an incident there. You can see, a little bit of contact, a little bit of lag there from Bar and Supra. So, a little bit of contact again. That Mustang going up really high into the wall there. Great job by these guys so far. It is tough business out there, Chad. This is not easy work. You know, this is a professional sport, ladies and gentlemen. For those real NASCAR fans out there, you know it's no joke. You know it's no joke.
Can't you drive?
let's shut that down for a second. There we go. All right, Tattoo Freak here. What do we got? Did we have an incident on track? Do we have a driver down? We do have a driver down. All right. So we do have Hair Razor obviously getting into an incident with potentially Supra there as we see him in behind the pack. So there is a little bit of lag in the lobby. That is affecting a little bit of the contact here, of course, in the race as well. We have John Grayson coming in. One of these liveries should have the letter S all over so we can say, look at that S car go. But you're funny, John. Love you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year's, everybody, as well. So Paymay fighting to try and get in the first. A little bit of contact from Superman there right on that rear quarter panel, but Paymay was ready for it. He absolutely had the answer to that contact. He stays in second place there. Superman in third place with bar 27 giving him a budge, and you can see every time they bump each other, you can see you can see the boost that Pigham's got up front there. I mean, he went up to close to 200 mile an hour on that boost, and that gives him a little bit of a gap here now on the pack, so he can just settle into the nice line around the corner here. He doesn't have to worry about anybody trying to put a move on him coming into this first set of bank corners. So that was a nice little bump there from those guys. Pigham's, he has definitely got advantage there. We have Hair Razor off the back of the pack due to an incident. We're going to keep the race going here. If we have another incident on track, we will call the yellow out on that incident, of course. Oh, and Baymay's getting really loose there. As you can see, Superman took the air off that rear bumper, and you can see what it did to the Apex Baymay's car. It just loosened the rear end of that race car. He did a fantastic job of keeping it together. Bar and Tattooed making a little bit of contact there. As we're coming into turns 3 and 4 here as well. You can see Tagger there, ooh, struggling to keep that car in order there. Tattooed giving him room there. So, and he is on the outside line. He has Cupcake tucking in there. They're going to tuck right back into that line. So they just slot in ahead of Jakey and Magic Man there, sitting in 9th and 10th place. Super starting to fall off the pack here a little bit. Hair Razor off the pack here too. Again, there will be a caution at some point in this race and allow these guys to get caught back up. This race will not go 90 laps without somebody else having an incident on track here. You can see how hard it is for these guys are struggling just to keep these cars in tow with each other here. They get really loose and really on the edge at 200 miles an hour, chat. Right now we can see the leaders at 195, 196 in the slipstream in the draft. And yeah, these cars are no joke at that speed. I mean, would you drive one of these cars that fast? I mean, really, right? Superman making the move on Paymay. He's going to tuck in behind Pagham's, and he's going to slot himself into P2. Paymay going up into that outside line, and that is going to cost him some immediate positions. He loses P2 to Superman, and now he has Tattooed freaked out on the inside, looking up at P3. We got Jake taking a look. We're going to go 3 wide here between these 3 drivers, and Jake is going to try and take a look up in the middle and makes a little bit of contact there with Freak, and now we've got a little bit of bumping going on, but wow, great job by these guys not to lose the cars. So all kinds of contact here in the mid-pack, and all the cars are still in a straight line, so really fortunate for these drivers. Not so fortunate for the 2 drivers lagging in the backpack here right now with Apex's Heathen, with Supra and Hair Razor. All 3 of these drivers now out of the fight right now with this mid-pack. They're kind of out there stranded alone, and without the draft, you're just losing time to the leaders. So currently right now it is Superman, Magic Man moving down to the runoff there. Again, these guys are allowed to use that runoff if there's just nowhere for them to go. So we've been monitoring that quite closely. Of course, NASCAR officials are watching, so we're not going to allow these drivers to use it as an advantage. So, but of course, you can see the drivers are well aware of that. They're keeping it right and tight and only using it when they have to, when they're forced down there. So, ooh, and you can see Magic Man there getting pushed out. You can see him get pushed down onto the apron there, and that cost him quite a few positions. He's going to lose 4 positions there, which is super unfortunate, but still in that pack. So Cupcake in second place with Pigham's here in third. We got Tattooed Freak now in fourth. Bar 27 pushing there for 5th place as he's got that draft. He's going to get that done on Tagger. Tagger's going to have to slot back in. We've got Jake and Magic Man side by side coming into the corner here, and Magic Man has the inside, so Jake's going to tuck back in, catch that draft. We've got Paymate just off the back of this pack, and he is doing everything he can to make sure he doesn't lose that draft at this point. The next close driver is Heathen, and then Supra, and then Hair Razor. So right now, these 3 drivers need a yellow flag. So they can get caught to back up at the tail end of this pack. But these guys are going to have to pit. Remember, they can only go 35 to 40 laps on fuel here, ladies and gentlemen, for a run. So there is going to be at least 2 more pit stops made here throughout this race yet today as well. And that's going to change up some of the positioning on these cars as well. So if these guys go clean for the next 100 laps, it's anybody's game. Strategy is going to play in the win here. All right, Bar 27 and Pigham's here in 4th. We've got Cupcake in 5th. We've got Tagger here in 6th. We've got Jakey in 7th. We got Magic right there in behind in 8th. I just couldn't see him on track. We have Paymay here in 9th. Cameraman didn't have him in a shot there. Heathen here in 10th. Super in 11th, and Hairraiser in 12th. So Paymay now falling off the pack. So he lost the draft of that group. And you can see every so slightly he's just losing time to him now. So ever slowly but surely Paymay is going to start to lose that front group here as well. Let's go see what's happening here. We've got Bar 27 now in the race lead. We've got Apex Racing Superman here in 2nd place. We've got Apex Racing's Cupcake here in 3rd, with Pigham's giving him a little push there. So a little bump drafting happening here. These guys trying to lose the rest of the guys. We have 8 drivers in that front pack here right now. We have one just off chasing. Oh, and there it is, and we are going to have to call the caution. There it is, chat. That is definitely going to be a caution, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to call a caution flag here. We're going to get Bar to settle the field down, slow it to 80 miles per hour. Ooh, doggy, that was a good one. Apex Jakey and Apex Pigham's there getting into the wall and doing a little bit of pirouetting down the track there. So these guys are going to get caught back up to the pack here. And good news for some of the drivers involved in earlier incidents falling off the pace here. It's going to get them back onto the pack now, ladies and gentlemen, to get them back in the fight. So we are calling caution here on lap 114, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to let these guys all get nice and group tight back up, and we'll just kick it off again. So we got a couple drivers coming into pit lane there. We have Paymay, Pigham's opted to come into pit lane. So different strategies being shown here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we are under caution. We got Super going into the wall there. He's showing the wall a little love, saying hi to Mr. Barrier. All right. So there was some good racing there. That front pack was really doing a great job there and starting to separate themselves from the last half of the pack there. And if it would have went that way, it would have been a battle down for those 8 or 7 drivers. But we're going to have a 12-driver group all packed back up here now, chat. All right, we got 2 drivers just catching up to the field here right now. There we go. All right, you guys are good to go green this time around. Keep going, gentlemen. Looking good out there. Got Daniel coming in with that like as well. How you doing, Daniel? Much love, my guy. Hope everybody's having a fantastic New Year's. Welcome to 2023. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So what you are seeing here today, ladies and gentlemen, is a combined effort here. We have 4 communities at play here today to help put this event on for everybody. And it all starts with the tunes of these 2 cars, the Mustang and the Camaro tunes provided by IRL. Infinite Racing League is what that stands for, ladies and gentlemen. They are an ACC-based esports organization. They do a little bit of GT7, which is why they do have these cars built. So much love to the IRL server boys over there for providing us and allowing us to use these tunes for this race today. They put hundreds of hours into these cars to make them as equal as they are on track. And we are green, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back to racing. And here we go again. Oh, and we have Supra already down and out right at race restart there. So that's unfortunate. He's going to have to tighten it up. But these guys are just giving it here right now. These cars are so equal, they just can't drive away from each other, ladies and gentlemen, unless you lose the draft. So right off the bat, you see there, these guys are going. We're going to let these guys keep running here. And yeah, race on. Lap 116, ladies and gentlemen. So it is go time. And we're just going to make sure our audio is shut off here. It is. Fantastic. Alright, so these guys are back off and kicking. We have Bar 27 in the lead, Superman in 2nd, Cupcake in 3rd, Magic Man in 4th, Heathen in 5th, we got Tagger in 6th, we've got Jakey in 7th, Hairraiser here in 8th, Tattooed Freak in 9th, Pigham's in 10th. He's just a smidge off that pack. He definitely needs to grab some slipstream. Paymay in 11th and Supra here in 12th. So Paymay must have went there as well, and we just didn't see Paymay go. So here we go again. Again, these guys just have to hope for a caution and get them tightened back up here. We didn't see what happened to Paymay. Maybe Supra and Paymay were both involved there. But 2 cars down in the back of the pack here. We are back to racing, so we're just going to keep this thing going. Again, we don't want to keep our UK drivers up all night long. We want them to be able to enjoy some of their time off as well. It is, of course, New Year's, almost New Year's Day is done there, in a sense, for some of these guys. So we're at 2 p.m. It's 10 p.m. their time there right now, so we do appreciate them being here on track. But right now it is Bar 27 in the lead, Superman in second. We have Magic Man now moved up into third, Tagger slotted up into fourth, Jakey's in fifth, Hair Razors in sixth, Cupcake seventh with Tattooed Freak right behind in eighth. We got Pick'ems here in ninth, we've got Paymay in 10th, we've got Heathen in 11th, and Super here in 12th. So we have a little bit of discussion going on in the chat here right now, but I think all is well, ladies and gentlemen, so fantastic stuff. Bar 27 is leading. Now it is hard to keep these cars in a dead straight line. Now if you're in the front of the if you're in the front of the pack like Bar 27 is right now, it's super easy to keep that car just nice simple motion around the corner. When you start getting in behind each other, that's when it gets hard to control these cars. That's why we're seeing cars moving out into the outside lane. It's really hard to keep that car tucked right tight in behind the car in front of you. So that's why we're seeing these guys jockeying up and down the racetrack, moving side to side, bouncing back and forth, is because the dirty air does really affect the handling in these race cars. This is the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. Gran Turismo 7 has actually done a fantastic job in their physics model in a sense. The dirty air with these NASCAR style built cars is really true to the way it is in real life, and even to the point where there's a little bit of side drafting. As you can see it right there is a little bit of side draft. As soon as that air came off of Tagger's car, it put him sideways, and ooh, there he goes. Is he going to keep it together? I think he did. I think he did. That was a big lag spike we seen there from Bar 27. Tagger managing to keep it underneath of him there. He's going to fall off the pack a little bit here now, though, too, as well. So we're going to keep this thing going. We're going to keep it going there. That looked like a self-induced thing, so we're just going to keep rolling here. We're going to keep rolling. We're just trying to keep the time nice and efficient here, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody had a fantastic New Year's Eve. Hope everybody's had a great start to 2023. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we got to be writing 2023 on everything now. Our checks and all our stuff that we do here as adults, we have to remember to change that year now. So don't forget out there, folks. And it's going to be a good year. I feel like it's going to be a good year. I can feel it in my stomach that 2023 is going to be a very prosperous year for many people. So just keep it right and tight out there. Keep your noses up, man. Keep your heads up out there, everybody. Remember, the doors are always open here at GT45 Gaming and No Ladder Gaming. If you need somebody to lean on for a day or two or a week or a month, we're here for you, and just keep pushing forward, because you never know what's going to happen. You just never know what's going to happen. Apex Bar here in second place, and you can see this front pack is just in a nice tight line here. Apex Jakey got sent out of that outside line. He's going to lose that position to Cupcake there, so a little push by Cupcake forcing Jake upside there on the push, and that allowed to open up the inside line for Piggums and Cupcake to get through. So Jakey's going to drop down to 5th. Hair Razor's going to stay right in behind the 6th. Magic Man's just on the back of these guys here in 7th. And he is the last driver in the front pack here. We have Tattooed Freak who's just fallen off a little bit of the pace here as well. There might have been an incident involved. So slowly but surely you're going to see Tattooed Freak lose that pack. But we do have Tagger and Paymay starting to close up on each other here. So these two hook up. They can catch up to Tattooed Freak. They can start working together. They can catch that front pack back up. We have Supra and Heathen also here now stuck together here in 11th and 12th place as well. So these two are working together quite nicely. So everybody's kind of got a buddy back, and we're going to start seeing these packs close back up unless a caution closes them back up. You never know, ladies and gentlemen. We could see a big wreck here yet. We've seen a couple of... Oh, and just as I say it, commentator's curse. We've got Apex Jakey's going around. And that is another one. So we're going to have to call it, chat. All right, gentlemen, we're going to have to call another caution flag here. We've had too many drivers getting turned around here, so let's close the pack back up. Get Superman to slow that pace down. It doesn't take much, chat. The slightest touch. The slightest touch. You could blow on the rear end of these cars at full speed in the draft like that. That's really all it takes to send these guys around. So it's not that these guys are taking each other out on purpose. Just the slightest amount of contact is all it takes to send these cars around. That's what makes it exciting and intense. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, these are all professional sim racers. These guys all have tons and tons of sim racing experience. So that's how hard this oval track racing really is. So next time you say that oval track racing isn't racing, ask one of these guys what they think about that, and I bet you they'll tell you a different story, folks, because it is hard work out there on the racetrack. Alright, so what do we got looking like here? I think we got the field is nice and tight again, and that was good for all the guys sitting in the back of the pack here. Gets them caught back up in the front pack here, so it's looking good. We do have the pack together. We're going to see some pit stops, so we'll keep it yellow. Keep it yellow, gentlemen. Alright, so we do have Hair Razor in that M&M's car. He's going to come in for a service here. We've got Tagger as well coming in for a service as well, and you can see these cars have been taking a beating today. There's lots of scratches and scuffed paint on these race cars, folks. Alright, so our 2 pit stop guys are on track. They will put it down to the floor to catch up to the pack, and then when the pack comes back around that start finish line, it will be green, ladies and gentlemen. So we will be back under green flag conditions next time around that start finish line to start lap 125. So we are getting there, folks. We are getting there. This race is going to start amping up. Great job out there, gentlemen. The car's looking fantastic. Keep up the great work, guys. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so this time around we will go green, and we got to keep sending those words of encouragement. You know, we want these guys pushing. Yeah, this is hard work. These guys are sweating. Their arms are going to be very sore today. So we appreciate, again, the drivers taking all the time that they've taken today to just be on track and put on this great event. No matter what the end result is, it's always a success when you see communities come together for a greater cause. Today is already a success, ladies and gentlemen. We have 4 communities that come together to try and raise money for Wounded Warrior Project here today. That to me already is a success. The communities coming in, showing up, showing the love, donating, that's a success to me, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, the amount of money really does not matter. At the end of the day, the support from the community and Wounded Warriors Project, knowing that the sim racing community backs them up, is more than any dollar amount that we can put on it, ladies and gentlemen. But the dollar amount does help do what they do. So if you are able to donate in the Facebook on Nolander Gaming and GT45 Gaming, we do have those donation buttons linked right through Facebook. It's about a 3-4 minute process, and it is a done deal. If you're willing and able, we appreciate it. If you can't, we can totally understand it and still appreciate you being here and showing that support. But the one thing you can do for us, chat, is throw out a like and a share. Absolutely free to do. The shares being the most important today, because that continues to push it out to new people to come watch this. And even though that they're watching this recorded maybe 2 days down the road, they can still donate to the Wounded Warrior Project through that active Facebook link. So that is the advantage to doing it through Facebook here today, ladies and gentlemen. So we are in the green. Superman in the lead. Cupcake right behind in second. That 48 bar 27's Ally car sitting there in third place. But the Canadian Tire 88 is right there on that rear bumper here of Pigham's that night, looking really strong there. And again, these are drivers that have been up front most of the day. Magic Man really starting to put the techniques into play here. He's been fighting in that 4th, 5th spot all race long. We have Jakey right in behind. Little lag spike right there. As you can see those guys hit the apron, you can see how it shot those cars up the racetrack. And another little lag spike. Ooh, Tattoo's getting a little bit out of sorts there. Gets it gathered back up. Great job. We got Paymate right beside Tattoo. We've got Tagger, Hair Razor, and Supra off the pack. So Supra must have made a mistake here. I'm not sure what happened to Supra. I did not to see. So Super is on a controller, and it's actually quite hard to do this race on controller. So the controller drivers definitely be struggling a little bit more keeping these cars in a stable steering condition, I guess is the best way I could put it, ladies and gentlemen. And with steering wheel, you can hold that wheel and just kind of lock the car in that turning radius. The controller is a little more difficult. It's a little more finessey, a lot more room for error. So Super is one of those controller drivers, so you can see that it's definitely been a little difficult here during this race today. And again, at high speeds with not high downforce cars, it does make it very difficult racing conditions. So we have Bar 27 in the lead. He has managed to get around Superman. Superman's still doing a good job there in second place. You see Jakey still holding out strong on that outside line. He seems to really like that outside line, and I'm not sure if that's just a comfort zone for Jakey, or if he thinks that maybe it's a faster way around the track, or he's just hoping that a whole bunch of guys jump in behind him and start pushing that outside line and making that high groove work. And Payme got a good push there, so he's going to go side by side with Jakey here, and we're almost going to go 4 deep coming into the corner here at 3 and 4, and we are going 3 deep. Ooh, Apex is Heathen just slotting it up ahead of Jakey there, just missing some contact. And oh boy, it is on like Donkey Kong, Chad. Here we go. It is racing at its finest here, ladies and gentlemen, NASCAR style. And is that Payme we just seen there getting a little bit out of sorts in the back? It was, but he's managed to keep it together. Whew. Not a lot of room for these cars to go sideways here at 200 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen. So Supra's a little bit off the pack here right now. Lots of time for a caution flag to happen here yet, though. There's still time for him to get caught back up in this race. Ooh, we can see one car having to take the apron there. Again, it is allowed to be used as an escape exit for these drivers if they are just pushed off their line and given no room. They can take the apron down to obviously not crash or wreck the pack here, but here we go. Bar 27 still in the lead with that 48 Allied car. Got Cupcake with that Apex Racing car there. Tattooed Freak also right in behind in 3rd place, but he's going to get sent on the outside line, so that's going to open the door for Superman to try and get that spot in on Freak. Freak cannot slot in. There's not the space there, so he's going to have to stay outside. How many positions is that going to cost Freak? As Superman's going to move it up into P3. Freak is going to drop into P4, but he is the first guy on the outside line here, and Tiger's going to steal that from him. So the inside line is proving to be much faster here right now at Daytona today. Jakey here in 8th place, Payme in 9th, and I mean, these guys are doing everything they can on that outside line to make that line work, but there's just more cars on the inside making the inside work better right now. We have Pigums here. He's just an contact. Those two guys getting into the wall a little bit, doing a good job of keeping it together. The Jakey and Payme both getting into the wall. A little bit of dirty air effect there, forcing those cars up the track. And Supra here, 18 seconds behind. He's in this tough spot here right now. He's about a corner and a half behind the rest of the guys. I didn't see what happened to him at the race start there, but I don't doubt that there won't be another caution flag before the end of this race yet, but we are starting to see these guys settle in now. We are starting to see these long runs getting a little bit longer here today as we're, 3 hours in? So yeah, we're doing pretty good here for time. I figured about 4 to 5 hours all said and done here today, and that is about what we're going to be looking at. So the boys have already put in a ton of miles, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2.5 miles per lap around Daytona Tri-Oval here. So 200 times these guys got to go around. Tagger in 3rd place. We've got Pigums in 4th. Magic Man tucked in behind in 5th. So Pigums has gotten a good jump up there off that outside line. He must have found a way into that inside line draft, and he has pulled himself into a very good position up in the front part of the pack. Tattooed Freak there, just losing a couple of positions, slotted himself back into P6, and he's got that M&M's car, Hair Racer, right there tucked in underneath, giving him a push, getting him caught back up to the front 5 there. We've got Apex Jakey here, and he's got some help with Payme and Heathen also in behind, and then we just have a driver just off those guys with Superman. So Superman must have gotten a little bit out of sorts here, and he is just outside that draft, and he is in a tough spot here. The man who looked like he could potentially win this race might be losing the slipstream of this pack, and he's just going to watch these guys drive away off into the distance here. So I'm not sure what happened to Superman there, but definitely losing some positions, as Bar 27 is still the race leader here today as he comes around. We do have Apex Racing's Cupcake here as well, and he's looking really solid there. He's just staying in behind Bar. He doesn't want to give up that inside line to his next guy in behind because he knows what's going to happen. That spot's going to get pinched. Tagger took a look there. Apex did open it up there for a second, and Tagger did take a look, but he closed the door real close, and now Bar 27 got on that outside track, so he's going to give the lead up to Cupcake and all these guys on the inside line here, and look how quickly that he's losing those positions, hung out to dry on the outside line. Tagger's going to move up to 2nd, Pigum's 3rd, Magic 4th, Freak's going to move up a spot, Bar slots back into P6, so from 1st to 6th place just because he took the wrong groove, ladies and gentlemen, and that's how hard it is to get around on the outside here at Daytona. This is much of an inside groove racetrack, and unless you got a very good group of working cars on that high line, you're not going to get a lot of progress made on those guys up front. So we have Superman and Supra both falling off that pack now. 1.8 seconds is that gap now to Superman. So Here we go. Tagger on the outside trying to get the job done on Cupcake here, but as you can see, he just can't get it done. He didn't have anybody to give him that extra boost, that extra push to get the speed he needed to get around Cupcake. Cupcake maintains race lead here on lap 134, ladies and gentlemen. And we're getting a little bit of contact. Things are starting to get spicy. You're going to start seeing these guys pushing a little bit harder here pretty soon. We're, we're over halfway point. We're almost 3/4 of the way through this race now, ladies and gentlemen. So these guys are starting to think about how they're going to get their way up to the front of the pack now. We're going to start seeing these guys moving around a little bit more. Ooh, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There's the wreck, and it is Tagger who is finally going to go down. And we're going to call a caution flag here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get these guys under yellow flag conditions. They're going to group it back up. Cupcake will slow the field down to 80 miles per hour here, ladies and gentlemen. And these guys will group back up. So this is good news for a couple of the guys that just fell off the pack here very early on at that restart. That's going to allow them to come in. So here we go. We are going to see a huge sequence of pit stops now. Again, we were getting close to that pit window, so we didn't quite get there, but it's going to allow these drivers now to take advantage and potentially take fresh tires or fuel or both. But you can see Magic Man coming into pit lane here. Got Piggins following him in, Cupcake, Paymay, Heathen, Bar, Jakey, Freak, Superman, Supra. All these drivers coming into pit lane. Tagger and Hair Raiders are opting to stay out. So Paymay is going to come out in 3rd place. So great pit stop from Paymay there. That's going to jump him up a ton of positions. Pigham's going to come back out in P4 there. Jakey right behind in 5. Magic's going to come out in 6. Cupcake in 7th. Heathen in 8th. Bar in 9th. Tattooed in 10th. Superman in 11th. And Supra's still filling up that tank there. So he'll be out behind these guys. He's going to round out that field. So it's Paymay's crew getting the job done in pit lane, ladies and gentlemen. Moving that driver up 6 positions up into P3. If the 2 drivers in front stopped as well, he may have even grabbed the race lead. So huge shout out to that number 9 crew there, the Napa Autos Motorsports team, getting that driver up into podium position after a great pit stop sequence. Alright, we're still under caution, gentlemen. We still have drivers coming around here. Alright, this is pretty crazy racing. That was a good stint right there, Chad. That was a good long run put in by these guys. They're really starting to settle in. These cars are starting to come into the racetrack here a little bit. So I think we're going to see a pretty crazy race finish today. I don't know, chat. Alright, our last driver is just grouping up to the pack here right now. We'll let these guys decide when they're ready to go, because they're all in the chat together. So when these guys are ready, we are good to go green. Alright, and you can hear Alright, so Hair Razor leading the charge. He is the leader here of the race currently, so he will set these guys in motion. We gave them the good okay for the green light, so these guys will now be on it. It is in race control's hands, so they're going to come around here one more time under yellow flag, and when we start lap 138, ladies and gentlemen, it will be time to go green. So these drivers will need to tighten it back up before we get through the final 3rd and 4th bank corners, and then they will kick this thing off when they cross the kink. Corner 5 here at the Daytona Tri-Oval. I know, right, Chad? It's not a true oval here at Daytona. It is what's considered a tri-oval, so it has a little bit of a triangular shape to it in a sense, as you can see on the top right hand side of the screen, and that tri-oval creates an extra corner. So instead of a typical 4-corner oval that we usually see here from NASCAR, we have this beautiful 5-corner tri-oval at Daytona, and that's what really makes this race a really good race, of course, to kick off the NASCAR season every year. 49 days away from NASCAR 2023 at the Daytona 500 in real life, ladies and gentlemen. Mark it on your calendars. Alright, so these guys are going to tighten it up. You can see the group is starting to get real close together, and when these guys come around, Hair Razor is going to start this thing off, and here we go. He's gone. He's got it. Piggums gets a great start there. He's going to leapfrog up on the outside, 3 wide coming into the first corner, and he's going to take that position from Tagger. So Piggums making a quick move there. He's going to move himself up into P2. Paymay staying in 3rd place. Tagger's going to drop down to 4th. Jakey's in 5th. Ooh, a little bit of contact between him and Tagger, but nothing major. We have Magic Man up on the outside line there, and he is going to have to wait for an opportunity to slot into that draft. And it is there for him, but he's not opting to take it. So Heathen here in 9th, Superman in 10th, Supra and Tattooed here in 11th to 12th, and we've got the whole pack together here on this restart. So good, clean restart here on lap 138, ladies and gentlemen. So fantastic stuff. We are back at it, and do we have stream audio? No, we do not, because my stream needs to be attended to, apparently. All right. Well, we're going to sort this out at the end of the day today because it keeps doing this to me. I apologize. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We got some stream audio. Don't hesitate to tell me you don't have audio. I can fix it really, really quickly. All right, so Hair Razor staying in the lead there after that restart. Tagger's in 2nd. We've got Cupcake now in 3rd place. We've got Bar in 4th. We've got Heathen in 5th. We've got Jakey in 6th. We've got Piggums here in 8th, so losing positions, being stuck on that outside line. He's got Paymay right there helping push. Tattooed Freak going to grab that spot on the inside. We have Magic Man and Super just on the back end of the pack here, so a little bit of swapping of positions, maybe a little bit of contact between a couple of cars, slowed some of the cars down. Some of the guys just got caught up, got slowed down, but it's still racing. We are still rolling them tires over the racetrack here, ladies and gentlemen, and these guys do not have enough fuel to make the full race distance here, ladies and gentlemen, so we are going to see one more set of pit stops from these drivers before the race is over today. Now, whether or not those stops happen under green flag conditions or yellow flag conditions is yet to be determined, but we are going lap 140 of 200, chat. These guys have put the miles in. We are well over 300 miles driven today, chat, for these drivers. Huge, huge, huge shout out to the drivers. Let's get a hashtag drivers in the chats, ladies and gentlemen. These guys have worked their butts off for the last 10 days getting these cars built, getting these cars ready, and we've got a wreck, and we're going to be calling cautions here now as things happen here once we get to the point of 30 to go, chat. So these guys need to keep it right and tight here. Right now we're going to let the spin from Heathen just go temporarily, but we know we're going to see another caution here yet tonight. So by lap 170, ladies and gentlemen, we will start calling caution flags for these every incident on the racetrack. For now, we're just kind of letting some of them slide. That was a little bit of a potential self-induced spin there. He didn't collect any other driver in the process, so we're going to let these guys continue on here. Hair Razor in the lead. We got Tagger in 2nd, Cupcake in 3rd, Bar in 4th. That hasn't changed. Tattoo's found his way up into 5th. He's got Superman and Jakey fighting for 7th and 8th. And oh, and there it is. There it is. That is going to be yellow. We are going yellow, ladies and gentlemen. We are going yellow. Hair Razor is in the lead of the race, so he will settle the pack back down, and he will kick it off when these guys group back up. Alright, so we had a self-incident and then a 2-car incident right after, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to bring a caution flag out. That's going to give the crew a chance to pick up any debris off the racetrack and allow these drivers, of course, to settle back in formation and continue on. So, tough racing out on Daytona here today, ladies and gentlemen. Huge shout out to the racetrack, all the officials, all the volunteers that keep these tracks going year in and year out for these amazing events as well. You know, some volunteers that keep these racetracks going. So if you're a volunteer, you work at your local racetrack and you're there to help keep these guys on track and keep the entertainment for the viewers, much love to you guys, the volunteers out there, because you guys are the heart and soul of the racing community in real life, and we do appreciate it. Alright, so we're just waiting for everybody to get all collected back up here. This will be a short caution. It looks like we have everybody tied back together here. Guys are good to go this time around. Good to go this time around. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so they do have their green light going, and we're going to see these guys kick it off here right off the bat. So let's get the Hair Razor. And these guys are off, so let's get through the field here. We're gonna go through the field here. We're gonna try and stay in the mid pack of the field here so we can see the whole pack as they come around. Again, by lap 170, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start calling cautions for all incidents on tracks. Until then, it is kind of up to race control to determine whether or not it is a cautionable incident. If the driver collects himself and there's no damage or debris on the racetrack, it doesn't really negate for a caution, but we're trying to keep these guys all in the fight for the positioning here today, and just letting these guys have some fun. So we're making these guys work is what we're doing here, Chad. These guys are working hard behind the wheels today. We really do appreciate it here on behalf of Nolander Gaming and GT45 Gaming to be here today for us to help us support Wounded Warrior Project. I know Wounded Warrior Project is very close to Nolander's heart. I know that he supports it all year round on his Facebook page, so it only seemed fitting that, of course, we brought him in on this to give it a real good punch in the face to start 2023 off. You know what I mean, Chad? We're here to really kick it off this year. We really do appreciate everybody's support. So much love to everybody out there. Don't forget to share it out, though, folks. The shares are hugely important here today. So Apex Jakey in third place here currently right now. So he's got himself on the podium. So, you know, you talk to these drivers when we have the moments to talk to these drivers, and not one of these drivers really seems like they have a whole ton of confidence. You know, like when we talk to these drivers normally when they're preparing for a race, you can hear the confidence in their voice. They know they're ready. They know they can. They have the opportunity to win. But then you talk to them about this race, and it's just like, you know, I just gotta keep with the pack. I gotta make sure I stay in the draft. You know, I gotta make sure I'm smart, make good decisions out there. You know, they're unsure. You can't tell who's gonna win this race. It's gonna come down to the last lap. So Hairraiser is currently leading things off here in first place, and he's been looking real solid here in the last half of this race. So got to give him some huge props here. He's been controlling the pace of the race really well here in the latter part of this race. So we're almost at 150 laps put in here, ladies and gentlemen, the 500 miles today. So I can tell you, these guys are working, man. They're sore, they're tired, they're sweating already, they're thirsty. They're fighting. They're fighting. This is a workout for these drivers today. Yo, happy New Year, GT. Hey, what is up? Miller Time Gaming in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, brother. I hope you're having a fantastic New Year's. We're just here raising a little money for Wounded Warrior Project today, my guys. So thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support, man. All right. So Hairraiser in the lead. The M&M car is leading the charge. We've got Tagger 2X here in second place, and he's been fighting for that lead quite a bit here today. So he's going to be a guy we need to look out for near the end of this race. We have Apex's Jakey here as well, sitting in third. We're just making sure we got stream audio still. We do. Fantastic. And he's going to move up into second as Tagger High, again, falling to that outside line. You fall to the outside line, you're falling victim to the guys on the inside. And that's just all there is to it. So, Bar 27 here in third place, having to use that apron there. Kind of looked like it gave him a little bit of an advantage. We'll have to take a look at that later. We have Tagger 2X here is sitting in fourth place. Again, Apex Racing's Cupcake in fifth. We've got Paymay here in sixth place. We've got Supra, who is in the only Mustang left in the field, ladies and gentlemen. So he's surrounded by a field of Camaros right now, as the other Mustang had a mechanical failure. Had to go behind the wall here today. Paymay here in seventh. We've got Tattooed Freak right behind that Napa Auto Parts number 9, and he's going to grab that position. Heathen, with the dirty air removed off the front end of that car there, you see it just shove him right up into the wall. So he's going to throw some sparks down on the track here, and that's going to cost him some time. And there is, oh, and here we go again. That's a big one, Chad. There it is. There's the big one, Chad. We were waiting for it, and it collected half the field. That's definitely a caution, gentlemen. That was the big one. There it is, folks. Woo! There it is, chat. There it is. We all knew it was coming. We all expect it. Yeah, absolutely. Just a bump draft in the wrong positioning of that rear bumper, and that spun Apex Jakey around, and in the process collecting the whole back half of the field there. So there it is, chat. We haven't seen the big one yet. We've seen a couple of little 3-car incidents, but that was definitely a good one. So and these guys are going to collect themselves up. Alright, so we are going to see a series of pit stop here. I'm not surprised after that huge incident on the racetrack there. We're definitely going to see some tires probably want to get some fresh rubber underneath their race cars. So, Hair Raiser opting to stay out with Cupcake in second. Magic Man sitting third place here with Superman in fourth. We have Heathen in fifth with Super in sixth, Tattooed in seventh. So those drivers opting to stay out on the racetrack, and the other half of the field, basically the collected half of the field, in pit lane, getting those cars serviced up here for the last push here. We're at lap 149, ladies and gentlemen. We have 50 laps remaining. And this is crunch time for these drivers. This is when things start to get spicy. We are staying yellow, gentlemen. Stay yellow, please. Alright, so that crew having to do a little extra work to Apex Jakey's car there as he took a beating on that spin. Glad to see that that driver's okay. He's not too shooken up, and he's back out on track. So he's got a little bit of work to do here. He's going to have to catch up to these guys. And I believe that puts him on the same lap. It does. He's still on the same lap here. So we're going to stay yellow here, allow this last driver to catch up. Yeah, we'll let him go. We'll let him go around one more. Yeah, we'll let him go around one more. Alright, we're going to stay yellow for the next lap, and then after this next yellow lap, you guys will be good to go. Yeah, we'll let these guys go around one more time, settle in, gives them a chance to hit their water bottles. Alright, one more caution lap, chat. So let's take a look who's in the chat here. We got about a quick minute here, so we'll talk to Hair Raiser real quick. I don't think we've had a chance. How you feeling out there, bud? Looking good up there. Nope. He's focused right now, Chad. He's focused. We'll leave Hair Raiser do what he's doing here as he's going around. Looking good in first place. 50 to go. How you feeling? Absolutely, absolutely. You got a whole field on your back there, my man. Well, you know, you're looking good out there. Looks like your strategy's paying off pretty good there. So we'll see if you are sitting on top at the end of 50 more laps, my man. Good luck and keep going out there, guys. Looking fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we are on the back stretch here now. So it'll be two more long bank corners, and then these guys are going to go green. So it's been great racing here from you guys today. It's been a lot of fun. I know I've been enjoying it. We're definitely saving this replay up, and we definitely got to make some highlights out of this race, chat. That is for sure. So these guys are looking real solid here. We've still got 12 of the 13 drivers on track here today. We had one that had to go behind the wall. That's unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is. Alright, these crews have been working hard today, chat. Boy, oh boy. Alright, guys. GG's, good luck. Keep it up out there. Great racing. Alright, chat. They don't have to listen to me here anymore. We're good to go. Alright. We just have their audio off, so I know you guys didn't hear what Hair Raiser said, but he just said, you know, he's got a lot of cars behind him, so, you know, he's just trying not to, just trying to keep himself out of trouble and just try to hold the lead. So 50 to go, chat. 49, 50 laps. 50 laps to go. Let's go. And you can see some of these cars have taken a beating today. There is a lot of damage on a lot of these race cars here today, and that does not exclude our leader here in that M&M's race car either. In first place, we've got Cupcake here sitting in second with Magic Man in third. So great start by these four drivers here. We got Heathen up into fourth place, the Folgers car rocking and rolling. We got Superman in fifth with Tattooed Freak there in sixth looking inside. Superman's going to go down inside, block that off, make sure he doesn't get the run on him. And Cupcake's going to get up top there. He's going to lose a couple positions, slot himself back into P5, right ahead of Tattooed Freak. We have Tagger sitting here in 7th with Allied 48 and Bar 27 right in behind there. And you can see him, he's got a good run, but he didn't want to make that move on the outside. He knows it's not going to happen without a partner. Pigham's here in 9th. We've got Jakey in 10th. We've got Supra in 11th, and Payme rounding out the field here just in the back. Now, this is a driver that may be playing a little bit of strategy here. He is typically a very, very quick driver, and I know he knows how to control an oval-style race here. So, I really do believe that Payme is playing strategy in the back of the pack here right now. We got Magic Man now in the lead of this race, and he is for the first time leading this Daytona 500 here today in the 47 Old Spice car. So that's his first taste of some clean air up front. Great stuff there by Magic Man. Hair Razor's going to slot in second, and a little bit of lag there. So those cars aren't really down there. That's just the game saying that's what it looks like they are, but they're not. So that has played a little bit of factor into some of the contact we're seeing on the track here today. Is a little bit of this lag situation we're still dealing with here in Gran Turismo 7. But all in all, I think that these guys have done a really amazing job in this oval style racing here today. And, ooh, what is going on? Is that lag or is that an accident? I have no idea. Woo, I think that was just a really big lag spike, chat. I think Tattoo Freak potentially teleporting into the back of the pack there, I think is what we just saw happen. So all these drivers did a really good job at handling that, because you just never know where that car is going to all of a sudden pop up. So we have seen a little bit of that happening today, but you know what? These drivers are here for charity. They don't care. They're just here racing for the show and support Wounded Warrior Project. So, I mean, no matter what the situations or the bugs or the glitches that we are dealing with here in the game currently, today, all of that really doesn't matter today. These guys are here to support Wounded Warriors Project, and we absolutely super appreciate them for it. We can't do it without them. Uh-oh, what happened to Hair? What happened to Hair? Do we have an incident? Do we have an incident? Not too sure what happened there. Jakey is way off the pace here, so he must have spun himself again. Jakey is not having a good run at this oval track here today, ladies and gentlemen. He is definitely going to be frustrated by the end of this race. But hey, like I said, we're just here for a common goal today, and that's to bring the communities together, to give back to the communities that show us so much love all year round. And today, the target again is Wounded Warriors Project, ladies and gentlemen. So, in the Facebook comment section, there is where you can donate. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm sorry, guys, you do need to come over to Facebook for this particular event to make the donation. Or you can do what Michael McKenzie did, and you can send it directly to the GT45 Gaming PayPal, and we will take it from there. And of course, send the donation in after the end of the streams, along with, of course, the page's donation that we'll be submitting as well. So Magic Man in the lead, Superman in second. Magic Man teleported all the way to the back. Yep. Alright, so the leader decided he didn't want to lead the race anymore, and he dropped himself all the way back into like 9th place. Again, game glitch, ladies and gentlemen, that you just seen it firsthand. So, you know, GT7 PD, if you're watching, hashtag please fix, please. Now, there is no prizes on the line or anything for the winner here, ladies and gentlemen, so, you know, that is completely irrelevant what we see happening on stream. Again, these guys are here to support the cause, and that's what matters here. So, unfortunate for Magic Man, but he's still in the race, and he's still racing, and that's all that matters. But, man, he went from 1st to 9th place. That's how much 3 seconds makes a difference here at Daytona 500, ladies and gentlemen. Cupcake here in 3rd place, Tattooed in 4th. We got Pigham's in 5th. We've got Supra here in 6th. And you can see the lag is progressively getting worse as the lobby continues to wear on here. So it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Huge credit to our drivers. Huge credit to our drivers. We have Heathen and Hair Razor. They're pushing, man. They're trying to catch them guys. They're only 4.6 seconds, but they are losing on that pack. So it's unfortunate. So the next incident we see on racetrack, we'll definitely bring in a caution flag. And, I mean, 157 of 200 laps in the books, chat. I mean, we're getting there. We are getting there. These guys have been in for a long haul today. We've been live for 3.5 hours now, so it'll be about 4 hours and 15 minutes all said and done by the time the race ends here today. And that's about what we expected to see, so here we go. I mean, we're still not going to see these guys make it all the way on fuel. Even still from this point to the end of the race, these guys need to be within the 160 lap window to be able to run the rest of the distance, unless they got some magical tricks up their sleeves here to stretch these cars out for a couple more laps of fuel. Now, with that being said, caution flags do help with that. Caution flags will help save a little bit of fuel in these race cars, as they're obviously going around at a much slower speed. They can keep their RPMs a lot lower, and that will save fuel in the race car. So Jake here in the back again, currently here on the racetrack on lap 158. The race is still going on. We're not going to stop these guys right now. We've had a couple of incidents on the racetrack clearly, but not the big one like we saw just a little bit ago. So here we go. Apex and Superman in the lead, bar 27 in that 48 car right behind. We've got Cupcake in third place in the Apex racing car. We have Tattooed Freak, also in an Apex racing car here in fourth. We've got Tagger in a Wounded Warrior Dale Earnhardt car here in fifth place. We've got Super in the only Mustang right now up there in sixth. He's just going to get passed by the old Spice car there of Magic Man. So Magic Man moving his way back from 9th up into 6th here so far. Apex Pig'em here in 9th place. We have Heathen and Hair Razor working together here trying to catch that front pack. These guys are doing a pretty good job at drafting here. Ooh, a little bit of a glitch lag there from Heathen and Jakey here in the back. So we're going to keep this thing going, chat. I mean, it's run. Let's go. It's game time. You can see Bar trying to get a move done on Apex Superman there on the outside. But again, you just can't get that move done on the outside. You need somebody to push you along. So Superman's going to keep the race lead here currently. Cupcake in third place. He's doing a really good job of keeping himself in a good spot here for a potential race win today. Tattooed Freak right there in fourth place. I mean, any one of these drivers in this front group can win this race from where they are. Tagger here in fifth place. Magic Man right on his rear bumper in sixth. And then it's Payman on his bumper, with Pig'em's on his bumper, Supra on Pig'em's bumper, and then we got a Scap, and then we got 5-second split here. Something happened to these two drivers clearly. Got a little bit of an incident, got loose, got spun, got sideways, lost some time on the racetrack. This driver potentially spun right out. We just didn't catch it. So these guys are still going. Oh, there we go. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see it? We had contact between Payme and Tagger back there. Ooh, Magic Man up into the wall. Pig'em's is up in the fifth. Paymay's keeping that car underneath him in seventh. Supra in eighth. Tagger now down to ninth. So a little bit of contact between Tagger and Paymay there, slowing that back part of that pack down just a tiny little bit. That actually gave a second advantage to these two drivers, Hair Razor and Heathen here, pushing in behind. So they are slowly but surely gaining that pack. The more and more of that front pack continues to jockey around like that, the benefit that is going to give to the two drivers in behind trying to catch up. So some pretty good racing here. Ooh-wee! This has me sweating, chat. I'm tingling all over today. This is just an absolutely crazy race we have going on here today. With Superman in the lead. Tattooed Freak now has moved up into second place, and he is tucking in underneath the bumper of that leader. And these guys now, they want to try and break away from that pack, but you can see how quickly the rest of the pack just closes right in on them. Pig'em's there in third place, being pushed by bar 27. That Canadian Tire car looking pretty good there. We've got some great looking race cars on the track. I'm just absolutely tickled pink at how the cars turned out here this weekend here at the Daytona 500. Just great stuff. We've got Cupcake here in fifth place with the Old Spice 47 and Magic Man going to try and get the job done. Is he going to get it done? He's on the outside. He's on the tough line, and he just can't do it. He's going to give that position up to Tagger. Is Magic Man going to drop down into P7? But now he's got some cars up in front of him to work with here. So now maybe we're going to start seeing these two lines start to develop. Again, we're starting to close in on the race. We got Hair Razors in the mix there too now, I see. I'm not sure how that happened, but he's there. Or did he lag? I don't know what's going on here. Oh, and there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right, gentlemen, we are definitely going to be calling a caution flag here. Who's their leader? Mr. Superman. Bring that pack down 80 miles per hour, please, good sir. Oof, that was some good racing right there, chat. That was a good-looking stint there. A couple of the guys, again, just falling off the pack there, but it has just been an absolutely crazy race here today. I gotta tell you, Superman's looking strong up there in the lead. He's been looking good all day long, Chad. You know, he could be the one to cross that start-finish line first today. He's been looking real solid up there in the lead. We're seeing Magic Man make his way back up through the field here too as well, ladies and gentlemen, after his little teleportation magic trick to 9th place there. We've got Paymay now, he's moved up as well, so we're starting to see the drivers bunch up here, which is fantastic. A couple of those guys took some pretty hard hits there after that spin, so that was a rough spin there. Got Cupcake, of course, who was on the receiving end of that car spinning around there, coming in 10th here. Jakey's just coming around, he's starting to catch up to the field here, and Hair Razor as well. So what are we at, lap 64? Alright, so all these guys are still in the lead lap, chat. There's been enough caution flags out here today to definitely keep these guys grouped up and keep them on the lead lap. So you can see a bunch of drivers coming into pit lane here now, taking advantage of that. Very timely caution flag, ladies and gentlemen. Again, these cars run approximately 35 to 40 laps on fuel. So, you know, the pit window's there for these drivers now. Nice little half-second penalty, that's cute. Way to go, track. Track officials handing out penalties there. A little speeding into pit lane maybe there, Chad. So Tagger will now be leading the pace of the race here, as some guys have made some pit stops. We see Paymay move up into 2nd place. We've got Magic now moving up into 3rd, Cupcake up into 4th, Bar and Hair Razor in 5th and 6th here. Pagum's moving up into 7th. Superman slotted up into 8th place here. We got Tattooed Freak followed by Heathen. Super's going to come in around here in 11th. And Jakey will be coming around right now here in 12th. Let's go around one more time under yellow, guys. One more time under yellow. Hey, Happy New Year's, buddy. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, so our other drivers are going to make some pit stops here. Last minute decision making by some of these pit crews here. So we're going to see a couple more pit stops from a couple of our drivers here. They will have plenty of time to get caught back up to this pack before we go green next time around, ladies and gentlemen. So it's up to the pit crews now to see which one of those two drivers comes out ahead of the other. Oof, and that Old Spice car is definitely beat up there today, chat. We see some dents in that rear quarter panel. We're definitely seeing some paint scraping on the front end of that car. There isn't a car on this racetrack that doesn't have some form of damage on it, and that I will promise you, chat. So, lap 166, we are under caution, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that's like the 11th or 12th caution of the day. It's been a pretty crazy race here so far today. It's been a lot of fun. And the guys are just catching up to the pack here from the pits. So this time around, we will most certainly be back to green racing, green conditions, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see if these guys can make it to the end. All right, gentlemen. So at lap 175, we will start calling cautions for single car incidents. So keep it right and tight out of there, gentlemen, and have fun. Bring it home, boys. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so they're just coming around corners 3 and 4 here, and then we're going to come up that start-finish line straightaway. When we hit that little bump in the straightaway where the start-finish line is, it is going to be time to go racing. Lap 167 will be green conditions, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be an all-out sprint to the finish here, hopefully now right down to lap 200. Thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen. We really do appreciate it. We are supporting Wounded Warrior Project here today. If you're able and willing, over on the Facebook channels of GT45 Gaming and Nolander Gaming, we do have the donation links available. On Nolander Gaming's page, it's a little pink bottle cap with a heart in the middle. You just push on that beside the stars button. It takes you directly to the Wounded Warrior Project Facebook charity donation link, and then just follow the steps. Super easy, takes 5 minutes. On the GT45 Gaming page, ladies and gentlemen, if you're viewing on YouTube, of course the link to the Facebook page is in those comments. The Facebook page is where the link is located. you push the 3 little purple dots beside the stars button on GT45's Gaming Facebook. It gives you 2 options. One is to become a supporter, and the other option will be to donate. Hit donate, and again, it takes you through the same process as it does over on the Lander Gaming page. It takes you through the Wounded Warrior Project, 100% safe, secure, and the money immediately goes to Wounded Warrior Project. So the moment you guys send that donation, the moment they can use it to help the next soldier in need. And we have a wreck. We have a wreck. In the back of the pack here, we've got Supra going, we've got Superman going, and we've got Pigums going, and that is definitely a caution, gentlemen. That is definitely a caution. Alright, gentlemen, so not to interrupt what we're saying there, but if you're able to donate, we do appreciate it. Even if it's $1, $1 helps humongous for these organizations to continue doing what they're doing. You can see how tough it is to get that car turned around on the banking there as Pigums there. Really having a hard time getting that car turned around, almost high centering that thing, trying to get it back up on the cornering. So, yeah, I mean, if you can, you can. We appreciate it. You're legends. You'll get a shout out on stream as long as I catch it in time. If not, I will most certainly catch it after. We will be making a post tomorrow on the amount raised, the grand total, and of course our donators. And top donator is going to get something special from GT45 Gaming here as well. We've just opened our merchandising store here at GT45 Gaming, and our top donator on the day today during the live stream will receive something from GT45 Gaming to say thank you for being our top donator here today as well. So safe, secure, ladies and gentlemen. All types of currencies accepted through Facebook Gaming. All major credit cards, of course, accepted as well. And if you can't do it through Facebook, send it to my PayPal. The PayPal is in the description of the stream, and we'll just take it directly from the GT45 Gaming PayPal and throw it right into Wounded Warrior Project on your behalf. We've had one viewer already come in and do that today, so we are going to see a pit stop here with Paymay. Alright, to keep it yellow, gentlemen, we got a car in pit lane. Killing it today. We absolutely love and appreciate everybody coming in today. We have 64 current views over on YouTube channel. That's absolutely amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Keep sharing this out. It is free to do, and it's the one most important thing that we need from everybody today is to get those shares out of the broadcast, whether it be Facebook or YouTube you're watching on. Either way, it's the same difference. Share that out to everybody you know. They can still donate to this even after we're done broadcasting today. They can still donate to that link. It will always be open and remain as long as that video is up on the pages. You will be able to donate to that link for the specific event. So just because we're not live and showing you what's going on track in person doesn't mean that you still can't donate later down the road as well, ladies and gentlemen. Keeping that in mind. So the shares are hugely important to the success for Wounded Warrior Project, and we really do just appreciate everybody even just being here showing your support today. It means the world to us. It means the world to our soldiers, our veterans, and it also means the world to the organization. So thank you guys very much. Definitely good to go green this time around, gentlemen. Good racing. Alright, chat, so a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I was gonna have a separate race control put in place here today, but I just didn't quite have everything picture perfect the way I was hoping for by race start today. Of course, my private link that I was working on didn't get set up in time either, so but hey, I am the king at winging it, so here we are. Apex Bar 27 is going to start this thing off, and it is go time, ladies and gentlemen. We are green, green, green with 30 laps remaining. 30 laps to go, chat. That is it. We are almost done here. We're going to name our champion here in our first running of this Daytona 500 here at GT45 Gaming, starting the new year off with a barbecue steak supper. Hey, cheers, brother. That is how you do it, chat. Bar 27 in the lead with Heathen in second place, Tattooed Freak in third, Magic Man in fourth, Jakey in behind in fifth, Tiger in sixth, Cupcake in seventh, Hair Razor in eighth, Superman sitting there in ninth place. Now, he was one of the gentlemen that I suspected could win this race in the back of the pack currently. Can he make his way through? Ooh, a little bit of contact there between Superman and Cupcake, but it looks like everybody's all safe and sound. So we are now at the point in the race where each incident is going to bring caution flags out here, ladies and gentlemen. So these drivers really do need to keep it right and tight now and really avoid that unnecessary contact if possible. Not the easiest thing to do on these oval tracks. The banking is absolutely incredible here at Daytona 500, ladies and gentlemen. The game just does not show you or give it any justice to how hard that corner actually is banked. You can see it in the cars when they're going around the corner. You can really see them wobbling side to side and bouncing up and down. That is definitely what you see in real life around Daytona. But what we're not getting is when we jump in cockpit view, normally you would see the car would be sideways, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely sideways is what it would look like. So not quite showing exactly the steepness of the bank corners here on GT7, but don't let that fool you. This is one of the steepest bank set of corners in the NASCAR circuits every season here at Daytona. So yeah, a little bit of food for thought there, ladies and gentlemen, as we're trying to get back into proper camera angles there. Super falling just a little bit off the pace. Oh, are we going to keep it? Are we going to keep it? No. Oh, poor Jakey just getting pushed out hard there. Contact puts him into the wall, and then he gets it back together, and he gets pushed back up into the wall again. That's going to put him right down to the back of the pack, and as I keep him out of the slipstream is the question. Oh, that is heartbreaking there for Jakey, as he was just holding that outside line and just got bumped into twice. And I mean, that's not a spin, you know. He lost momentum, but that's not going to negate for a caution flag here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Justin Benson coming in with the follow. Much love, we appreciate you. Welcome to the Winter Circle community, my guy. Apex Bar leading the way, though. I mean, he's been one of those guys that's been up front here a lot today, too, in that 48 car, and that 48 Allied car. So, looking strong. We're on lap 173 of 200 here, chat. Jakey a little bit off the pace here right now. We have another driver who's fallen off the pace here now as well with Magic Man probably teleported. He probably teleported. Again, some glitches happening in the game, so that's unfortunate for him, as he's going to be off the draft of this pack as well. But we're going to keep this thing going. That doesn't count for a caution flag yet either, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to take an incident on the racetrack to get this yellow thrown here, and we may see it yet. We're getting close down to the end of the race. These guys are really going to start pushing it, so we're going to see some Rubbinses racing here. Magic Man off the back of the pack there again, just victim to one of the game's glitches, unfortunately. We've got Heathen getting really high up into the wall there. Not the best place to be right now. You definitely want to be trying to hold that inside line if you're looking for position here for the remainder of this race, ladies and gentlemen, because if you don't have that position, you're just not going to make any room on the outside. It's just not working. These guys have tried it all day long, and it's been very unsuccessful. You see Barr here on the inside. Cupcake trying to take him on that outside line, but at the end of the corner, that inside line just proves to be more dominant. It's shorter way around the corner, so a little bit easier to keep the momentum in the car as well. So Pigham's here up into 5th place. Oh, a little bit of contact there between Cupcake and Supra. Both guys managing to survive all right, but we're going to take it 3 wide into the corner. We're going to see we're going to see Cupcake get up into the wall, and 3 wide wasn't going to work there, ladies and gentlemen. It just was not going to work, and there it is. So that is a caution flag. That is a caution, ladies and gentlemen. That is a caution. Alright, so we had Apex's Payday get spun around there and right out of the mid-pack there, so that is going to bring the caution flag out here, ladies and gentlemen, with 25 laps remaining here today. And it's getting down to the nitty-gritty. Gotta love some Cupcake. Woohoo! Hi, facts. Alright, so the caution has been brought out. Number 9, Napa Auto Parts car getting turned around there. And fortunate for a couple of the guys that got forced up into the wall there. They get a chance to get their cars sorted out, get back in the fight here. And of course, good for Magic Man as well, as he continues to play magic tricks in the wrong direction. So it's unfortunate for him to get him caught back up to the pack here as well. But the Wounded Warrior Project, Dale Earnhardt car in the lead right now, chat. Kind of fitting, isn't it, man? Kind of fitting. Got Superman sitting in 3rd, we got Pigham's in 4th, we got Supra sitting in 5th, Ethan in 6th, Hairraiser sitting in 7th, the M&M's car there, he's been flirting with the lead all race long too. We got Jakey there now up into 8th, Magic back up into 9th, Freak is coming back into his position here. Alright. We got Cupcake coming around and Paymay still coming around, so as long as Paymay catches up here by the bank corner, we'll let these guys go, but it's going to be close. Paymate is going to catch up to them before they get out of the back corner. You guys are good to go green this time around. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, all 12 drivers, nose to tail, side by side, 24 laps remaining. Who's going to win, chat? Who do you got your money on at this point? Who's looking the best out there? How can you not cheer for the Intimidator car? Facts. Facts, I know, right? I know. Alright, chat, so we are going to be green, and we're green. Tagger gets a good launch there. Got a good little gap there on the rest of the field, so that's going to give him a small amount of breathing room for about a half a second until these cars get in a slip and start to catch up. Pigham's going to move up into second. Got Barr dropping down into third there. Superman's in fourth, but he is on that high line, so Tattooed Freak's probably going to grab that position from Superman there as he does, moving into fourth place. Superman dropping to fifth. Supra now looking on the inside as well. He's probably going to grab that position from Superman here. Superman's got to slot in. There he goes. Superman tucking in into sixth place here, back into the slipstream. We got Jakey here in seventh. He is tucked right up in behind these boys. He's in eighth. Hairraiser in ninth. Cupcake in 10th. Paymay pushing right there, moving through in 11th. And Magic Man there in 12th. So, here we go. Ooh, a little bit of lag. Gotta love the lag, chat. Alright, Tagger 2X in the lead of this race. We've got Piggums here in second. Oh, Barr moving up into second place. Now we've got Piggums here in third place. We've got Tattoo Freak in fourth. Supra here in fifth. Superman in sixth. Apex Jakey here in seventh. Heathen in eighth. Hairraiser in ninth. The M&M's car dropping a couple spots. Piggums. Oh, there it is. That will be a caution, gentlemen. That will most certainly be a caution. 3 cars collected. Alright, so these guys are starting to race hard now, chat. You can see these guys are pushing every horsepower out of these cars that they can get now to try and gain the best position. Yeah, I mean, the race is coming to an end, chat. I told you, we're going to start seeing fireworks. It's going to start happening. Can't finish a race. Look forward to hearing about the finish. God bless, guys. Happy New Year. Cheers, Mark. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support and donation to Wounded Warrior Project. We really do appreciate it, my guy. Alright, so Piggins is just catching up to the pack here, so that was a good 3-car wreck right there, Chad. I mean, hey, that's NASCAR. Well, it's the 2 things you look forward to when you watch NASCAR in real life. And I mean, let's be honest here, Chad. 40-plus race NASCARs racing each other, and the sound of those cars going by the cameras. That's what excites me the most about NASCAR, and 2, I mean, the carnage, the chaos, the crashes, right? I mean, that's fun. That's exciting. But no, not to take it away from these guys. They're all professional drivers in the real NASCAR world, and you know, kudos to them. They got a tough job out there, week in and week out, keeping these cars underneath them. And you know, same much to our drivers here on track today. Huge kudos to our drivers because they are working hard today. They are working very hard. All right, we are good to go green this next time around the start-finish line, gentlemen. Good luck. All right, chat. You can tell these cars, man, they are beat up. If this was real world right now, not one of these cars I think would still be driving on the track with the amount of damage that these guys have taken today. The drivers have been thrashed and thrown around these race cars. They've been smashed into, they've been up into the walls, they've been spinning circles in the infield. I mean, it has just been a roller coaster ride for every single one of these drivers here today, and we're back underway. We're going to come around. It's going to be lap 180, folks. 21 laps remaining as they come around, and we are green and we are going racing, folks. Here we go. 21 good wrench car is going to get a good jump there. He's going to move out into the lead. Bar 27. Hey, where do you think you're going, mate? In second place, Tattooed Freak right in third. So the top 3 guys immediately tuck in nose to tail and try to lose the rest of that pack. Superman's only 0.3 of a second out. These guys are in the slip. He has Supra right there in 5th. We got Jakey here, ooh, in 6th place, and a little bit of contact between him and Heathen there, so Heathen had to back off a little tiny bit there. He didn't mean to get into the side of that car. Great job there by Heathen to recognize what was going to happen there. Backs on out of it, slotting himself into 7th place. Cupcake here in 8th. Paymay in 9th. We've got Magic in 10th. We've got Hairraiser in 11th, and Piggums here in 12th place. So, nose to tail, front to finish here. Here we go, chat. 20 laps remaining as they come around this time around here, ladies and gentlemen, and that's including, of course, the lap that they are on. I know you can see that it's lap 181, but they have to complete lap 181 before it moves to the next lap. So if you include the 19 laps remaining plus the lap that they're on, makes 20 laps remaining in the race, folks. Apex Bar in second place, and he's really been pushing that Allied 48 up the pack, and he got a great bump there from Tattooed Freak. Tattooed Freak just sent Bar with a great launch on the outside, and move done, and that is the only way you're getting the job done on the outside, so thank you, Tattooed Freak, says Bar 27, as he now moves up into the lead of this race with an absolutely great push by his teammate there. That's what you call teamwork, ladies and gentlemen, and that is how it's done. So Bar 27 slots into the lead. Superman back up into second place here now, and oh, things are getting hectic back there, Chad. Is everybody going to hold it together? Ooh, that was getting crazy. Paymay here all the way up into third place now. Cupcake in fourth. You see Pigham's looking for room there, thinking about going up the gut between those two guys. Thought better of it, kept his car in a safer position. He's now up into fifth place. We got Magic Man moving himself back up into P6 here as well, and boy, these guys are jockeying hard for position. Tagger in sixth place. We got Hairraiser up into seventh with Jakey right beside in eighth, Heathen in ninth, Supra in 10th, Paymay here in 11th, and Tattooed Freak rounding out here in 12th place. So these guys are completely swapping, and I can hear these guys in the driver's chat right now, and they are working, they're stressing, they're making noises, they're like, they're on the edge, they're puckering up right here, chat. Potentially every single one of these drivers may need a change of underwear by the end of this race. They are definitely working super hard here, folks. But Bar 27 leading the way, so GTRC admin right now in the lead of this race. So the first running of the Daytona 500 mock NASCAR race here on GT7 is being led by Bar 27, and he just so happens to be an administrator here at the GTRC. So leading the way for our host here today is the Gran Turismo racing community, is Bar 27, but that could change. Lots of racing left here yet. Oh, there we go. They got a run on the outside. There we go. Bar 27 getting pushed on here as he's on the outside by Superman. So these two working together to try and get around Pigham's. Pigham's is still going to hold tight, though. He's really battling there. And we're seeing two lines here. We're seeing a caution flag. That's what we're seeing. These guys are on it, man. These guys are on it. They got a huge shout out to the drivers for catching that. They called it on their own because I missed it, because I'm so interested in what's going on at the pack here. So we do have caution flag. Great job by race control there to catch that. Yeah, I'm slacking up here in the comms box. Thank you, gentlemen. Good catch. Appreciate it. Woo, it's heating up, chat. It is heating up. Alright, so we are under caution here. We're probably not going to see pit stops. Every one of these drivers should have the fuel in the tire to go the rest of the way here now. So these guys have got it under control. And they're green. I mean, they're going, man. It is race on. So, alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to racing. And we're doing this to keep it just right and fair for everybody. Again, it does not take much to upset these race cars here. The way that this race is designed and set up for these drivers. So we just want them to have fun and stay grouped up and enjoy the racing. And I think that we've done a pretty good job of that today. So kudos to the drivers. There was a lot of information to take in this morning, but man, they just jumped on it and ran with it and put on a fantastic 500-mile race here today. And I mean, we're running out of time, chat. We're running out of time before we're going to shut this thing down here today. So if you haven't donated yet and you want to do so, head over to Facebook, whether it be Nolander Gaming or my page here, and get those donations in. And if you're following on the YouTube and you don't use Facebook, I understand, just send it to the GT45 Gaming PayPal and we'll make that donation right at the end of the broadcast on your behalf, of course, as well. So we've had one viewer already do that with Michael McKenzie, $10 donation going to Wounded Warriors. So we'll be sending 50 from GT45 Gaming, and of course the $10 from Michael McKenzie. And oh, there it is. We do have a caution out, gentlemen. We do have a caution out. Alright, so Apex Pigham there on the receiving end of that spin, and that's going to put him back in the back of the pack here. So super unfortunate there for Apex Racing's Pighams, as he's going to close up to the back of the pack here, and they're going to do it all over again, ladies and gentlemen, all over again. That is how we roll. We just keep racing, chat. We just keep racing. Alright, so Superman's bringing the field down here. There we go. You can see him just getting out of the way of the rest of the pack. Alright, he's just got to go get his position back here. You see him just jockeying through the field here. He's going to go grab his position back. He does, of course, get to keep his position that he was in when the caution was called. So great job there by the drivers. three of my favorite cars out front. Let's go 88, says Joe. Hey, I knew you'd like that one. I knew you'd like that one, my man. I was so happy to see that livery out on track today. I was like, yes, old school. All right. So we're rocking and rolling, chat. Everything's looking fantastic here today. You guys have been killing it out there. We really do appreciate all the support. And again, make sure you guys like and share this out. That's the most important thing here today. The support is felt from Wounded Warrior Project for everybody being here today and showing the love. And for those of you that can take the extra step and donate some hard-earned money, of course, we do greatly appreciate that as well. But we do appreciate every single individual being here showing their support today for a really great cause. And I think that the combination and the charity was really put together really well here by the group. So we may see another one of these later down the road yet this season to continue our campaign for Wounded Warrior Project. So we're going to be going green this time around, chat. You can see they're really tightened up now. They don't want to lose a split second on this restart. We're getting down to business. 15 to go here. We're on lap 186 to 200, and we are green, and we are racing, chat. So here we go. Bar 27 in the lead. Superman in second on the side here. Let's see if these two trains stay together. No, we already have guys slotting in to that inside line. Superman got a good run there. He was ahead of bar 27 a little bit on that outside line. If he gets just the right amount of push here from Magic Man, that could be enough to get him out front. Bar 27 was thinking about controlling the pace there. He decides to stay down on that inside line. Threw Cupcake for a little bit of a whirl there. Cupcake had to move down the track to bail out of that move. In second place, you see Superman's going to tuck in here in third with Magic Man trying to find space there in fourth. You see Jake just giving him the room to get in. He's going to move up the track there. He sees Paymay in behind, so Paymay's going to maybe take a look and give him a push. No, he's going to slot back into his spot there right in front of Hair Razor, and the M&M's car is in sixth place. So Paymay on that outside line. It's a tough line to hold here with these cars, and he's not going to be able to keep it out there for very much longer if he doesn't get any help. He's going to have to find a hole in that inside line and get himself tucked in. You can see he does that right there. He tucks in behind Tattooed Freak in 10th place. He's in here in 11th, and Super just off the pace just a tiny smidge here, 0.3 of a second in 12th place. But here we go. The Camaro showing very dominant. And I did say at the beginning of the broadcast the Camaro is a little bit stronger in slipstream than that Mustang is, so the Camaros are definitely showing their slipstream prowess here today. Let's go Jimmy Johnson, says Joe. The Allied 48 is definitely in the lead here as Apex Cupcake is pushing there in second. Superman just behind here in third place. And you can see the color coordination here with the drivers. They all have their own little team colors here, the Apex guys, so it's easy to differentiate them just by looking, which is fantastic. We do appreciate that as commentators. Superman's going to move back up the outside here, and he's going to continue to try and make that run on that second place driver, but that may have just cost him as Jakey has closed up his door. There's nowhere for him to tuck back into that inside line, so now Apex's Superman is hung out to dry on that outside line, and he's just looking for a way to try and get back in. Oh, good bump draft there by Pigums, and that really sent Tagger into that front group coming in hot. So great job by all these drivers, as that was a really good push there by Pigums on Tagger coming up into the front pack there. So woof, the whole pack just tightened up just like that, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I mean about bump drafting. You get a good push, and that gives a really good boost to the driver in front. That in turn is going to pull you back into that driver and give you the same boost at the end of the day. Keep that push car in the pack. The 48 car in the lead here, 190 of 200. We have 11 laps remaining, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we are winding this thing down. And oh my God, what a great camera shot by our camera crew right there, chat. I mean, what else can we say? We're going to do this. We're going to get rid of everything. And we're just going to let you guys literally enjoy the last 10 laps of just the cars, guys. Let's get it going. Bar 27 in the lead with Cupcake here in second. We've got Hair Razor. That M&M's car has found himself back up into P3. We got Pigums with the 88 car here in fourth place. Tagger in that 21 Good Wrench in fifth. And I believe we just seen a car go up and over and into the wall. Am I wrong? We had Heathen. He did get up into the wall there. He did wreck. So let's see if these guys slow it down here. That really wasn't an incident on track, though. That was more of a self-induced thing, but there we go. Move made by Tagger, and I believe he's unaware that these guys are going under caution potentially here. All right, gentlemen, slow down. We are under caution. We did have Heathen get into the wall there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so these guys are just sorting themselves back out there. Tagger realized what was going on, gave position back to the drivers up in front there. And I got to tell you, some of these guys made some big moves in that stint there. They've gotten themselves in a very good racing position here as we're nearing the end of this race, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it is close. We have to turn the information back on just to know what lap we're on here. 191. All right. So, starting with lap 192 here, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 guys, and there we go. We're back. We got 8 to go, chat. Great job, guys. I mean, these guys are just on it now. We don't even need race control. Look at these guys are just stolen the show here. So, here we go. It's race time. Lap 192, ladies and gentlemen. We are back to green. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. A little bit of contact there, but they kept it together. It was a good drive by the guys in the back there. So 214, Cupcake sitting in second. That 21 Good Wrench car right here in third place. The M&M's car sitting in fourth with 88 sitting there in fifth place. Of Pigums, we got Paymay in the 9 car right behind. Magic Man in that 47 Old Spice car sitting there in 7th. We've got Tattooed in 8th and Super here in 9th. And then we got 3 drivers just a little bit off the pack now. A little bit of contact with the wall. Slowed them down. We got Superman, Heathen, and Jakey all in the rounding out the back of the pack here, so we're going to keep this thing going. That was not a contact spin or that's just a self-induced getting into the wall and losing speed. So those guys got some work to do here as we're coming around on lap 193, ladies and gentlemen. And it is battle on, and Cupcake's going to move into the race lead here as he gets around that 48 car. So Apex Racing's Cupcake now leading this race as we are definitely drawing to an end here, ladies and gentlemen. And we will see the yellow, white, green flag situation if need be at the end of the race as well. Maybe. We can't do it like that because of the way the lobby's set. Alright, so we definitely don't want to finish under caution, so let's hope these guys can keep it going in the right direction here. 48 in second, the 88 in third. We've got Magic Man here now in fifth. We've got Tagger here in sixth place with the Good Wrench car. We've got M&M's car here up in the seventh, Tattooed Freak into eighth. We've got Super in ninth, and we have 9 drivers right there in that front pack. So Superman and Heathen's days could be looking done here in 10th and 11th place. And of course Apex Jake in the Roku car here, just a little bit off. We've seen him just go up into the wall there, so it is game on here at this point. Ooh, Paymay getting pushed down the racetrack there by the 48 of bar 27 and saying, not today, though. There ain't no room down there, my friend. What are you thinking? And just closes the door on Paymay, forcing Paymay down to take the emergency runoff there. But he slots back up into P3 here, and we are coming around, chat. Oh boy. It is getting spicy. Lap 195 here, chat, as we come around, and it is getting very close to race finish here. We're coming into that bank corner, and we got 6 to go, chat. 6 to go. I keep forgetting, so we're paying attention now, I promise. But the race lead does belong to Cupcake, and he is defending that race lead right now with everything he's got. The question is who's finally going to try and make the big, bold move, and when are they going to do it? So 48 of bar 27 sitting in second place. We've got Paymay sitting in third in that number 9 car. The 47 Old Spice is opting to go on the outside line. Nobody's going to follow him up there, so he's going to tuck back in inside. One of these drivers is going to try that outside line and potentially have another guy jump in and start pushing. That might be all it takes to get the lead away. So here we go. This is lap 196, ladies and gentlemen, as they come around here. And it's getting spicy up front. We're going to stick with this lead pack here now, ladies and gentlemen, as we're coming through. And Cupcake got a great bump there as he comes through the corner. And look at the gap he gained on that 48 car. That is going to give him a little bit of breathing room coming around this lap here. That is fantastic for Apex's Cupcake. He has played a very patient race here today and currently finds himself leading that race very close to race finish here. So let's see if he can get the job done as he's coming around here. 48's all over him there. He's got Paymay in the 9. He's got Pigums in the 88. I mean, these guys are just nose to tail, 9 deep. This is still anybody's race to win as we're coming around to start lap 197, ladies and gentlemen. We have 4 to go here, folks. And, ooh, it's kicking off. It is going to kick off, chat. That's it. We're going to start seeing these guys trying to find their way around here. That is it. We're almost over here. 500 miles these guys have put up for the race. Thanks, Pandit. Appreciate you. Thanks for that huge heads up right at the perfect time. And it's cranked as loud as she can go. Alright, so 48 in behind in second place. We've got that number 9 Casey Kane car sitting there in third. We've got the 88 car. We've got Tattoo Freak sitting there in fifth. We've got Magic Man in sixth with Hair Razor in seventh. And Supra in eighth. So we've lost yet another driver off the back of this pack here. Whoa, there it is. There it is. There it is. We're going to have to call a caution, gentlemen. Very close to the end of the race here, ladies and gentlemen. That is super unfortunate. But what that's going to do is it's going to put the pack back together for the final run to the checkered flag. And where are we? We're on lap 198, so we got to get these guys to tighten up real close, real quick here, and so we can finish this thing out properly. All right. So it is Magic Man in the lead of this race. He's going to take it around at the restart here. So the sooner these guys get it together, these guys can get it going. We're going to have 2 to go when these guys come back around, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a run to the checkered flag at this point, no matter what happens now on the racetrack. It is a race to that checkered flag, folks. Alright, so the group is tightening up here. We're getting everything all nice and right in place. Magic is in fourth. My apologies. We have, it looks like Cupcake leading still. So, all right, we have all our drivers grouped up here, and it is good to go this time around and right to the finish line, boys. Good luck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 2 to go. Caution right before the end of the race, so we're down to it. It's going to be a sprint to the checkered flag here now. It's going to come down to this race start. Cupcake is going to lead the charge here. And we are making sure that Cupcake gets that start first. Bar does back off just a tiny little bit. So here we go. We're coming to the checkered flag. Lap 199 at 200, ladies and gentlemen. 2 laps to go. This is white flag racing. And we are green, 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 green. And we're off, chat. That's it. It is who's going to take the checkered flag? Who's your bets? I want to see some bets. Who's coming, chat? Go Superman, says John. All right, Bar 27 in the lead. Cupcake in second place. We got Paymay's moved up into third. Magic Man in the fourth. And this is going to get crazy here. Who's going to make the mistake? Who's going to wreck the car? Oh, contact between Superman and Jake. And Jake is gone. Jake is gone. Super is gone. That's it. 2 drivers out, chat. That is it. They are down the track. Did they recover? I'm not sure. We'll go check in a second. Cupcake getting the job done on Bar 27. Cupcake taking the lead back from Bar 27. And here we go. It is going to be a fight to the finish now, chat. Paybay looking to try and get in there now as he gets in behind Cupcake. Hair Razor sticking that M&M's car in third place. And oh, it is all kicking off in the back. Heathen goes around now. We're down to the top 7 drivers here, chat. We're losing the drivers out of the field. Here we go. It is all on to the end. We are on the final lap. And oh, the M&M's car is gone. There goes Hair Razor. And it is going to be Cupcake. Cupcake is coming around on the final lap here. Here we go. Yeehaw, chat. It is getting crazy. Apex Cupcake in the lead. Paymay in third. We've got Bar 27 in third. We got Pickums in fourth. We got Superman now all the way up in the fifth. We got Freak in sixth. We got Tagger in seventh. We got Magic in eighth. We got Super in ninth. Hair in 10th. He's in 11th and Jakey in 12th. We can't do a white checkered flag here, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, with the lobby setup. So these guys are just racing it to the checkered flag, and that's going to end the race here. So that's just the way the game is set up, unfortunately. But it is Cupcake in the race lead here. It is going to be Paymay coming around in second. It's going to be Bar 27 finishing very close in third. Pigums in fourth. Superman fifth. Freak in sixth. Tagger in seventh. Magic Man in eighth. Supra in ninth. We got Heathen. He's going to come across with Hair Razor for 10th and 11th. And Jakey's going to round out the field here for our top 12. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Connolly coming in with that thumbs up as well. But massive congratulations to Cupcake winning the first running of the Daytona 500 for the Wounded Warrior Project. Congratulations to Apex Racing's Cupcake. Great performance at the end of the race. Did what he needed to do to get himself in a position to bring it home. Paymay coming in with that number 9 car in second place. Napa Autosports there coming in with a nice tidy second place finish. Apex Racing's Bar, the 48 Allied car, coming in third place. We've got the 88 Canadian Tire car finishing up here in fourth. Apex Superman with a solid run in fifth. Tattooed Freak in sixth as well. We have Tagger with the 21 Good Wrench car coming here in seventh. Magic Man with that 47 Old Spice coming in 8th. We've got Super with the 29 Ford here coming in 9th. Heathen with that old school Folgers coffee livery here on this car coming in 10th. I love that livery. The M&M's car in 11th and Jakey in 12th, guys. Woo! Wow, chat. Good racing, gentlemen. Fun race to watch. Nice P2 payday. Awesome drive. Fantastic stuff. All right, so we're going to jump into chat here. Let these guys decompress
Absolutely
a little
epic.
bit. And go talk with our man, Olander. Woo! Doggy, that was a race, chat. Oh, that was awesome. Mr. Nolander, how you feeling, brother?
I am just pumped up. My goodness, I didn't think I could be any more pumped up at the end of the race than I was for the beginning, but wow.
That was pretty fantastic, I gotta say. I mean, huge credit to our drivers. These guys went through a beating today on the racetrack. We took them way out of their comfort zones here today with this race, and they just put on an incredible show. So, first and foremost, much love to all of the drivers taking the time out to be here on track today and just give it everything they've got on this oval-style NASCAR race. I had a lot of fun. I come from oval track racing, so yeah, this I really thoroughly enjoyed. I think that the event was a great event, and I think it was a lot of fun. So, remember, chat, keep sharing this out. Even if you're watching it later, keep sharing it out for us, please. The shares are the most important thing here today for this event, because that link will remain open to be donated to even after we're done being live here today, ladies and gentlemen. So please, please do make sure you get those shares out for us, and those are free for everybody to do, so we really do appreciate it. But man, congratulations to Cupcake, Paymay, and Bar27 rounding out that podium there. What a crazy finish. We had guys getting sent and getting spun out just like we see in the real world, ladies and gentlemen, right at the end of the race.
Yep.
Everybody jockeying for that best position they could, making that little bit of contact and just watching those cars roll out in smoke behind the field. Super unfortunate, but hey, this is for charity. Like I said, there's no prizes here for the winners today. The winner really is Wounded Warriors Project, folks. So much love to everybody out there, especially our donators. Paul Blomstrom coming in with a massive donation today. He's going to be getting something a little special here from GT45 Gaming for being our top donator here during the broadcast. So if you're still in the broadcast, Paul, hit me up on the gaming page messenger, shoot me a message, send me some information, my man. We're going to send you something special on behalf of GT45 Gaming and Nolander Gaming for being our top donator today. We really do appreciate it.
And Mr. Mark Morin coming in hot also with a very close donations as well.
Absolutely, and I'll go back. We'll have to go back and track it. Facebook's a little tough to track unless we catch it happening live, so we'll definitely have to go back and take a look. But congratulations to all the drivers, and we do have some of our drivers in here with us, so we'll definitely hit them up here and have a little chit chat with them. But who haven't we talked to yet? I don't think we've talked to Bar yet either. How you doing, Bar? You still there, my man? Save that replay too. Got to saving.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Bar? How was that for you today, my man?
It's definitely my longest race I ever did.
How you feeling physically?
I'm exhausted after that one.
Absolutely. That was some pretty crazy racing out there. I mean, what do you think, man? How'd you feel out there? How'd you like the oval style racing compared to our normal circuit track racing we see here?
It definitely feels different. The drafting, it's super freaking powerful. At the end there, Cupcake passed me at the second to last lap, and I couldn't make a move, and Paymay eventually got past.
I mean,
that was a hectic finish.
You guys were just crazy out there. I mean, that was some fun racing out there. But I mean, it goes to a test of what these guys in real life and oval track racing have to do. You know, a lot of people speculate that oval track racing is not real racing. What's so hard about it? You're just making 4 left corners. Well, how hard is it, Bar?
Harder than you think.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. These guys had their work cut out for them. These guys were running almost 200 miles an hour. around this racetrack today. And, you know, I think they did a fantastic job. I mean, you're going to see cars get loose. You're going to see cars go into the wall and spin after contact at those speeds. And, I mean, you guys, we've seen lots of great saves out there. We've seen lots of great racing out there. And we've seen lots of great spills out there. So, I mean, all in all, just a really fun race, especially for the viewers out there watching, and hopefully enjoying what we put on here today. But much love. We just didn't get a chance to talk to you beforehand, so we wanted to make sure we got some words in for you, and we really appreciate you being here and supporting Wounded Warriors today.
And I plan on donating probably after the stream.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'll keep the stream up here for a few more minutes. We're going to break down the race between me and Nolander and talk to the viewers a little bit more on that. And of course, anybody that's in the PlayStation chat, if you want to pop into the Discord chat here and have a few words, of course, with us, it's your absolute right to do so for putting in so much hard work today. We'd love to hear from you. And, you know, thank you to the GTRC as well. Gran Turismo Racing Community, ladies and gentlemen, providing their esports group, their server up to us to run this event out of today. So much love to the GTRC. Thank you guys so much for allowing us to invade your Discord for this really fun event. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Cupcake, there he is. There's the man right there, our winner, ladies and gentlemen. Apex Racing's Cupcake coming in with the dub right at the end. How you feeling, brother?
Ecstatic. Because I didn't have the best qualify, so I ended up starting in dead last. And to finish first, I didn't think I'd finish that high, to be honest with you.
And I mean, you took some beatings out there. You took your licks out there just like the rest of the guys out there. I mean, there is not one of those race cars right now sitting in pit lane, ladies and gentlemen, that is not damaged. Every one of these cars has some broken fiberglass on them, has some scraped paints. That is for sure. But, I mean, you were in a really good position after that last caution with 2 to go. You got yourself a round bar very quickly with a good restart. What was your goal at that point? Just try to keep blocking off the faster line?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I just knew I had to stay in the inside line and defend as hard as I could and make sure I had the good exits coming out of turn 2 and turn 4. But, I mean, hats off to Bar, Paymay, everybody that participated in the race.
Absolutely, and I gotta say, guys, the cars looked absolutely amazing out there on the racetrack. Like, legit, that was just beautiful. They look so great out there, so we really do appreciate all the effort you guys put into making the cars look like what they look like, too. I mean, I think you guys just put on an absolutely wonderful, wonderful event here today as the drivers, and you should really be proud of yourselves, because I know that was not easy out there today for all you guys, so... a huge win for you, man. Congratulations. And yeah, we love it. We absolutely love to see the happy spirited competition. It looked like you guys were having fun out there, but I could hear you guys in the chat a little bit going, ooh, ah, oh, you know, having those moments. So, you know, what goes through your mind? You know, you feel your rear end get touched, and all of a sudden you're just spinning circles at 200 miles an hour. What's that feel like?
Hey, Jake, appreciate the heart of the streamer, guys. Happy New Year to you.
Buckle up is all I have to say.
Hang on, folks, because you're literally just along for the ride at that point in these cars when they decide to not stay in a straight motion. Great, but again, great racing, man, and you had a pretty good race. I mean, for the most part, you kept yourself out of trouble, and you kind of kept yourself up in that front half of the pack for the most part today. And caution flags definitely probably helping with the pit strategy. What were you thinking initially coming into the race for pit strategy, knowing you had about anywhere between 35 to 40 laps of fuel?
Well, I'll be honest with you, I did not come in this race with a pit strategy. My biggest thing was to just send it and see what happened. But later down the race, I started to figure out, I was like, okay, well, I can make my last pit stop at lap 175, overfill it just a hair, and be good to go. So, I mean, that was about the only pit strategy I had.
Absolutely, and I mean, again, the lag a little bit in the game didn't make the race any easier for you guys either. Never mind trying to drive side by side at 200 miles an hour in a car that's a road car built to be NASCAR spec, basically. You just don't have that comfort of knowing that you have the GT3 or the GR2 aerodynamics underneath the car and it's going to hold that corner. So That's definitely got to play a little bit on the stress levels when you're racing as well, knowing that, if that guy slides up even just an inch a little bit up the racetrack, that could put you into the wall. So does that play into your mind as you're running around as well?
It did. Because like especially at the beginning of the race, I was just kind of running extremely hard, maybe a little too hard going into the turns. And my teammates, they mentioned, hey, back off the throttle, you'll stay with the pack, and you won't cause any wrecks. So after the competition yellow, I applied that. And I just took it a little bit easier going into the turns, staying on the inside, trying the outside, which, I mean, you could tell that didn't work all too well.
Nope, very few moves were successfully made on the outside today, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, great racing. Absolutely ecstatic for you. I know you were pretty excited to get into this race, and you get to go home and brag about how you won the Daytona 500. So congratulations, my man.
Yeah, thank you, and I just want to thank my teammates as well for the little bits of info that they were giving out during the race.
Absolutely.
Over at Apex.
Yeah, and we had a huge group of the Apex guys come in and show the love like they always do here at GT45 Gaming. So much love to the Apex team as well. They had half the field was Apex drivers today, so we really do appreciate that as well.
Yeah.
Well, nonetheless, man, that was some great racing from you. The car looked great out there, and you look great out there. And yeah, a nice big fat win in the Wounded Warrior Project second annual running here at GT45 Gaming. So congratulations, man. That was absolutely a ton of fun to watch.
Thank you, Ghost, and thank you for commentating this race.
Hey, cheers. Nolander, you want anything, of course, you want to add with Cupcake?
Just again, a massive shout out to everybody involved, all y'all taking your time out on this New Year's Day to come and support what we're doing, trying to do for Wounded Warrior Project. And definitely a huge shout out to all of the Apex guys, all you guys coming out. There were a lot of you on the field, and we greatly appreciate that. So thank y'all, and we wish y'all the absolute best in life and on track in the year 2023.
Absolutely. Well said, my guy. All right, we had Magic Man coming in saying, you get out of that draft chat, it is game over. He is not wrong. He is not wrong. How many times did we see that today, ladies and gentlemen? We've seen one of the drivers make a little contact or get rubbed into the wall and lose the pack, even by 3/4 of a second. You cry. You just start sobbing because the pack just seems to keep getting a little further and a little further and a little further away every time you come into the corners. So he's not kidding. The draft is serious business here, especially in oval track racing. So we have a couple of other guys still here hanging out in the chat, so we're going to talk to them too. Let's go back to Jakey, my man, Apex Jakey. How you doing, brother? No, maybe not there. He might not be there. Are you there, Superman?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Hey, brother, how you doing, my guy?
Pretty good, man. Just decompressing after running 500 miles with you boys.
Absolutely. How does it feel to run 500 miles to start with?
Dude, it's fun. It's always every inch you're driving on that track, you're on the edge, man. You don't know what's gonna happen, so it's just really 500 miles of unknown. Anything could happen. It's really intense.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think you guys handled yourselves really incredibly out there. You took, a foreign concept compared to what we're normally used to racing like here, and you guys just put it all on the line. And what a great show! I mean, the cars look fantastic out there. It was a lot of fun watching the sparks fly and the smoke fly when you guys were making contact, and the spins were just absolutely spectacular to watch. I mean, as always, right? When the big one happens, it's a lot of fun to watch, and well, you guys didn't disappoint. The big one did come near the end of the race there, and half the field went out, and boy, oh boy, me and Nolander just immediately started laughing. So, honestly, you guys, even if we don't meet our goals during these events, you guys make it all worthwhile. Just coming out, having fun, showing the love. And we really do appreciate it, especially the drivers, because I mean we can't do it without you guys. Without you guys being on track and giving it your all, we don't have something to show the viewers and give them something to want to support. So much love to you guys, the drivers, all of you, every single one of you on track today. That includes Lone Ghost, who had a mechanical failure, had to put the car behind the wall, and also includes Doug Barrow, who was unable to make the race today. Car didn't pass tech. NASCAR said no, I'm kidding. He's not feeling well today, ladies and gentlemen. So we're sending the best of love out to Doug Barrow as well. We hope you feel better, my guy. Even to those guys, they put in a ton of work. Doug made a lot of NASCAR style liveries for the guys to choose from if they wanted to use one. So he was a big contributor from the GTRC in the event as well. So much love to Doug Barrow, who's again tuning in but not able to get out on track today. But Superman, you look great out there today, man. I could really tell that oval track racing is kind of your thing. Just by the way you looked out there, you looked very comfortable. You were quite patient. When you made a mistake, you didn't panic. You knew that, I'm on that outside line. I'm going to drop back. I just need to wait for a hole and get my car back in there, and that seemed what you do. So, how did it feel out there for you? Like, were you comfortable out there?
Yeah, I was like a duck in water, dude. Kind of used to oval track racing. I mean, that's essentially, I did a lot of it before I started doing the GT style racing. So I kind of had an idea of what to expect out there. Like you said, exercising patience, always keeping your head on a swivel, knowing who's around you. It's just, these things are a crapshoot, man. They could go either way. So I'm just blessed to be running with these great group of guys.
Absolutely, and cheers, man. And Happy New Year's too. I haven't been saying that to my drivers today. Happy New Year's to everybody coming out and taking a holiday day to come and play with us. So we really do appreciate it. I know the last time I checked, we were at about 120 USD for Wounded Warriors. I haven't checked in a while, but again, the page hasn't went and made its donation yet. We have a donation come in through the PayPal that we got to add into it. So we're going to be, I think, all said and done, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to be really close to that $500 US goal we set in place at the beginning of the stream. We'll give it about 24 hours and let everybody cycle through and let the stream cycle through its process. Some of the drivers may want to go donate, of course, after the broadcast as well, which we obviously will love them even more for the extra support they gave on top of the 500 miles they just put in for us. So yeah, the donation link will be available for you to donate at a later time, even if you're watching the streams as a rebroadcast, ladies and gentlemen, recorded live 3 weeks from now, days from now, months from now. You can still donate to that link because we connected it to that stream. So as long as that video is up on our pages, you guys can still support Wounded Warriors Project through that link. So if you're not able to now but you want to, and you're thinking, oh man, I can't do it for a few more days, you know what, you still can. So don't panic, it's all good. And if you can't, thanks for being here and showing your support, showing your love to Wounded Warrior Project, to NASCAR, to sim racing, and of course to the communities. We appreciate it. So, but man, you look great out there, man. I'm really proud of you, dude. I've been watching you develop here over the last few months, and every time I watch you race, I get a big smile on my face. So, congratulations on a really well-driven race today, and I just really hope you enjoyed it, my man.
Dude, it was a blast. Honestly, it was fun. Me and the boys were chatting it up as we were driving, having a good time.
I could imagine what that chat sounded like. Oh boy.
If you could have been a fly on that wall, man, you would have loved it. But, big shout out to the Wounded Warrior Project, man. I really love what you're doing for those boys over there. That charity means a lot to me, as I have uncles and cousins that are service members. Even some of them have Purple Hearts. So to see us rally together for the Wounded Warrior Project means a lot to me.
Well, we appreciate that. And I mean, we're far from done. I know it's close and dear to Nolander's heart as well. Like I was saying to my viewers, you're out there every day raising money for Wounded Warrior Project on your Facebook streams. So we are far from done with Wounded Warrior Project, ladies and gentlemen. I assure you, me and Nolander Gaming will be getting back together after today and already thinking about what we're going to do next for the Wounded Warriors. So there's definitely more to come on that front, and we do know that the community does love our veterans out here as well, so it makes it really easy to support Wounded Warriors because the community has our back on it. So much love to you too, my man. We appreciate it. You still there, Jakey, or are you still hiding, buddy? Yeah, he's still hiding. But we do appreciate it, Chris. We really do. Oh, hey! You're still awake. All right, perfect.
Just a little.
How was that for you, my friend?
That was long.
That was long.
That was one of the longest stints that I've done.
Oh, we appreciate you.
Gran Turismo game, but that was some good fun. I enjoyed that a lot.
We appreciate you taking the time. I know it's it's midnight in the UK now, so we really do appreciate you coming in so late in your evening and joining us and giving it your all out there. I got to tell you, we're not used to seeing you at the back of the pack. So how was that? That's a little different for you, hey?
Ovals are tough. Ovals are tough.
Absolutely.
I'd like to see more of them in the game, but I'm more stock cars. That'd be interesting.
Absolutely. Well, we appreciate you coming out here and stepping out of your comfort zone and putting a really great looking race car on the track as well.
Thank you, sir. Well done to everyone on track as well, and also you guys for commentating and pushing it out there, supporting the Wounded Warrior Project.
We feel it's important. We feel like, especially in North America, they have their one day where it's like that day is for them. It's their designated day. That's not enough. That's not enough, in my opinion, for what they do for each of us, no matter what country it is that you come from, ladies and gentlemen. We all have an army that has soldiers that protect our way of life, our countries, our rights, our freedoms. And, I think that one day is not enough. So today was definitely dedicated to them, and we'll continue to raise that awareness for Wounded Warrior Project throughout the year as well. And like I said, we aren't far from done for raising money for Wounded Warrior Project. This is just the beginning, ladies and gentlemen, here in 2023. It's going to be a big year this year, and I'm really excited to work with Nolander Gaming further to see what we can do with this in 2023. Nolander, you got anything to add, my guy? You've been pretty quiet over there.
Hey man, I'm just letting you take the reins and catching my cues and learning. No, I definitely. Again, thank you to all the racers and everybody behind the scenes. Yourself, GT45 Gaming. I know you put a lot of hard work into this kind of stuff. And then also, like you said earlier, to Doug Barrow for going in. It takes a lot of time, you guys, to make these liveries up, and for him to make so many for people to choose from. That's just fantastic. We absolutely appreciate that. Absolutely appreciate all the drivers for putting on a really great show for us, but more importantly, coming out and supporting what we got going on today for this charity event for Wounded Warrior Project. You guys. We can't do it without all y'all, and we can't do it without the viewers, and we can't do it without the donators. So again, to everybody involved, lots of love here from Nolander Gaming and GT45 Gaming for y'all involved. Much appreciated. Thank you kindly.
Absolutely, and I get just an extra special shout out to, again, the GTRC community, the Gran Turismo Racing community, ladies and gentlemen, for being the host here today, taking this project on and running with it while they're in the middle of course, getting a full season of racing ready for GT7. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the next commentary we're going to see here from Nolander and GT45 Gaming will be this coming weekend on January 7th. We will have GTRC BMW E30 series starting up for the first round, and we will have round 7 of Flat Out Racing North America AM series as well coming into next weekend. And then we move to Sunday, and that's where you'll see the Elite Division broadcast by myself, and of course the Pro Am 1 lobby live broadcast by Nolander Gaming as well on Sunday next weekend. So lots more action coming for everybody. So if you love the content, you love the commentary from both the great commentators we got here within the community, definitely show the love. Hit that subscribe, hit that follow, turn on those live notifications. You'll never ever miss another moment of racing action. Let's recap this race. I mean, this was a crazy race, Nolander. I mean, right at the beginning, qualifying come in. We've seen a lot of 47.2 laps, and then we've seen Harrison just come in with a mind-blowing 47 flat. Starting on pole position, it seemed like he had a pretty good race, but then things got crazy. I mean, at the beginning of the race, the guys were excited. You could tell the energy was high. You could tell everybody was a little amped up, and it was some rough starting to the race. We had, four very early cautions in about the first 30 laps of the race, and then the guys started to settle down a little bit. We let a couple of self-induced incidents kind of go without calling cautions on them until we seen a larger incident. But I mean, What he is, the mid part of the race really, I think, was the most fun part of the race. The guys settled in. We got some good slipstreaming packs, some good side by side drafting action going around the track, and then, the end of the race speaks for itself, ladies and gentlemen, as it always does. Every man pushing for the win there, and at the end of the day, only half the field survived that front pack. So. The win ends up going to Apex Racing's Cupcake with, I believe it was, what was that, Bar 27 and Paymay in second and third, I believe. So, or the other way around, something like that. But yeah, no, that was some great racing. The boys were working hard. The cars look good out there. I had a lot of fun. How about you, my man?
Oh man, very, very enjoyable experience. It was great to see the community coming together. There's no community out there in the gaming world like the racing community. I've said it over and over again. We're a very tightly knit group, and we all come together for events like this and support one another and support everybody in their own individual leagues. It's not just about one team. It's not just about one league. It's about one community coming together as a whole and do what can be done to just make the world a little bit better place.
Absolutely.
And that's what.
And just a little recap on what Wounded Warriors Project is, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fantastic organization. Wounded Warrior Project just started as an organization that was there to provide mental health stability for soldiers. A little bit of injuries, injury rehab and stuff like that. And that, we're talking since World War II, ladies and gentlemen. These guys have been operating and slowly growing their organization and what they're able to do for our soldiers. And they've gone from that to being able to provide mental health services, healthcare services, family services, housing services, rehabilitation to get back into the workforce. There isn't anything now in the 21st century that the Wounded Warriors Project isn't taking on. They've just joined forces with a very, very large investing company that builds very large projects. This investment company is coming in and is supplying homes for soldiers and families in need of homes, ladies and gentlemen. That's how big time Wounded Warrior Project in the United States is getting, and it's needed, ladies and gentlemen. Our soldiers deserve the best when they come back, and the only way they get that is for us to show that support like they show to their countries every single second of every single day of their lives. It's up to us to show them the love back, and Wounded Warrior Project is probably the best organization, in my opinion, to show that love to our soldiers. Whether they're still currently serving or they're no longer serving, they're there for everybody, and it's really a great organization. So I really do strongly urge you guys to think about donating to Wounded Warrior Project, whether it be from this broadcast or just down the road. You want a little more education, head over to the website www.woundedwarriorproject.com, and all the information about what they provide and what they do for the soldiers is all available to everybody right there on the website. There is not a piece of information you can't find there about what they do, and it is extensive, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you, it's a great organization, and we really do appreciate you guys showing the support here today. I've had huge views on the page, lots of shares, which means the community really showed up this weekend to do what you guys do best, and that's give back to those that need it. So on behalf of GT45 Gaming and my community, thank you very much, everybody being here, right from the viewers down to the drivers. We can't do it without you.
Absolutely agreed. And also Wounded Warrior Project is started and headed up by veterans and family members of the veterans. Put together really in 2003, has been going and growing strong ever since then. And aside from all the different things that Mr. GT45 Gaming has mentioned, all that they do for our returning veterans who've been wounded in their service time, I think the greatest thing that they do is they build homes, guys. They build homes for these servicemen and women who otherwise might not have a chance to have a home to come home to, as well as providing the different outlets for their mental health, and that can be a real struggle for these returning servicemen and women coming home and making the jump from the military into civilian life can be very mentally taxing. And so that's one of the other things that I feel is real important that they're doing out there, is providing an outlet and a way for the stability of their mental health. And so, yeah, just a fantastic organization. As you said, you really can't get any greater of a cause to donate and support to than Wounded Warrior Project. Just a fantastic organization.
Absolutely, and very well said. And as I said, ladies and gentlemen, Nolander supports this organization all year round on his streams. So massive shout out to you, my man. You know, putting Wounded Warrior Project over your own well-being first on your page is huge and massive, and much respect for you for that. And like I said, you know, back to the drawing board and see what we have coming up next for Wounded Warrior Project. I think between the two of us, we have some pretty great ideas, and I think that we're capable of really knocking something big out this year for these guys.
Yeah, indeed. It would be very beneficial for them to just try to. We don't want to overload the community
No.
with asking for donations all the time and whatnot, but we definitely will have at least probably one more event for the year, if not two. But definitely moving forward, we'll continue to do it at the very least annually. And that's an absolute blessing to be a part of it. Just I'm totally blessed.
Absolutely, and I mean it's only possible because of viewers, our communities, you know, coming and supporting us day in and day out as creators. The one thing that creators have at our disposal is one very important tool, and that is a worldwide audience at the push of a button. So we are blessed as content creators that we have the ability to come up with an idea, put the idea together, get a team together to make the idea happen, and put it out there live for the whole world to see. That's a miracle all in itself, ladies and gentlemen. Fundraising is being taken to a whole new level because of the ability of content creation and a worldwide audience, and that's all because of you guys. Every single one of you that views our stream or a Call of Duty streamer, whatever content creator it is that you opt to choose to watch, you're supporting the greater good of the earth, and you don't even realize it, ladies and gentlemen. So give yourselves a round of applause, because really you guys are all the real heroes out there every time we do these events, and it's because of you that we continue to do these events. Because I got to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the world is an amazing place. It's a beautiful place, and human beings are beautiful, beautiful people. And we need to start showing and treating each other like that, and instead of hurting each other, we need to step out and help each other. And I gotta tell you, the world will become a much better place very, very quickly if we could start doing that. So cheers to everybody out there, and thank you everybody for being here today. We really do appreciate it.
Yeah, indeed, I agree. It's well said, because on top of all those things that you've just mentioned, the world also can be a very cruel place. And as the more we can bring in and show the love and support for one another, for communities, for organizations that are doing their part to make a difference in the world, that's just I'm get behind that 100%. And for myself, there's you know, I'm just really blessed to be a part of it. And so thank you again to everybody, all the viewers, donators, all of the content creators, yourself, Mr. GT45 Gaming, and to these racers today. Definitely couldn't have done it without you all. So thank you all very much for taking the time out of your New Year's Day. And we do, both here at Nolander Gaming and GT45 Gaming, wish you all the very best in life and on track for whatever it is that you are doing and pursuing. We wish you all the best.
Absolutely, and I don't normally do this on my streams, but you know, this is 2023, ladies and gentlemen. This is a brand new year. I think we just did something pretty amazing here. I think we brought the new year in properly. So, Mr. Nolander, why don't you send us off with a little prayer for our soldiers out there before we kick this thing off today?
Oh, wow. Again, very blessed for that. Indeed, we'll do so. Heavenly Father, we just thank you, Father God, for our returning veterans, Father God. We ask, Lord, that you just keep them safe, Father, and give their families peace and the joy that only comes from you, Lord Jesus. And we thank you for this opportunity, and thank you for all that got involved here today. And we just ask that you would protect and guide and lead us all into a better and more personal relationship with you, Father. In the mighty name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Cheers, brother. Very well said. Appreciate that.
Absolutely, my guy. Hey, thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure, my man. I'm sure you've got stuff that you need to be doing for the remainder of your New Year's Day, and definitely wish you the best on your ventures for the year as well, my guy.
Well, I'm sure I see some collabing happening between Nolander and GT45 over the 2023 season, chat. So, yeah, I think it's going to be exciting for sure. But hey, cheers, man. Thank you for the beautiful words and the prayer to send this off with today. I think that's just a perfect way to end this broadcast, and we really do hope that everybody enjoyed Daytona 500 GT7 edition, ladies and gentlemen. 49 days till the real Daytona 500 kicks off for the NASCAR 2023 season. I'll see you all there watching that bad boy too, chat. We love you guys, and most importantly, chat, stay winning, because you all matter.
Indeed.
Cheers, Nolander. We appreciate you, my guy, and we'll let you send your community off as you always do, my friend. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. Take care. Appreciate you too, buddy. Talk to you.
All right, chat. I mean, Nolander's a great guy. You know, when it comes to, if you need somebody to talk to, if you need some spiritual guidance, ladies and gentlemen, go talk to Nolander Gaming. He is the most reasonable gentleman I know that is a man of faith, and he will gladly sit there and talk to you and help you get through whatever it is. If you're questioning or you're not sure what to think, go talk to Nolander Gaming, because I got to tell you, he will take the time to talk to you guys about those types of things, and I bet you at the end of the day he will make you feel better about it. Nolander Gaming is a legend. I love the guy to death, and I'm really looking forward to working with him more in the future on a commentary basis here as we move forward. Thank you so much, everybody who came in. You guys killed it out there today. I mean, we have over 100 views on the YouTube channel right now. Currently, we're probably well over that here on the Facebook channel as well now. We've had over $125 in donations that I can see come in during the live broadcast. Again, GT45 Gaming is going to be make a $50 donation at the end of the broadcast here as well to show our support to Wounded Warrior Project. And of course, we will be submitting that extra donation sent by Michael McKenzie over on the YouTube channel through the PayPal as well. So GT45 Gaming will be sending a $60 donation in here at the end of the stream, which will push that up to about 200 USD, ladies and gentlemen. We want to see that thing hit 500. We're going to leave it for 24 hours, and we're going to go check that total at the end of 24 hours between Nolander and my streams on Facebook, and we will give you guys a grand total here in about 24 to 48 hours time. To all the drivers on track, from Cupcake to Tattooed Freak to Pigums to Jakey to Superman to Heathen to Bar 27, Tagger, Hair Razor, Lone Ghost, Doug Barrow. Who else? We got Magic Man. Thinking. If I missed you, I do apologize. It's not on purpose. Thank you guys so much for participating here today, putting on the show for the fans. I mean, this really was a huge collab effort. Much love to IRL Discord, Infinite Racing League, ladies and gentlemen. They were the gentlemen that supplied the tunes for these race cars. This was not a BOP race. This was a special tuning race. These drivers had to set each car, depending on which car they wanted to drive, a very specific way to keep the race fair right from start to finish. So much love to IRL. Without them, we wouldn't have had this race today. Without those setups, these cars wouldn't have been as amazing as they were on the track. It all started right there with the IRL community, so much love to IRL. And then we moved it over to the GTRC community to host it and run it through their Discord, through their esports program. So much love to them. And then, of course, Nolander Gaming and GT45 Gaming handing it off commentary via 4 different channels here today. And I really hope everybody enjoyed the broadcasting. It's been a long day for everybody, I'm sure. It's been a long holiday season for everybody. Thank you guys for coming in, tuning in. Thank you for the donations, the likes, the shares, the reactions, the comments. Just thanks for the love, because the vibes that the chat brought in today for Wounded Warrior Project, the soldiers out in the field, they're feeling those vibes today. They feel that prayer. And thank you very much for enlightening some people's lives that are really, really in need of it after going through what they go through. We really do appreciate it. So on behalf of GT45 Gaming, my community, and all my partners, thank you for being here, supporting this today. And I can't wait to see what that total is here in another 24 hours time, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what else do we say? It was a great day of racing. I think the event was great. I really enjoyed it. Much love to Joe Mercier, my admin, coming in and taking care of the chat for me here today while we were taking care of this. You know, it takes a team to make this happen, and what a team we have here at GT45 Gaming. I'm absolutely honored and privileged to know each and every driver I know, and each and every person willing to take their time out of their life to help us put these things on. I can't do it without them. The page is nothing without all of you. You are the reason why we do what we do at GT45 Gaming, and I thank you for that. Happy New Year, most importantly. It's 2023, baby. Let it be a banger. Let us all prosper this year. Let us change the world, chat. Sim racers are coming, and we're coming loud and proud in 2023, let me tell you. Stay winning, because you matter, and we will see you all very soon. I love and appreciate every single one of you. And on behalf of Wounded Warrior Project, thank you all very much for your support today.